What's going on, YouTubers, for ladies and gents? We're in September, and you know what that means. Well, for those who don't remember, or just last year, but I'll give you a little heads up about it in a way. But where it tends to be in September to honor, tribute, dedicate to Daphne, who is the Scream Queen. Every September, you'll be dealing with the natural Scream thriller. I'm just saying. But anyways, besides that, welcome everyone to Watch Along. Now, this ain't no ordinary watch along because the opening of this watch along, we're gonna do something very differently here. Before the watch along of the Fallout from All Out, see what I did there? Clever, right? And I'm pretty sure all the anti-smarts are like, oh, he think he's clever, Fallout from All Out. what a smart. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's what they're thinking. But anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna do something different here. We're gonna talk about with the panels before we watch Dynamite tonight, where it tends to again the Fallout from All Out. So yeah, we're gonna talk about AEW All Out 2022 to start the show. I already see we got some panelists in backstage. Well, I'll let them in as soon as I can, but I want to do the introduction first because again, we're tends to do something new and fresh here. This will be the one we'll be doing first. In case if it goes too long, which is why I did it around 6:30 instead of doing it at 7 because it might take too long, especially when it tends to give our thoughts about the pay-per-view itself and how we thought the pay-per-view was. And we'll talk about the buy-in, which they're calling it 0 hour, which that's supposed to be a Ring of Honor thing. And I get that Tony Khan, the owner of AEW, owns now Ring of Honor, and he wants the pre-show version of the 0 hour to be included for All Out. It tends to their own pre-show event, but I don't think to me it's a failure because at the end of the day you're AEW, you're not Ring of Honor. So the buy-in thing was a clever thing of how you first did it with the whole thing of calling the pre-show. So calling it the buy-in is nothing wrong with that. So I think they should keep the whole buy-in thing and leave the 0 hour thing for Ring of Honor because Ring of Honor does the 0 hour thing. AEW does buy-in. WWE does kickoffs. So there you go. That's all I'm gonna say from there. But either way, so we're get ready to do here. I'm gonna pull out the notes here, pertains to the show itself, and then once I get to the notes here, and before we get to the once we'll talk about the matches too once we get to it. And I got some notes. I took it now as well, but I'm gonna also bring out the results as well of All Out that took place in Chicago, Illinois, which and we're not gonna talk about what happened afterwards. I know people want us to get our thoughts about the whole AEW All Out Medium Scrum that happened, pertains to the whole CM Punk debacle. We'll talk about that on another time. That'll be for another time to talk about it. Like maybe tomorrow. Yeah. In fact, tomorrow it'll be a good day to talk about it because I won't be working tomorrow anyways, so it'll be a perfect time to do it. What time I'm planning on doing it? I haven't thought about it yet. Maybe around 8, 9, or 10. That's basically the heads up I want to give you all pertains to where I plan on going to do the next Being the Asylum episode. And we will talk about the Medium Scrum for there, about what happened with CM Punk, and then the whole thing with Coco Cabana, Adam Page, the EVPs, which you know who the EVPs are, which is the AEW. We'll talk about all that once, and we'll talk about some other things too. But that's gonna be the main story that everyone's gonna be that want the YouTube community to hear all about in the way. So, but we'll get to all that once we get to it. Right now I'm gonna pull out the results for the show from Wikipedia. And once we get to All Out, once we get to get to the whole All Out results, we'll see what happens from there if we have time to talk about anything else of it until we get to Dynamite. And then after we get to Dynamite, we'll get to some WWE results as well, where it tends to happen with Clash at the Castle, and for what happened at Worlds Collide. So we'll get to all that as well. So first will be all out results from 2022. Then we get to Dynamite watch along whenever we're done with the all out results here, and then we'll get to after we get to the fallout from all out on AEW Dynamite. We'll after watching all that show, we'll also talk about at the end of the show of Dynamite tonight, Clash of the Castle and Worlds Collide. So pertains to all out under the promotion of All Elite Wrestling from September 4th, 2022 at Hartman Estates, Illinois at the Now Arena. There's no attendance numbers of any kind on here, but it's whatever. I kind of wish there was, to be honest with you, but it's whatever. But yeah, well, let's now, folks, we're gonna get ready to let the panels in now. So here we go. Okay, so now we got 3 panels in backstage as we get ready to talk about AEW All Out 2022.
Hey, Robert.
Hello, CJ. What's going on? And awesome. And then we get someone else coming in as well.
What's up, Smarts?
Yes. There's one of the anti-smarts. I'm just kidding.
But yeah. The fallout of All Out. Oh my god, that was so corny. Oh my god. I gotta keep moving something better than that.
Oh my god. I bet you will have. But yeah, it's true, Jay.
What? Yeah, I don't know who that guy was. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. And then
how y'all doing, man?
Yeah, all good. Well, and for me, it's whatever. But we're chance to talk about something right now. We're chance to wrestling. I'm good. And finally, we got the world champion, the big gold belt himself.
Oh yeah, what's up, jobbers?
Well,
you're not world champion, Smart, or should I say, jobber?
Oh jeez. Oh, by the way, I need to change the colors here, by the way, for this.
What is up, everybody? The champ is here. The real champ, not the fake champ.
The champ is here.
Don't ever say that.
The champ is here.
Yep, the champ.
Why 2 champs?
But it's a better nickname than a Rebel Heart. I'll say that much.
Really?
Oh man. So yeah, folks. Now we got all that out of the way. Now let's talk about the buy-in, which they're calling it again 0 hour for All Out.
0 hour.
Yeah, that's what they're calling it. That's supposed to be
that represents. Yeah, that represents how much time I watch Impact. 0 hours.
Oh, that was a good one. I'll give you that, man. That was a good one.
Unbelievable.
I haven't watched Impact since like 2020. That's just say how much I know about the company right now.
I'm sorry, man.
I mean, I don't hate the company. I just don't care for it at the moment.
Yeah.
Acknowledge it.
She's nuts.
Yeah, that's something that Akis would say. We'll get to that as well.
That would be a T-shirt too.
These nuts.
You know what? We need, if Eddie Kingston ever comes to WWE, we need Kingston versus Kingston. Whoever wins keeps the Kingston name.
And I'll definitely root for Kingston for that one. Wink.
Wait, what?
Oh my god! So here we go, guys. So the buy-in had match that was added, since Rampage, which I did not like that they added this. I know it's a pre-show, but still, when you added a match like this, the AAA World Mixed Tag Team Championships, I'm like, come on, I get it, it's the pre-show and everything and all, but you already have a lot more matches on the pre-show that you have as it is, and Tony Khan's like, hey, why not one more? Like, does anyone really care about the AAA World Mixed Tag Team titles defended in AEW?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's like trying to compare the 24/7 championship and that title. Yeah, don't care.
I didn't even know that was even a match. Well, I mean, I didn't really watch the buy-in, but I didn't even know that was a match.
So
probably some match nobody cared about. Let's be for real.
Yeah,
that's nothing. They had too many matches that night.
And think about it. We saw this match already. 2 weeks ago on Rampage. Then which it was Ortiz and Ruby Soho winning, and then a week later, I'm sorry, not them winning. Sammy Guevara and Ty Conti, Ty Mello, I should say. They won that 2 weeks ago. Then we get to Rampage last week. This time Ortiz and Ruby Soho wins, and I think to myself, 50-50 booking. And then we get to the rubber match here. So here's what happened in the pre-show. So Ty Mello and Sammy Guevara were being interviewed, and they were not in their wrestling gear, by the way, which they should have been because this match was advertised, and yet they're not even in the ring gears yet. So they're talking. They were being interviewed by someone. I don't remember who it was. I think it was Alex Marbez, whatever. And all of a sudden, Ortiz and Ruby Soho in some kind of car. Some people say it was a golf cart, and I said so. It didn't look like a golf cart to me. But they were in some kind of car. Basically, they are recreating what happened with Sammy Guevara back in 2020. If everyone remembers the whole golf cart thing.
Oh yeah, I think I saw a picture of that because like Ty Conti was also there. So yes. I think I saw that. Yeah.
Well, that golf cart was pure greatness, so I will never forget about that.
Yes.
That was the best meme of 2020.
Yes, it was. So
way better than John Cena's returns.
I didn't know that was coming, but
I know that was coming.
But then as they were showing that, basically that's what they're recreating that this time with Ty being involved with it, because those two are married now, and then also Ty looks like he's going to get run down, but Sammy pushes her out of the way, basically save her, and then he gets run over, and they start fighting, and they get to the ring. And the match starts, and it lasted 6 minutes. Again, it was for the AAA World Tag Team, for the World Mixed Tag Team titles, I should say. At one point, I must have missed the part. I think I kind of brushed it off in a way because I barely care about this match. But apparently, Ruby Soho almost had her neck broken in the match because of a spot that Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello did to her. It has something to do with dumping off the top rope, whatever.
Oh dang!
So yeah,
but didn't he drop her on her head?
Yeah, it was something like that. So luckily, her neck didn't get broken, but something else did get broken though. But we'll get to it.
Hearts.
Ruby Soho ends up breaking something, but not because of her. Because of what happened, in the finish of the match. Ortiz was wearing some kind of war paint. I don't know what kind of war paint that was supposed to be, and he was wearing some kind of some tights with his wife beater on. And I think myself, what's he trying to dress like? I didn't understand what he's supposed to be.
He's trying to dress as a smark.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't think it was bad, but I'll try to make out what was supposed to mean, what was supposed to represent. I don't know. It was kind of weird. At one point, Sammy Guevara started bleeding from the forehead, and Jake gets involved. She has to be a factor of the win here, obviously, because I didn't see Sammy and Ty losing the belts here. So all of a sudden, Ty goes for her Ty KO onto Ruby Soho, and right there, I noticed Ruby Soho was on her nose. So Ty Mello may have broken her nose.
I won a match with a broken freaking nose.
Well, technically she lost, but
I'm talking about Soho. Cool. That's when you're like, cool story there, Kurt Angle.
now she was covered. But the referee wouldn't count because her shoulders weren't down because Ruby Soho was too busy worrying about her nose, and then she once the referee told her, put your shoulder down, and she does it. Basically, the match was awkward. It was this should have no place on the pre-show whatsoever.
Yeah, so because there's already too many matches anyway. I don't know what's one of
yeah.
So that was weird.
Yeah, that was. So so after this, and I have some sources from it, because what happened with Ruby Soho, what Tamila did. Tamila heard that Ruby Soho wanted to find her and beat her ass, and because there was some heat there. So Ty Conti, what she do? Tamila ran to the bathroom, locked herself in the bathroom, cried in fear that she was going to get her ass kicked by Ruby Soho.
Oh, that sounds a little familiar.
Does not sound familiar, huh?
Oh my gosh, man! This drama, man, in AEW, it's like
for real.
Like high school.
There's so much drama.
It's literally like high school.
I know, it's crazy, dude. This is stuff I've seen in high school, man. It's like, hey, dude, what are we doing?
Hey, it's pretty much in AEW. It's the Wild Wild West, and every man for himself, apparently.
Yeah, freaking Ruby Soho changed it. Like, I'm gonna kick your ass, and then Tate's like, leave me alone. It's like, dude, what is going on? It's weird, man.
By the way, that's not where we happened.
But I mean, it's still crazy back there, though.
But yeah, still, man. So yeah, that was that match. Then we get to Hook defending his FTW championship against
nobody cares.
Cool Hand, Angelo Parker, with Matt Menard at ringside. 3 minutes and 55 seconds lasted. In the match, you had at ringside one of Hook's rapper who raps to his theme song.
Yeah.
Action Bronson was there.
Yeah, I saw that Action Bronson was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy who sings his theme song. Yeah.
I hate Lil Pump, so nobody cares.
Wow. Little Pump.
So this ended up being the longest match for Hook. Sort of in a way. Which is a singles match.
His career.
Which is a singles match. And obviously Hook wins. But after the match, they built on Hook, and also Action Bronson comes out for the shits to rescue him, and there you go.
Oh, Hook got his ass kicked.
But he still won. Oh my god. But yeah, there you go. There's that match. Then we get to for the AEW All Atlantic Championship. The Bastard Pac defends it against Kip Sabian. With the box over his head. And that's a 12 minutes and 25 seconds lasted. Now Kip Sabian, last we saw of him, none of us thought of him anything special in the ring, other than he does flips and kicks and like everyone else does, and sometimes he's never been looked at as someone to really push as a legit star.
Yeah, I never really got much of him.
But he look like he got a little better with to what he was doing beforehand, and basically you had Kip with this again with his new entrance. We have 2 other guys with the box figure helmets on them from 2 different tunnels. Kip who got the fans on the palm of his hands where he was I think he was basically raising his hand up and the crowd was cheering, and then he lowered his hand down to lower down the voice, basically doing the whole thing up and down when the crowd's going yay and then yay, so basically he got them in the palm of the hands. So I guess they're liking this thing that Kip Sabian's doing, even though it's written nothing. It's just him wearing a box.
Somehow him wearing a box got him over. I mean, Chris Jericho got a list and a scarf over, so
yeah.
Made a box. Yeah.
So the match started going back and forth in the way. Kip Sabian at one point started talking to his box. Basically, the box tells him what to do. It just reminds me of Al Snow and Head.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was also thinking about Al Snow and Head. Yeah.
Yeah. So, it didn't matter at the end because at the end of the day, Kip ends up losing. So yeah, so much. For how long has this been going? Like a year? This whole thing, Kip Sabian wearing a box, being in the front row and doing that slow applause, like he's impressed of what he sees and everything, and this pertains to him, where people are seeing this person wearing a box in every AEW event, and then finally it ended up being Kip Sabian under there, but all that build and everything led up to him being in the pre-show, and he loses.
Yeah, that was, for one, it was too early for him to be in a championship match. They should at least build him up to face some other people. Yeah, because I don't. Here's the thing: I don't like it when when someone has a new character or there's a new wrestler and then they're automatically in championship matches. Like, dude, that's not enough time. You gotta give them some more time. And it's one of those instances where you didn't have to give him a championship match. You could at least build it up a little bit, build him up a little bit, build up this new character. But I don't know. Especially since it's in a pre-show and he loses, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he'll continue to feud, but I don't see him beating Neville or Pac anytime soon.
I think he should have beat him.
Well, basically what happened after the match, which after the match, we see Pac on stage being interviewed by Tony Schiavone about what's going to be next for him. All of a sudden, out comes Freshly Squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Uh-oh.
They're doing this match again.
Oh, is he gonna try?
And Pac just burst him off like, oh no, you're not a wrestler, you are a joke. And he walks off. Now they're gonna do the match, obviously. Obviously they're gonna do the match. Otherwise that would not set up in the way they set it up.
Yeah, they're definitely doing a match.
Yeah. But after that was over, also see Kip Sabian yelling at his box. So yes, this is basically similar to what Al Snow does with Head.
Yeah, I see it that way. Yeah, I'll see. We'll see where they go with it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to say CJC he'll be back. And finally, the main event. Out of all the Pac and Kip Sabian, I thought it was a good match too. Because again, Kip Sabian looked like he got better. The other two matches, the opening ones, it was whatever. But the main event of the pre-show, this blew those three matches out of the water, because you had Eddie Kingston versus Tomohiro Ishii. 13 minutes and 25 seconds it lasted, and it was a damn good match. Which begs me the question: why was this not on the card? And yet you had other matches that should not have been on the card.
Yeah. That's weird. Like I said, I didn't see the buy-in, but I will check it out later. But hearing that Ishii and Kingston had a match, like, yeah, I can already tell it's gonna be good.
Maybe it's Eddie Kingston's punishment for what he did with Sam Guevara.
Maybe.
But at the same time, you're also punishing Ishii here too. What did he do to deserve being in the pre-show? Well, he got hurt. He didn't go for the door because he got hurt. It's not his fault. It's your fault, AEW. The whole you didn't qualify these matches to be in the tournament.
No, it's his fault.
Morons. But anyways, but here's what happened in the match though. I'm not gonna go do the entire thing, but they were doing battle of chops to each other, which this is known for in Japan, but they were doing it here, and it was great. Against so yeah, and they were doing some other things too as well. Eddie Kingston, obviously he won the match. I figured when they did this on the view package, because they had a match before, where Atkinson lost the first one, and then Atkinson wanted to get a win over on ACE, which this obviously this is what led to, and sure enough it was. Atkinson wasn't winning. It was a damn hell of a match. So after the match, Atkinson tried to basically try to show respect to Ishii, to walk away from him away, and Ishii did not want that. For those who watch Ishii matches, when it's him after the match, it doesn't matter if he wins or loses. He doesn't show that type of emotions where he's gonna put you over in a way, or basically he doesn't do any sportsmanship of shaking hands and all that. That's not Ishii. Ishii just does his job, win or lose, and walks away. That's it.
What a mark.
So yeah, that's why Atkinson was a little upset that he didn't receive the same respect. But hey, Atkinson, I think you should have known that Ishii was not gonna do that. For those who've been around Ishii for the longest time, they Atkinson should know that he was not gonna allow that. But there you go. So that was the buy-in. The buy-in, did his job for the most part.
Okay.
Now we get to the pay-per-view itself. The pay-per-view opened up with the Casino ladder match, which I thought to myself, okay, we're kicking these off here with the Casino ladder match. 14 minutes and 50 seconds lasted. Now, we're since to this Casino ladder match. The winner will receive a future AEW World Championship title match. So here was who came out first. It was Wheeler Yuta. Then it was Rey Fenix, and they started off. We had a ladder spot by Wheeler Yuta to Rey Fenix, because Rey Fenix tried to do it first to him, but then Rey Yuta I guess he tossed Rey Fenix onto the ladder. And I was worried because I was thinking to myself, don't bend your elbow, don't bend your elbow.
Oh no.
He didn't. He ends up surviving. So then we get Rouge coming out, and as Rouge is coming out, we see Ryu Yuta stand on the ladder, right, to to get to the poker chip, and Rouge is still just rushing down there because he's got his suit on, he's got to take that suit off, and everything, and his mask off. He's taking his time to get it off. All this time, he was taking too long to remove all that. Ryu Yuta could have won the match. What the fuck?
I think it's great.
What? And Ryu was taking his time because he's supposed to be stopped by Rouge here, but Rouge is taking his sweet time, taking his stuff off, and like, what? Oh my god! But Rey Fenix ends up getting there though. So Rouge start kicking ass a little bit. Then we get Andrade El Idolo coming out. And he starts taking his suit off and removing his mask. Now, no one was getting on the poker chip during that time, but the whole thing with Rouge, that was ridiculous. So Ryu Yuta ends up being I think it was Ryu. It was Ryu Yuta. So basically, they did a spot where if you remember, where Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero from SummerSlam 2005, the somersault off the ladder to onto the ring. This one, they did. Andrade did it to Ryu Yuta, but with the ladder being bridged between the ladder room and the ropes, and Ryu Yuta took a nasty bump on the ladder. I thought he opens he has his neck the back of his head landed on the rope there, but no, that was before the impact, and then his head ends up being on the rope, and then the rest of it was he was alright though, and then he was alright.
All right, cool.
Hey, it could be worse. Maybe it could have been Rey Fenix. Maybe his elbow could have been back.
Maybe.
But then we get Claudio Castagnoli coming out, and he starts taking out Andrade El Idolo on the ladder, and basically showing him off his strength too. Because the way the ladder was positioned too, you said another ladder that was a bridge like onto the to the corner where Claudio was at. He picks up the ladder while Andrade is still on the top of the ladder, and the ladder was like some kind of AX in a way, how it was. It was pretty cool.
Okay.
Dante Martin comes out. He meets up with Weird on the ladder instead of doing the and it's smart that he did this because he thinking to himself. He thinking to himself, should I do my monkey spot onto the my opponents on the outside, or should I meet with Weird on the ladder who's getting ready to grab the poker chip? So he did the smart thing and decided to go up on the ladder to meet with Weird, and they start fighting. And then we get to Penta El Zero Miedo. He does a destroyer immediately on the stage, as he's coming down to someone who went after him. It was Dante Martin who went after him, and then Penta immediately just go for the Mexican destroyer. Then he went for another Mexican destroyer to Andrade El Idolo on the ladder.
Ooh. Wow.
And then and then while that was happening, also Ray Phoenix from the top rope did a frog splash to roost through a table on the outside. And then Ray Phoenix bent his elbow.
All right.
No, just kidding. But yeah, that was cool too. And then as all this going on, right? We had some guys in the ring. I think it was Claudio, and I think it was let's see, Dante Martin as well, and Weird Yuta. All of a sudden, masked men's coming out, all black, and they beat the participants up. There was about, let me see, how many were there? I think there were about 6 of them, if I remember. But they ended up revealing themselves. But before they reveal themselves, I'm watching this, I think to myself, oh no, terrorist attack!
Oh, this. Oh my God, Muhammad Hassan, he's made his debut in AEW.
Oh no, that's no, that's not what happened, folks. Instead, it was yeah, imagine that. Instead, it was Retribution. They're back.
When I saw this, okay, now when I saw this, I was like, are they trying to make their own Retribution here? Like, dude, like the mask and all black is like, are they trying to make their own Retribution?
Oh my God. And I'll review the guys who are behind them, but I'm not done with this. So yeah, so no, it wasn't their version of Retribution. Thank God. That would have been worse.
You know what kind of remind me of, like, like in Spider-Man PS4 when you face Mr. Negative and he has his minions that wore those masks. That's what it looked like. That mask he was wearing. Mm-hmm. He kind of looked like
So then, I'm not done with this. Because it wasn't Retribution. It was Aces and Eights. Dun, 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 dun. Because
they took over. Go ahead.
Yeah, because they got sick and tired of not being being recognized. Pertains to Impact Wrestling being a wrestling company, and they look at it as an afterthought. They're like, we can't take this anymore. We're gonna invade all out, and we're gonna go all out within all of it. and now you're all gonna finally acknowledge us.
Could you imagine that? Aces and Eights freaking taking over and freaking destroying AEW?
Oh man. But no, it wasn't that either.
It was Nexus.
Oh man. I don't know what else to come up with. But just now. So they all reveal themselves after there's one person who climbed the ladder and grabbed the chip. I said, so okay, that doesn't count. Now we're all looking at this. And we're thinking to ourselves, what the hell are they doing here? Because we're about to see the Joker come out pretty soon, right? So they reveal themselves. It's Lee Moriarty. Oh my god, this guy. I'm sorry, I can't get into Lee Moriarty, especially after his match with Bryan Danielson, where he didn't show me anything. So yeah, it was Lee Moriarty. I'm like, that was a fail there. But then the show, yes. So then the show W. Morrissey, the former Big Cass.
Big Cass, yeah.
Then they show Austin and Colton, the Gun Boys.
Oh, fuck the ass boys.
The Ass Boys, yes.
Yes.
Then they show Ethan Page.
Yeah, no one cares about him either.
Wow.
And the one who
cares
grabbed,
about EC3's brother.
and the one who grabbed the chip was Stokely Hathaway,
AKA Malcolm Bivens.
Malcolm Bivens. So, also let me get the countdown for the Joker coming out, right? And the Joker ends up being some guy. Hold on. This is a perfect time to do it. I already got it set up, so let me change it. Some guy in a white devil-like mask coming out.
That's Willow.
It's Mr. Negative. It's Mr. Negative.
Or some say it's the mask. Or some say it could be the masked magician.
It's Mr. Negative.
Kenny Omega behind the mask.
But yeah, because he didn't want to take any bonus, after recovering from his injuries. So he comes out in the Rolling Stones song called "Sympathy with the Devil," I think it's called. Which I heard that song plenty of times before. Pretty good. Never been a big Rolling Stones fan when it comes to their music. But yeah, I thought that song was pretty nice.
All right.
But yeah, that's what this person came out as, with, and then he grabs the chip, and he wins. The Joker wins the match. Now the Joker was going to reveal himself, but Joker was like, no, and he's with his people, and that was it, and that was the match.
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah. Wow.
Now,
so I did see this.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, so I did see it. When I saw the Joker, I was like, I think I know who this is. It's like, it's gotta be him. It's gotta be like.
It's gotta be Kane.
Who else could they have be the Joker? Like, so I was like, I'm gonna wait.
Definitely not John Cena.
I'm gonna wait and see what happens next because they got to reveal me. So yeah, so I was really excited for that.
Well, it wasn't Bully Ray or Nick Gage.
He should. Could you imagine? Like, it'd be funny. Like, if he came out at the end, right, and then he asked a question. I have a question for you. Do you know who I am? I was like, no, it's Bully Ray.
I would be like, oh fuck.
Bully Ray's the Joker. Oh my god.
What if it was Lash Legend?
Oh,
nah. She would have been taller than this guy.
Well, yeah. Oh man, could you imagine that though?
But yeah, we'll get to who that person ends up being later on.
Yeah.
But I'll think to myself, like, so this person didn't reveal himself, but this person better reveal himself later on if that was could be the case. And maybe it would have made it a little better. But we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, as far as the match was, I thought for the most part it was alright. But the ending was like wow, I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
14 minutes and 50 seconds lasted, by the way. I don't remember if I mentioned that, but there you go. Then we get to the tournament final for the inaugural AEW World Trios Championship. That lasted 19 minutes and 50 seconds with the Elite, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks, Matt and Nick Jackson, with their ridiculous outfits, with Brandon Cutlet and Michael Naka, get the fuck off my TV, Kazawa.
All I'm gonna say about this match is like, oh my god, oh, I'm so shocked at who won.
Yeah, me too. But I thought they made this unpredictable. Where unlike in Simmons, wait a minute, they're gonna have them win, and I thought they convinced me in a way, based on how they had John Silver do that to King Omega, which I'll get to. But you also had the Hangman and Page and the Dark Order, Alex Reynolds and John Silver. So the introduction for King Omega was ridiculous, by the way.
North Carolina.
Besides that, and to me, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of over this now because it's fine to do that when he's a heel, but he's not heel no more. He's back now. He's a babyface now. But I thought it was funny though that during the introduction that Kevin Nash was talked about how he Ken Omega is his favorite wrestler.
Kevin Nash.
Yeah, Kevin Nash is Ken Omega's favorite wrestler.
People are gonna be like, oh, he just paid to say that.
Oh my god, he betrayed us.
That might be true.
No,
you don't know.
He betrayed he betrayed us and joined the dark side.
Oh man. I mean, that might be true.
He's a sellout.
I don't know if that's true, but that might be true. He may Nash got his own podcast, so he may mention it in a way.
Yeah, maybe.
But you see Ken Omega with no
Kevin Nash betrayed WCW.
Yeah, it's been that's been well documented all oh my god. And then you get Scott Steiner portraying them too. Holler if you hear us. The big bad booty daddy. The man with the largest arm in the world.
Booty daddy.
Yeah. But you see Kenny Omega, no long sleeve athlete shirt that he always wear, because we were all thinking to ourselves that when it goes to all my freaks out there, that big Papa Pump is your hookup. Holler if you hear us. Jesus Christ, man, what's going on out there?
Oh, the police
Papa Pump, man.
The police are gonna come arrest you.
But anyways, man, but Kenny Omega he's doing better.
All right.
So they did the whole thing with Kenny Omega and Adam Page in the ring at one point, which it caused pop for it. The Dark Order, in the match too, they feel like Adam Page was not on the same page with them. No point intended. Adam Page, and then Johnny in the match, which is his offense, the way he's moving around there. Johnny Hungry was getting hungry. The crowds pop again. This time, they ends up being on their feet because Adam Page and Kenny Omega was going at it again, and they were going at it in a way, and it was great. And then they did a spot where Matt Jackson did the same spot where he did back at Full Gear at ringside, watching on the Hangman get ready to do the buckshot area to Kenny Omega, and then the Hangman notices this and all. And he tried to go to Matt Jackson, and that backfired away. And then we see something where again with John Stewart, going for these roll-ups onto Kenny Omega. That tried to get an upset where they convinced me that look at that John Stewart almost got the win on Kenny Omega and could have won. Imagine how big that could have been, between John Silver and Alex Reynolds, if they could have got the win along with Adam Page over the Elite.
Yeah, that would have been a swerve. That definitely would have been a swerve.
All right, welcome back.
Thanks.
All right.
What's up, CJ?
Nothing.
So yeah, then we get to the buckshot lariat that John Silver was holding Omega for, but then Omega ducks, and then buckshot lariat to John Silver, and then Omega gets capitalized on the win, and then I think it was Nick or Matt was holding to the Hangman, and what a surprise after that, the Elite wins.
Yep,
Oh
the young
my
talent.
God, I am so shocked, man. Oh, my gosh, that was the biggest shocker of the night. Oh man. Oh,
I know, right?
I'm not surprised. I'm really not.
Anyway, I wasn't surprised either. I wasn't surprised either in a way, but they in the match they did convince me. I thought they was going to lose.
Honestly, I would have liked it better if the Dark Order won just for a surprise, but oh well.
Yeah, that would be nice. But yeah, instead it was the Elite, the Elite had to win. The EVPs has to win, of course, because this trios championship tournament was done for them, all for them.
Yep.
Which is why
and we'll probably talk about certain somebody who didn't like it, who didn't like that too much, but
yeah. Well, I mean, we'll talk. We'll actually, I plan we'll change the main scrum because I did have her rapping, and I did listen to rapping too. But that'll be safe for tomorrow for being the silent though.
Okay.
But yeah, that is something. That was pretty something. That's the biggest story that we could talk about since do it on the show tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Oh man. But then we get to here we go. The TBS Championship match. Now, let me first say this. The title match was 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 420. RVD.
No, it wasn't 420 minutes. Come on, it wasn't.
RVD must have been high, during that time when he watched the match.
You already know that was freaking RVD's and Matt Riddle's favorite match. He's like, just the right time, bro.
So yes, it is for the TBS title. With Jade Cargill defending it against Athena. Now Jade Cargill has been covered by the baddies of Kiera Hogan and Layla Gray. Athena had her own new wings. I thought it was pretty cool. The lineup thing and everything, and her title was pretty cool and all, with her being the quote unquote fallen goddess. In the categories.
Did I just hear the cat?
Yeah, in the categories.
Yeah, it's my sister's.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then Jade Cargill comes out. First, you have this that B wall. Obviously I know what the B is. But I'm not gonna say it. So but yeah, I know what. For those which is Jade Cargill, she's that B. But there's a wall. And she, the wall goes crumbling down. Absolutely, we see Jade coming out, and I think to myself, it's gotta be after seeing all this, this gotta be the She-Hulk, cosplay.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it was.
Yeah. Oh man. I was in love.
I loved it, man. I freaking loved it.
I was waiting for someday she would wear a She-Hulk costume, man, and we finally got it. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
That was fantastic.
You want to talk about going all out? This is what Jade Cargill did. She went all out with that.
And she is the right person to be She-Hulk, man. Man, it was great. You already see my profile picture right here.
There it is. Yes. And then you had Excalibur commentary saying, she's paying Green like money, and I seem to think to myself, or maybe she's Green because it's the She-Hulk cosplay thing.
Yeah, she's ready to smash Athena. Not that way, but the other way.
Yes.
You probably wish it was that way.
Yeah, we all do.
As far as how great that was, the match itself was not so great. But
nope.
However, however, how they started this match off, they try to have Athena to go for a squash victory over on Jade Cargill. I'm like,
oh yeah, because I didn't see it at the time because this is when me CJ and freaking Wrestle Otaku, we were doing the stream, and when I heard that, I was like, no, you better not. I was, oh my god, I was so scared. I was like, no, don't you dare do it. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen.
Yeah, now I know it didn't happen, but it could happen too because the baddies were late to drag her foot off Jay Cargill, and Jay Cargill had to kick out, and like, yeah, this is a mess. This is a complete mess. Like they're already fucking it up. This match was ready to fuck up at this point.
You know, I think it would have been better if Kenny Omega came out and won the match.
Oh my god.
So Kier Hogan,
Jay Cargill took the pinfall.
Jeez. So Kier Hogan, threw Layla Gray on the bus, and Athena takes her out, and then Kier Hogan backs off, and then the match continues on, and the match still wasn't good at all. Kier Hogan distracted Athena, and then in the end, Jay Cargill gets the win. The match that to me felt fat, but hey, at least Jay Cargill won.
Yes, thank God he won.
It was just a squash match, pretty much.
Sort of. But man,
I said my squash match, I should say.
I'm glad. She-Hulk retained her championship now.
But then she's gonna lose the next pay-per-view.
Hey,
as long as it's not Athena, I'm good with that.
I mean, if Kenny Omega lost his title last year at Full Gear, I mean, maybe Jay Cargill might as well.
Maybe.
Because Kenny Omega's going to beat her for the title. Yeah.
Well, at least with Brandy Rose gone, thank God they didn't have her.
Just imagine.
Come on, you don't want to see Brandy Rose beat that heifer?
My God, that probably would have been the long-term booking of that disaster.
It's not gonna happen. So thank God for that.
Yeah, we talked about Brandy Rhodes build up AEW.
Jeez.
Yeah, she did.
So then we get to a trios match that, to be honest with you, should have been on either Dynamite. It was Warlow and FTR versus Jay Lethal and the Molson Machine Guns with Sagmat Singh, the Great Khali,
Great Khali Jr.
And Sanjay Dutt. And that's 16 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, match itself, I thought it was good for what it was. In the match, you had Sanjay Dutt wearing a shirt that says "Fight like a 8-year-old brat."
What?
Okay.
Yeah, because the whole thing on that he cut a promo about Dax Harwood's 8-year-old daughter. And then and basically referencing the whole thing of Dax Harwood say, I'm gonna fight like a 8-year-old girl. So that's what this whole thing led to. Which by the way, Dax Harwood brought his 8-year-old girl out with him. For the entrance, and then she went back, and then she ends up coming out later on, but which we'll get to. Dax ran after Sanjay Dutt, and for a reason, the crowd started chanting, "You still got it" to Sanjay Dutt because he ran away. I did not understand that. Simon Singh got involved, but that didn't really affect anything at all because at the end of the day, it was still FTR and Wardlow winning. Now Wardlow won by pinning Jay Lethal.
I'm not surprised by that.
I had a feeling that Jay Lethal was going to be the one to take the pinfall, but at the same time, like you could give it, the loss here with Chris Sabin or Alex Shelley, and because they're not in AEW. Jay Lethal is in AEW.
Yeah. Man, they're really, yeah, they are.
They're really on a campaign against Jay Lethal.
And Jay Lethal was supposed to be supposed to be getting a shot against Wardlow for the TNT title in somewhere down the line, and you have him lose the way you have him lose here.
Yes.
Now, how are we supposed to believe that he's going to be a legit contender against Warlord if Warlord just demolished him with his Powerbomb Symphony?
You believe he was actually gonna win?
Go-
That's your fault.
Lethal's probably still going to win. It's just going to be some bullshit involved.
Which
I can imagine probably Tony Khan saying like, "You actually thought he was gonna win, dude?"
and he just does the whole J. Jonah Jameson laugh on you.
Yeah, he's like, "You serious?" But yeah,
But then after the match, I guess they were teasing the fight to fight him off, and all of a sudden, Samoa Joe comes out.
the nation, violence.
And Samoa Joe takes out Simon Singh, and Simon said, "Well, what's the point of this guy? This guy's fucking useless.
I guess it's the point.
There's no point of this guy if I mean, ain't the whole point of having this guy is make sure Lito and his and whoever's aligned with him wins."
Come on, Robert, stop being sexist.
And they couldn't. And they I was like, saying, and they couldn't even do that.
Wait, what?
I was like,
Sexist.
and then I don't know how this happened, but apparently Samoa Joe started bleeding. Like, how are you bleeding? You just came
Oh
back.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I remember. I think CJ said like Samoa Joe was bleeding. Like it was one of them, and like he was like, "Wait, how did what did he get? Was Moxley there?" Like,
Moxley must be jealous.
Moxley's backstage, so
I still
Moxley-
think he probably cut himself on something. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe.
come on, you guys. When John Moxley around, I think you guys should bleed behind the cameras.
Moxley must have been jealous that he didn't get to bleed on that night, which we'll get to. Oh man, but then all of a sudden we get this 8-year-old girl of Dax Harwood's daughter coming out, and she breaks the pencil of Sergeant Dillard, and then someone takes him out. I can't remember who took him out, and then also she pins him, and the referee goes for a count. Like, all right, I thought that was nice. That was pretty nice.
You're lucky Kenny Omega was in there because remember what he did to that 9-year-old.
Mm-hmm. Now I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that means anything. But if she wants to be a wrestler in the future, to follow in her fat dad's footstep. But who knows?
Let's have her versus Daniel Bryan's daughter in the future.
Oh yeah, damn, daughter.
Oh yeah, because
Same with the Miz.
because when it pertains to Santana Marella and her daughter, I never thought that she would be a wrestler. When she was going to events, to see her dad, and even when going to events with her dad back in OVW, I never thought of her if she wanted to be in the business either until she ends up being in the business, and now she's Ariana Grace.
Yeah, Ariana Grace. Yeah,
And see how she looks too. By the way, my God,
he's like, dang, that's Santino's daughter. Like
that's Santino's daughter.
Like who's
Like
the mom? It's like,
It makes you wonder. It's like, damn, that's Santino's daughter. It's the same guy who did the Cobra.
Yep.
Damn.
dang, bro.
Well, there's that match. Then we get to Powerhouse Hobbs versus Ricky Starks. It lasted 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Now this was built as a grudge match, and this was also showing Ricky Starks' new attire, which I thought it looked pretty cool.
It looks terrible.
Powerhouse House, they upgraded his theme, by the way. The whole Powerhouse, and then they make it sound a little more demolish. Yeah, and like that's pretty cool. So the match happens. Yeah. So the match happens. It was back and forth in a way. In the end, it was Powerhouse going to win with a nice spine buster that already took out Ricky Starks. Like, holy shit.
Spine buster. And Ricky Starks. Yeah, I like his gear. Like, I remember someone saying it kind of reminded him of AJ Styles, and it kind of does.
Because he's wearing gloves too.
Yeah, he was wearing gloves too. Yeah.
AJ Styles Jr.
AJ Styles called. He wants his gear back.
So
AJ just let him have his TNA gear.
So people were upset that Ricky Starks lost, and himself, he'll be fine, folks. He's over now.
Yeah. Yeah,
no,
it's like
he's buried.
That's
I'll tell you something. Next week he's gonna get buried by Sonny Kiss in a dark match.
oh my god, don't jinx it.
Well,
But
Sonic Kiss is a heel, so
well, I mean, yeah, but
he's so much of a jobber, he's gonna get beat up by the ass boys.
oh, but yeah, like Will Hobbs really needed to win more.
yeah, he did.
You know, yeah, and a loss to Ricky Starks losing, it's not gonna hurt him.
No,
Really,
he'll be fine.
yeah.
No,
Or, you know.
it's not like he's gonna lose and then he's immediately gonna be in the 24/7 title picture. Like, nah.
Yeah,
If AEW had a 24/7 title picture, but they don't, thankfully.
Thank
they
God.
need a hardcore championship. That's
Well,
what
I
they
don't
need.
want to give Tony Khan ideas, so I probably shouldn't have said that.
You know, that's a great idea. Let's have an AEW hardcore championship.
They got their own 24/7 belt. That's called the BTE.
Oh yeah, that championship.
It looks way more better than the 24/7. But so let me get to the tag team title match. The AEW World Tag Team title match, 22 minutes and 30 seconds lasted, with Swerve in Our Glory defending against The Acclaim with Daddy Ass Billy Gunn.
Oh my god.
So Max Caster was rapping about scissors to paper champs. Then talk about whose house? Well, I'm Daddy and I'm telling you to move out. The titles need an upgrade. The titles needs an the titles needs an upgrade, and we'll leave them on the floor, like Trump's place. I thought that was clever. In the match, now the match itself was great. I thought it was a great match, a great tag team match. But the crowds, they were going nuts with this whole scissor chants. First, they the whole "Oh, bask in his glory," which is to Keith Lee, because he's on the Limitless run. They went from that chant to "Oh, scissor me, daddy." Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Oh my god, no.
I was not expecting that at all.
I
mean, hey, I know the Acclaimed is over and stuff, but that's a little too much.
Because I remember they saying that.
Hey, I'm just saying, I like the Acclaimed and all, but I won't be chanting that in the crowd.
That was about to say. I'm not chanting that, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not chanting that, and no, I'm not gonna scissor anyone either. Which is to if I do go to the show at Marquette Stadium,
unless it's a female.
Yes, unless it's a female.
Yeah, unless it was Jay Cargill.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
So they also chanted "Daddy Ass, Daddy Ass." Billy Gunn.
I hate that nickname, bro.
And then they chanted, "You can't scissors."
Yeah, you can't scissor. Yeah, I heard that. It's like
I thought you were gonna say "You can't see me" for a minute. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I was about to say because I thought it was like that sounded so familiar. It's like, that sounds so familiar.
I'd be like, oh no, we don't want pathetic ass John Cena.
Oh my god, he's like, could you imagine all this? Like, you can't see me.
Oh man, I could see Max Caster ultimately saying, "You can't scissor me."
I'd be like,
you can't scissor.
I was gonna be like, no, I don't want to see John Cena. Fuck that.
I don't want to scissor at all. How about that?
Yeah, I don't want to scissor.
Oh my god! So then, so as far as the match was, like I said, it was a great match. Retains how this total story here, even though there was no actual heat coming into the match. But they made it good though. They made it worth our whiles. Anthony Bowens at one point selling his left knee, which that was part of the story, by the way. In the way that how they built up from Rampage before coming to the show. Swerve told Billy to suck it, basically mocking him.
Okay.
Keith, the miscommunication to Swerve. I think the whole pounce. I think he meant to do it to Bowens or maybe Caster, but then he had Swerve instead. Keith ends up kicking Bowens' leg out of his leg.
Okay.
Keith got a double suplex by the Acclaim off the top rope.
All right.
Then that's when Swerve, who at the time did the blind tag, to do a double Swerve stomp, which I call the kill shot, because I'm going with his Lucha Underground character.
All right.
But Bones kicks out, and then we get Daddy Ass, a distraction in the way. It takes to Keith Lee, and all of a sudden Max Castle picks up Keith Lee and gives him not the attitude adjustment, but the FU.
Yeah, I did hear that. I was like, oh,
because that's a fuck you to John Cena.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was a homage to John Cena.
Because Max Castle's like, you used to do the FU like this. Now you're doing it in the way you're doing it all shitty by going all the way down.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. So that was pretty cool,
But yeah, it was pretty cool.
Well, he did the move better, but anyway.
Oh my god, stop!
So they Acclaim did their finishing moves onto Keith. Yeah, to Keith. I think it was Swerve. I'm assuming I'm thinking it was Swerve. So they go for the pin, and look, it was going to be a 3, but then it was broken by Keith Lee. But look at but fans fans thought it was a 3 there, and they chanted bullshit. These fans,
the last time in Chicago that happened, that also happened. Ironic.
Yeah, they wanted the Acclaim to win. I wouldn't mind them. They won. I wouldn't mind they won one. To be honest with you, if they would have won, I wouldn't be okay with it. Because
the whole arena pie would explode if they won.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would prefer them as the tag champions. Because to me, Swerve and Our Glory, they'll put together. I don't see them as a tag team, but I get the chemistry they got with one another. But
I'll say this: as long as the young fucks ain't the champions again, that's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah, definitely. But they end up being champions either way. A different tag team. But yeah, so then.
I'm gonna bring the black pepper back.
Okay. So then Swerve goes for a miscommunication of his own to Keith Lee. I can't remember what I think it was like some kind of kick whatever to Keith Lee. So then Keith Lee not Keith Lee. Trying to remember how the finish ended. But in the end, it was basically the Acclaim in the win. I mean, not the Acclaim. Swerve and Our Glory. Swerve and Our Glory retained the tag titles, and the crowds didn't like it. They really wanted the Acclaim to win, and again, I think I wouldn't mind if the Acclaim would have won.
I wanted the Cena to win, but you didn't hear me bitching about it all night. I just was making a lot of John Cena jokes.
Who'd you want to win?
Yeah.
Athena.
You wanted Athena to win, and I'm glad it didn't, because you would have heard a rage from me that you never heard before. So thank God.
Would have been better than you hearing me make fun of John Cena all night. My power.
Oh damn, bro.
You got lucky that my power went out.
Really, you walked into that one.
It wasn't luck. It was just common sense, because Athena, not Athena.
Athena,
So yeah,
AEW Women's Champion. Let's go.
For me, it was whatever. For this one, the Acclaim will get it next time. This won't be the last time they'll get a tag title shot. And plus, there was
a million times they've had a shot at this point, and they figure still that haven't won yet, but they will eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so all I gotta say, as long as they ain't the Young Bucks or the Young Fucks anymore.
Yes, the Young Hogs.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
So then, Keith Lee tried to, I mean, he did. He scissor. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this. He scissors Daddy ass. And that was it. Basically, short sportsmanship. I can't believe this is we're at now in AEW.
That's the weirdest way to show sportsmanship. Dude, if that was me, I'll just walk out the ring, bro.
Come on, you guys. Let's scissor. Come on, let's go.
Oh hell no! Don't ever.
So let me move on to the four-way for the AEW interim.
Sadly, there's been a lot of interims this year alone.
Yeah, like
Real
there's been
friend.
interim John Cena in the case of Austin Theory.
What? What? What does that even mean? Interim? What? I don't get that. I don't get that one. What? I don't get it. Like what? What does it mean?
Well,
But
actually,
anyway.
that'd be more Roman Reigns being interim John Cena right now.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah,
Especially since Roman's doing the whole Super Cena thing and just burying every motherfucker that's put in front of him.
Well, we'll get to that later. We'll get to that
Yeah.
later. Once,
Even the dog agrees with me.
That's Roman. No, that's Roman himself. That's Roman. It's like
Yep, the
believe
dog's
that.
betrayed the big dog. The dog's betrayed the big dog himself.
He said, he said, believe that.
That was Roman, and he's a really small fucking dog.
Hey man, it's not the size. It's not the size of the dog that counts. It's the.
Hey, Eddie Guerrero.
Rest in peace, Eddie.
Yeah.
so yes, the four-way match, for the AEW interim women's championship title, which it should have just been for the world since the Rose's not gonna be able to compete. 14 minutes and 20 seconds lasted with Tori Storm versus Dr. Britt Baker DMD versus Jimmy Hayter versus Hikaru Shida. And you also had Robert there at ringside for the Doctor, and Britt Baker. The promo that Britt Baker did, during the real promo that they did before the match started, she once again referenced, about Thunder Rosa couldn't compete because of a back issue. And I thought that was tasteless there. Like really, like I get that they these two don't like each other and all that in real life, but you're basically kicking her down while she's out, and she can't wrestle with a back with some type of hernia disc whatever that's preventing her not because she's not cleared by doctors in AEW to not compete, and then Britt Baker's doing that shit again.
It's a work.
It's a work.
Yeah, apparently everything's a work nowadays at the moment.
Yeah, the me and Scrum was CM Punk. It was CM Punk, but I was a work too.
I don't know.
I heard it myself. That didn't sound like a work to me.
Nah, it's amazing, man.
But again, we'll get to that when we get by tomorrow. But Jimmy Hayter got some Jimmy Hayter chance. Fans wanted her to win, and they expect and they were really behind her more than anyone else. Not saying they weren't behind Shida or Toni Storm. They were behind them too. I wish they could show a lot more for Toni Storm. The crowds, because Toni Storm really has come to her own in AEW after her failed run in WWE. Not her fault though.
Yeah.
What the hell?
My time to fly.
So there was a submission move by Hayter to Shida, and then Britt Baker goes for her submission move onto Shida, while Hayter still had her submission move on Shida, and then Toni Storm breaks it up on takes to getting Britt Baker off for Shida, and then Tony ends up being on Hayter for submission, and they got broken up by Baker later on. Eventually. Then Hayter goes for a double suplex to Tony and Shida. This was not stood by Toni Storm and Shida trying to do a double suplex on her. This was Jim Hayter basically setting up a suplex to both of them on her own, and like wow, and the crowds were loving that part, by the way, and I loved it too. We had Shida and Toni having that in the match. Shida went for her kip up, but then lost her bounce a little bit, but she still landed. Then Toni Storm did a kip up, and then she landed pretty perfectly. Basically, Shida was not happy about that, and then they're going at it and all right, and for no reason whatsoever, Reba Rebel, whatever you want to say, gets in their faces, and I'm saying, so why are you doing in the like? I think myself, why she in the ring? Like, why referee allow this? And basically, Sheeta and Tony took care of Rebel, and she took a ridiculous bump I never saw her take. Like, what the hell? Like that was unnecessary.
I think it's great.
But then she was taken out by Britt Baker with a curb stomp on a ramp, which didn't look that good. And then we had officials taking her back. And I think myself, yeah, she's come back later on. This is not. I could see how this was played out. Jamie Hayter was choking out Tony Storm with the tape that she had wrapped around her wrist. She comes back with 2 candlesticks, by the way, just to the point where she came back, and she wails on both Baker and Hayter. I'm saying, so wait, you tell me there's no DQ, and that's why Rebel did what she did earlier. Okay. So Hayter had the match won, but Britt Baker pulled the referee out of the ring, and Hayter saw that, and like she got pissed, and then when Hayter got taken out by Sheeta, and then Baker, takes out Sheeta, and then I'm not sure, it was Tony Storm. Tony Storm went for the Storm Zero, and then Tony Storm out, and then Baker tried to capitalize on the win here on a Hayter. Hayter kicks out, and then attempted to do the lockjaw onto Hayter, but then Tony Storm gets back in the ring, takes out Hayter. Baker, and then beats Baker with something I can't remember what she beat her with, and basically you won her and new AEW Interim Women's World Champion. I thought it was well deserved, but I wish it could have been a lot more better with the crowds on being more behind her. But they were basically more behind Jimmy Hayter than they were with anyone else. But all I can say is, thank God Britt Baker didn't win. Not I was against her not winning the belt, but based on all the heat between her and Thunder Rosa, and then and everything else, just thank God she didn't win.
No, it should have been Kenny Omega.
Oh God. And then we get to announcement. Full Gear will be at Newark, New Jersey.
Boo, come back to Minneapolis. Boo. Who cares about New Jersey?
Oh, God. And you can't teach that. So, Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy Jack Perry. That's how it was shown on the graphic when Jack Perry came out.
Which I heard he's getting a name change. Yeah,
I think so.
Which I don't know if he can be called Jungle Boy Jack Perry going forward or just Jack Perry. Who knows?
Probably just Jack Perry. Because I think that's after happened tonight. That's probably it for the whole thing of the dynamic of a boy and his dinosaur, which we'll get to.
Looks like Jungle Boy is officially dead, and he's probably going by Jack Perry.
Mm-hmm. And we might probably see them on the look of him when he comes back. Because
new theme music and all that stuff.
Yeah, because he apparently he came into his match shirt. Now we'll get to Oh, Christian did. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. So it's Christian. I must have heard wrong then, because I was about to say, based on this what they did to Jack Perry there, I said myself, wait, Jack Perry's, to me, not knowing this, I was thinking myself, so wait, Jack Perry's coming in hurt, and yet you haven't taken these bumps by Luchasaurus, and then find out from you, Christian Cage just came in hurt. So okay, so they're gonna run this on feedback later on because Christian Cage is not 100%. And that's what they did here. So basically what happened here is Christian Cage comes out. He's wearing a t-shirt that says, "Work everyone." And then Taz on commentary says, he kind of likes Christian's t-shirt there because he's been doing that for years, working people.
Oh, damn.
I thought that was funny, man, because this also was going back to their feud. When Christian Cage first came in, Taz and Christian Cage don't like each other.
Yeah.
So I thought that was hilarious, man. So we saw Jungle's sister and Jungle mom. Jack Perry's mom and daughter. I'm sister. So Christian is telling Joker mom to give me a call, and I was thinking to myself, you're married.
Well, who cares?
So Joker mom slaps the shit out of Christian Cage, and he's like he liked it. I guess he likes it a little rough. So Joker Jack Perry comes out. He's on waiting to see where Luchasaurus is at, and Luchasaurus comes out the other way, which is under the heel tunnel, and attacks Jack Perry, chokes him on the stage, and then carries him to chokes him to a table in front of his mom and his own sister, and then brings him in the ring where Christian Cage is waiting for him to get back in, and Aubrey is the referee and say to Jack Perry, do you want to continue wherever? And he's like, ring the bell, and then he gets spear, kicks out, and Christian Cage goes for the kill switch, and then blows the kiss to Jungle Mom, and hits it, and gets the win. So yes, this was all a ruse. We all kind of do that in a way. Those soldiers could eventually turn on Jack Perry because he was doing the heel colors, and there you go.
Perfect.
All right. Back. We are talking about.
By the the match lasted 20 seconds between Christian Cage and Jungle Boy.
Wait, what?
The match between Jungle Boy.
Talking about John Cena, Crybaby Gargano.
Where did that come from? Like, what?
Christian Cage defeats Jack Perry after Luchasaurus assaulted him. Basically the betrayal of a dinosaur to his young companion.
Yeah, I heard that that Luchasaurus turned on Jungle Boy, which I figured would happen. But you said the match lasted 20 seconds. You said?
Yes, based on how it was designed.
Longer than John Cena ever did in bed.
Whoa! How would you know that? Whoa! I don't want to know what he does in bed. I don't want to know that.
Well, I don't know if he could because I don't know if he could because we can't see him.
I don't want to know. Like, CJ, I mean, if you know that, then, hey, I don't want to know that.
Oh my god,
that's not my business.
But that's that match. Yeah, now we're going to see that match eventually with Christian Cage when he recovers from his injury, because again he did came in injured, and not and basically that's why they did what they did. So the program we're going to be seeing leading up is Jungle Boy Jack Perry, to eventually get away from his Jungle Boy persona, be just Jack Perry, to feud with Luchasaurus, because that's done. There's no more Jurassic Express, no more that tag team, and fuck Marco Stunt, and there you go.
I was just about to say, it's like, oh my god, he's gonna get Marco Stunt back, and then we'll have Jurassic Express again somehow. It's like, yeah, nah.
I don't hate him anymore, but I just got to throw that up, just for on nostalgia.
Yeah, get that child in there.
You know what? That's a great idea. We should have Marco Stunt versus Hook. That'd be a child versus child match.
Sam Hook.
That'd be like a high schooler versus a middle schooler. Like, come on.
Oh my god, yeah. So Alex Marvez, he interviews Death Triangle and Best Friends with Danhausen, and they basically not really much to write home with this one. They basically just plugged the Death Triangle versus Best Friends trios match for Dynamite, which will is coming on event right in a moment. And I'm about to sub team right now, and yeah. So there you go. This was nothing. So Lionheart Chris Jericho versus American Dragon Bryan Danielson, or should I say Daniel Bryan Danielson.
We already saw this match in 2013.
Which, by the way, pertains to these two having the matches during those times. Bryan Danielson has never beaten Chris Jericho.
I do remember their well, actually, I remember this from the 2K19 showcase, but Daniel Bryan versus Chris Jericho in NXT.
Yep, that was the first one.
Yeah, that was your first match. Yeah.
So Chris Jericho first had his Fozzy intro of Judas playing, and then it transmitted to White Zombies music of Electric Head Part 2, which is a theme that Chris Jericho had when he was Lionheart back in ECW. So I thought that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
I bet the fans are disappointed. Like, no, we wanted to sing.
I'm just amazed they were even freaking get the rights to that song because it's been so long.
Well,
we wanted to break the walls down.
Well, those fans, boo hoo hoo. Get over it. You can listen to it on your own time.
Go on Spotify and listen to it. It's that easy.
There you go.
Oh, wait, Robert, I know we're in the middle of talking about All Out, but freaking Dynamite's about to start. So you know.
Yeah, I'm about to put on right now. We're gonna pause for a little bit, folks. We'll talk about the match happened All Out. I was not expecting this goes long, but right now Dynamite's on, and we'll continue it once we go to commercial. Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna go do picture in picture anyways. Picture in picture.
Yeah, because picture in picture is the best thing ever. Yeah.
Because, ladies and gentlemen,
fucking a million commercials of freaking John Cena doing like something with a cow.
Well, maybe that's I don't know. Maybe that's where his 20-second bed match that happened is with a cow.
Here we go.
You've seen those commercials, Jalen.
Yeah, John Cena with the purple cow.
It's Wednesday night. You know what that means.
Yeah, I know. Experience. Yeah.
Not experience. It's Dynamite.
It's Wednesday night for AEW Dynamite. The fallout from All Out.
Yep. Time for the smart. It's always gonna be like, time for the smart show.
Wait, so this is the new intro for. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's showing highlights. Okay.
Highlights from 3 nights ago. Which was fun. You know what's funny? All Out and NXT actually was on the same day.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. The Worlds Collide. Which we'll talk about the two by the way later on.
Yeah, this was a fun weekend. We had we literally had like 2 days of wrestling straight from like 2 different companies.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, all of them were good, man. I mean, All Out was kind of long. That was my only problem with it, but overall, pretty good.
Oh, so indeed. And yes, we will get to all that, folks. We're still gonna do on the whole All Out. I mean, we're still gonna go to the results of All Out. Once we go to commercial. Right now, AEW Dynamite's on because it's Wednesday night. You know what that means? And John Cena sucks.
I think John Cena sucks every night.
Shut up!
It could be a Sunday night and John Cena will still suck.
It's Tony Khan, guys.
Oh, it's the biggest smark ever.
I heard him say he has to vacate the World and Trios Championships.
Oh, new Trios Champion will crown tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh. So it was
true. I heard about that. I heard. Well,
so it was true. Something really did happen backstage.
Yep.
Well, I guess Tony.
Oh my God.
All I gotta say is,
and to crown a new world champion at Ultra Stadium.
Former AEW World Champion and AEW World Tag Team Champion, Hangman Page, 6-time World Champion Bryan Danielson, the all-time longest reigning TNT champion,
and a new World Champion,
TNT champion Sammy Guevara, and 3-time World Champion Jon Moxley.
He's like, nope, we're not gonna have another WCW or TNA here. Nope.
And a world champion will be crowned 2 weeks from tonight at Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York City at AEW Dynamite Grand Slam.
Well, look at that, Robert. You're a lucky man.
You that tonight is going to be a great.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to that event. I don't care what I gotta take. I'll take. I'm gonna try to go to that event.
God damn.
Thank you again.
Just go sell lemonade on the street.
Tony and Taz.
Earn some cash.
Well, this is an outcome I wasn't expecting to hear. I mean, I heard about I heard about the mayor scrum, but I didn't hear about what was made after the mayor scrum.
You didn't hear what happened backstage after the media?
I mean, I heard about the fight and all. I heard about that, but I didn't know Tony Khan was going to suspend the EVPs.
I think he's putting his foot down.
I had a feeling that they were going to suspend it. Yeah.
So, I'm pretty sure he put his foot down. It's like, nope, that ain't going to happen here. Nope.
Oh,
it's him.
It's MJF himself, the guy who's way better than John Cena.
It's Maxwell Jacob Freeman. Maxwell Jacob Feinstein.
What in the world's going on here?
Where are they actually? Hey, he's giving dap to Taz.
Hey, you see me do the torture money?
Wait, did he give the middle fingers to the other guys?
Yes.
Wow.
Especially the torture money.
He's like,
are they in Long Island?
Yeah, are they in Long Island?
Yeah, because because usually when it's in Long Island, he's always acting like a face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he really acts like.
Just imagine he actually turned face, but he just still acts like a dick.
Yeah. He's getting cheered, bro.
MJF.
You should have heard last night, or not last night.
They're in
Buffalo.
They're in Buffalo.
Jacob Maxville.
They're
Are they in
Buffalo.
New York, actually?
They're in Buffalo.
New York.
Buffalo.
Buffalo Bills suck.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know either. He's pandering.
Last time you guys saw me, I might have said some offensive stuff, to be honest. But I think we can all agree.
Just kidding, huh? You did?
I was just kidding because we got to do this going to. So how about a round of applause for yourself, huh? Oh, sweetheart. It's I have to address the big fat stereotype in the room. And no, ma'am, I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
Just kidding, honey. You'll be right back to the show. You're gorgeous.
Oh my God.
Don't move, hold on. There is going to be a tournament of champions to crown a new AEW World Champion. And if there's one thing we can agree on, I know one guy who deserves that championship.
And you can say, that's me.
So I'm not going to do that tournament. Do you know why?
Because he's already number one contender.
Because I got a chip that guarantees me a title shot any damn time I want.
There you go.
And also, Tony's also paying me freaking money.
Which we never hear from them how much exactly. Because they picked it out.
Seriously, I live so alive. Shut up, please. All right, listen. Come on, hold on a second. If there's one thing thing I know to be true is that right now you might think we're in dark times, but we're not. What we need is leadership. And I cannot think of one more person more trustworthy. Now let me tell you a story. There was once a wise Jewish man, and his name started with an M. And when his people were meek and weak and they needed help, he split the sea wide open and he walked them straight to the promised land. Buffalo, I'm not telling you I'm Moses, that's ridiculous. I'm better than Moses!
Wow.
Ooh.
Unbelievable. Oh boy.
What's happening?
John Moxley's in the building. Which, no, it's not a surprise.
Wild things. You make my heart race. Or what should be your name? Wild things. You make my face bleed.
Oh, Jesus.
I wonder what Moxley wants with MJF in the ring.
I bet you $10 to do brawl. John Moxley's gonna bleed during the brawl.
Maybe.
I see a group of people in the front row are wearing some kind of orange jumpsuit.
Maybe they're prisoners. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to be cosplay as a Dragon Ball character. You never know.
You are absolutely full of crap. So let me get this straight.
We could tell him that.
Jonathan, you think I'm not being sincere here in Buffalo, New York? In front of all these grotesque, poor lord-asses who have quite possibly the worst football team in the history of the United States.
Those are better than the New York Giants.
Well, I
right
mean,
now.
he ain't wrong.
What the fuck? What?
Bills are better than the New York Giants right now, at least.
Ooh.
He went bipolar on these people.
Maybe MJF is thinking of myself. Maybe he's like, oh crap, I'm way too over. I gotta insult these people.
But maybe you got a point. Maybe I don't care about AEW. Maybe I don't care about these people. Maybe, just maybe, I look at the world title as nothing more than a bargaining chip that I can use for the bidding war of 2024.
What?
Maybe I take that title to a real wrestling company.
Fuck off.
Oh, damn.
And the real wrestlers are my friend and hero, the American roller coaster, Cody Rhodes.
Oh, damn.
I get to work for a real boss, the only con in professional wrestling that's worth a damn, jolly old Satanich. Because to quote the greatest wrestler of all time and my personal hero, the Game.
Game.
That is what's best for business.
Damn. A real wrestling company. Damn, that's a bold statement right now.
That was the Ambrose.
That's fine. This is an American place, and I am in no mood. We need to leave.
Yeah, he's definitely in no mood because he didn't bleed on that all out.
Maybe he's thinking to himself, if I went back to WWE right now, they won't let me bleed every match.
All right, here we go. When's he going to leave the ring? He's doing this unnecessary thing of taking off his shirt.
Damn, taking the belt to in 2024 to a real wrestling company. Damn.
Of course, we didn't see that coming.
I thought he was gonna say I'm gonna take that belt to the presidential election. I'm like, damn. Well, I mean, I'd rather have MGF as president than certain you know who, but.
I am embarrassed. I am pissed off about a great many things, but none more so than the fact that I'm standing here without the AEW World Championship. The only material possession in the world that matters to me. The belt itself, it's just metal, it's just leather. There's a bunch of them. You can buy one online yourself, put it up on your wall. That doesn't mean anything.
Oh, damn.
What means something to me is what the AEW World Championship represents. And that means something to me, and that means something to a lot of people. The AEW World Championship represents passion for this sport, passion for this business.
Sounds gonna be like, no, it represents
and the fans that fill the arenas and watch at home.
No, the total represents Nick Beards.
During a pandemic at a time when the world needed heroes, it represents the dream, the vision that we all had when we started this thing years ago, and we wanted to show the world just what wrestling could be. The AEW World Championship represents taking the dark and ugly side of this business and letting it die with another generation. The World Championship represents the freedom to be as great as you are willing to dare to be. The AEW World Championship means being better than I was the day before, even if it's just a little bit better, even if nobody notices but me. That World Championship represents slaying demons. That World Championship represents everything I love about this business. This is great. Very powerful, very passionate. I love it. Sunday, I lost. And that's on me. That's my fault. I made mistakes. I got pinned. That's on me. I missed the game-winning shot. Yeah, I was supposed to be on vacation right now, like until about 2 days ago. But here's another chance to take another shot when the game's on the line. This tournament of champions, and it's one hell of a shot. That's one hell of a big rock to push all the way to the top of the hill again. Chris Jericho, the greatest of all time. Bryan Danielson, the best pure wrestler to ever step foot in the ring, a better wrestler than I'll ever be. Darby Allin, Hangman Page, Sammy Guevara, 3 dudes all younger than me, faster than me, more naturally gifted than I could ever be. So yeah, that's a hell of a shot. The winners always want the ball when the game is on the line. The ace always wants the ball. I want the ball. Oh, yeah. I'm going to take the shot. Guys, I literally have goosebumps. This is powerful, man. And this isn't just time to win. This isn't just the fourth quarter. This isn't just winning time right now. This is time to be a legend.
Well, all I'll say is anyone but Jared Hogg.
Fingers crossed that Darby's another. I don't see Darby winning.
Imagine that one. That way they could revisit Darby Allin versus MJF.
It'll be a callback to last year, Full Gear, when he had the match as the opener. Great match, by the way.
Yeah, it was too.
Damn, referencing Cody Rhodes. Which, by the way, I'll get into Cody Rhodes actually, because a little later on, once we review the other two shows. Well, more or less a Pacific one, but we'll get to that one.
All right.
Because it's ironic you mentioned Cody Rhodes, and I was going to say something about Cody Rhodes. Wouldn't review Clash of the Castle, but yeah.
Okay, so Tony's getting a shot against Wardlow.
Who is?
Tony Nese.
Like a title shot?
Yep, against Wardlow.
Oh man, I wonder who's going to win that one.
We hear from Chris Jericho tonight.
Chris Jericho. We'll hear from him tonight. We're going to hear about him in the sports entertainment.
Yeah.
Because I'm a sports entertainer.
Wait, is that now? It's now.
What, Chris Jericho?
No, the trios. Trio championship match.
Wait, already?
Already.
Huh. By the way, this is a little off topic, but did you guys hear apparently Malachi Black is no longer employed by AEW?
I did hear that. I heard he wants to leave.
I heard something about that, but I don't think he's actually gone. But I guess we'll find out more of it, you know. And then we'll probably talk about it more up later.
What are you gonna say?
As far as I know, it's just one of those conditional things where he doesn't have to, appear on AEW for however long he's gonna be out, and it's like a 90-day thing, but it's like something that's like longer than that or something. I don't know. All I know is that I guess the option is he can come back if he wants to after he's figured the shit out that's bothering you.
Now, what did I miss that Moxley said? Because I was hearing some cheers, but I was doing something for my uncle. So what happened?
He was putting over the AEW World Belt, being the most prestigious world title that any professional wrestling world.
Okay.
It was pretty good, and he's putting over guys over that were better wrestlers to him and better him. Just what they could do in the ring, but he shows what he's capable of as a wrestler. But yeah, it was good. It was a damn good promo.
All right. Yeah, man. I figured something was going to happen with the Elite and CM Punk. That whole situation,
it's crazy.
I figured something. And, honestly, I think this is the best way to handle it.
I mean,
because I heard some people think that they're going to get fired. It's like, okay, they're not going to fire him, but they're going to do something. They're going to suffer some consequences. Definitely.
I don't think it's that bad to the point where they're going to have to fire some people.
Yeah,
I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, but they were definitely going to suffer some consequences after the whole fight thing. Like, there's going to be some punishment. So, Yeah, man, that whole thing was freaking crazy, dude. It was just
Pretty much Tony's like, all right, guys, time for timeout. No more high school drama. Time for you guys to go on
yeah.
timeout.
He actually had to like put his foot down. It's like, nah, man. He had to.
He's probably thinking to himself, Breaker, you're next.
Yeah.
I bet he probably is doing that backstage. He's like, well, you're next,
Now-
Britt Baker.
Now, there are of course any fights between those two, Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker, but not that I know of, but yeah, I think Britt Baker needs to and yeah, like seriously, enough putting a promo to Thunder Rosa, especially her serious injury that is why she had to let go of that belt.
Or what's the other drama? Ty Conti and
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Eddie King
Yeah,
should have said
because
more. Well, he
Yeah.
kind of did it, but I mean, who knows?
yeah.
Dude, if you saw freaking Tony Khan like during the CM Punk thing, he looked so uncomfortable. Like, he looked like he didn't want to be there.
He kind of looked at him at times like, dude, what the fuck are you doing right now? Like that.
Dude, like oh my god, like
I heard audio of it. I didn't see his reaction though. I got to see his reaction.
His reaction was like, dude, what the fuck you doing? I'm like,
I saw the whole part where CM Punk was just going off. I saw it. It was like, dude, like, man, if I was Tony Khan, I'd be freaking looking uncomfortable too. Like, what the hell are you doing? It's like, it's like Jesus Christ. It was like, I mean, we'll get more into it, like,
yeah, eventually.
But,
but
man,
I was gonna say he had the face of like, pretty much going like, he's like, dude, like, stop talking about this shit. Like, move on. Like,
exactly, dude. And
it's like for one, what does Colt Cabana have to do with fucking All Out? Like, what's that guy
exactly? Colt Cabana and Hangman Page. It's like, dude, what does this have to like talk about MJF? It was like, I don't even know if he did talk about MJF.
When it comes to the drama, I'm on neither side, but I'll explain why I'm on neither side tomorrow.
He did.
I mean, not said either, but I'm gonna say this.
No one side right now.
He did talk about MJF a little bit, but then he did went back to about the EVPs and all. But yeah, I think it was one of these journalists who were part of the Scrum who made mention about Colt Cabana. I think that's what happened. I think that's what it was. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I don't know if that was the case or not. I didn't watch the whole thing.
But either way, I'll explain more why I'm on neither side and why I think both are wrong.
American Dad.
Jesus Christ.
What in that?
Oh my god. But
oh, what the fuck?
Well, we got commercials, so
to pick up where we left off here, with this All Out, Lionheart versus Chris Jericho. Lionheart Chris Jericho versus American Dragon Bryan Danielson. I already talked about Jericho coming out with this, and then it ends up being White or Zombie retains to that thing, but that Jericho music had in ECW. I thought that was pretty cool. Then Bryan Danielson had Elliot Taylor, who sings his theme of AEW, Born to Greatness.
Interesting.
And I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool that some people on there like the him having the theme. I listened to how he Elliot Taylor has performed it. I like, what, I'm glad he did.
Maybe Elliot Taylor should be the new singer for the song.
Not bad.
They should have brought back his old song.
Should brought back his WWE theme song.
He should have come out. He should be
or
come out the final countdown. He should be coming at the final countdown. But Europe is being assholes. Pertains to you have to pay us.
Oh dang!
You have to pay us 90%.
They got to pay Europe. Like,
jeez, like,
dang.
Wait, were you talking about the continent Europe?
The amount of money that they want. Basically, if every time you play our music, just how much you have to pay us.
So it's pretty much like Jimi Hendrix with Voodoo Child. Yeah, because I know if you want to play Jimi Hendrix Voodoo Child, you got to pay like a huge amount of money or something like that.
Yeah, well, for me, you understand. It's Jimi Hendrix is a big deal. Not trying to say that Europe isn't, but
Yeah, but yeah.
But anyways, the show's back now. We'll continue more of this later with Jericho and Danielson. This is for the Trios Championship. And this is crazy too, by the way. We just crowned new Trios champions in Omega and Young Bucks, and now they're gone. So now we're going to crown new champions tonight, which I'm fine with either way.
And it's crazy because now CM Punk technically is a 2-time AEW champion.
Yeah.
It's two-time, and now his first reign, he didn't really have one because he was injured.
Mm-hmm.
And now his second reign, he didn't even get to have a reign because he got suspended because of some backstage stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, it's both sides' fault. I don't feel bad for either one, to be honest.
Dude, this is really making sense because ever since the whole Hangman Page thing, I've been seeing a lot of not a lot, but I've been seeing some dislikes from CM Punk. People are kind of like, I don't know about this guy.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Good thing there was nothing about Hangman Page. He'll be a part of that drama.
Oh yeah. He was smart enough to. Well, I don't even think he was there, but if he was there, he was smart enough to not be a part of it.
I'm pretty sure he was there, but
yeah, he just wasn't part of it. He didn't want to get involved.
He didn't want to get involved. That's the thing. Yeah. I never heard anything bad about Hangman Page being involved with that type of drama. So
yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
I mean, besides really what CM Punk claiming through the press conference, but we'll get more into that because he did claim a couple things about Hangman Page, but as far as I'm concerned, nothing's been confirmed about it being real. So.
Danhausen.
Oh,
that's what happens.
Wait, who's the match between, by the way?
What'd you say, Omega?
Wait, who's in the match?
Dang, come on, Neville. Come on, don't do that to Danhausen.
He said, get that piece of crap out of my face.
Well, that's why they call Pac the bastard.
That's true. And we all remember that. Whoa! Look how freaking Neville sold that. Pac sold that.
So what are you calling him Neville Smart?
He's the king of the All-Atlantic.
The king of the All-Atlantic.
He's the king of the cruiserweights. Get it right.
You're not on my Neville level.
My Neville level.
Isn't that the promo he cut off?
Stun Dog Millionaire.
Oh!
I was watching a video from WrestleMania, and it was a video on 10 signature moves that was better than the finisher moves. And I remember it showed Umaga, and they're pretty much saying Umaga's pop up Samoan drop was better than a Samoan spike. And I was thinking to myself, I mean, I get that Samoan spike isn't really flashy, but still getting hit by the throat.
It was meant to be a brutal finisher, not really a flashy one.
Yeah, it's that's what I'm thinking. It's especially because he has your thumb, he has his thumb wrapped around wrapped in tape, and he jabs it in your throat. That would probably finish me. I would not kick out of that move. So,
it's better than Commander Aziz's. What the fuck?
Yeah, Commander Aziz's version is not good.
The Nigerian nail or whatever.
Yeah, his version is not really good. But Samoan Spike, yeah, that he.
Yeah, it's just there's only one guy who did it best, and that was Umaga.
Yeah, and especially considering who whoever take it, like they will sell it really well. Like especially like Shawn Michaels. I remember when he sold it. It's like,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
yeah, like, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, like when they would take the move. Oh man, it's like, oh man, just take me back, man. I've been thinking about this for a while. Like, like how we have the freaking like VR like headset things, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking like, what if someone made a machine similar to that, but you can look at your childhood memories. Like you can look at your memories, like like could you imagine that?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that would be like the coolest invention ever.
Oh yeah.
Like you're able to look at your memories with this machine. Like, dude. Man, that'd be a revolutionary machine right there. I don't know how they would do it, but that'd be crazy.
So the AEW trio.
Is it over?
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Nope. Pac broke the pin.
The bastard broke the pin.
Oh! Oh my God!
Wow, super kicks. What the hell? I hear Scott Steiner. He's coming.
He's coming to get you.
Zero miedo.
I'd be so afraid to do that move that freaking Ray Phoenix does, like the power driver, like stomp. He's like, I'm afraid I might freaking land terribly.
Especially if it's near a table.
Black Arrow.
Oh, don't remind me so bad. No, the red arrow or black arrow, whatever color it is.
The rainbow arrow.
Oh,
The smart arrow.
the green arrow. Oh, wait.
So it looks like Pac won the match.
Not only Pac is the All-Atlantic champion in AEW, but he's also the AEW Trios champion.
Is he?
He's a glory hog.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Would I make him the first ever double AEW champion?
Yeah, I guess that's
Yeah, because he's now
he's
now all-in champion.
He's the first
and trios champion.
Oh, you're right. He is the first double champion.
I was about to say.
Shut up. Andrade sent me here to get this.
Here comes Dark Order. Oh, I like that mask they're wearing.
To work for him.
I like those masks.
Okay, I don't know if you understood what I said last week. But Dark Order is not for sale. Your last name is the assistant. Read it.
That's not his last name.
The assistant? What?
I want to speak with you. No. The only thing you're going to be speaking to are these fists. Hey, wait. I'd love to. Second for you. How's that? What is this about?
You know what? I hope he does. 10 to lead all the the death faction of Dark Order anyway, because it's face fact. It's a death faction now.
It pretty is. It pretty much is.
Is it really just like 3 members?
Well, if he leaves, it'll be 3 members at this point.
How many members were there originally back in like 2020? Because I remember there was way more members before.
Yeah,
I remember.
Which they were kind of
7, like Because I remember that you had Brody Lee, you had Cole Cabana, you had Evil Uno, Anna Jay.
I know it's still Coco Cabana, by the way.
It's funny enough. There are some wrestlers who left that stable, and I don't even remember them leaving. That's the funny part.
There was a lot of members, man.
Alan Angels.
Yeah.
Stu Grayson.
I know there was way more members than there is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got a commercial. We were talking about Brian and Jericho.
So yeah. So Dan Garcia is watching backstage of the match to see what's going on. So Jericho's pants, with him being Lionheart, he kept pulling his pants off because it keeps falling off in a way. And like, wow.
Put a belt on.
And that's the thing too. It's got a belt on too. Where it to
had a belt? Oh wow.
That's even worse. Like, it had a belt and yet it's still falling off. Wow. Oh my god. But it's whatever. And then Bryan Danielson did some sports entertainment thing in the match with him, doing the New Day stuff that Big E does.
What?
Shaking his his hips.
Oh no.
That whole thing. But then he went back to being a wrestler. Because I guess it was I guess you're trying to make a point, pertains to Jericho. Like, you want sports entertainment? Here's sports entertainment. Yeah. No.
I mean, if it was Jay doing it, then yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, it would be great. So as far as the match between Jericho and Danielson, it was pretty damn good. I thought, especially seeing this version of Jericho. I would see this version of Jericho, even when we go acknowledge, this version of Jericho, not the whole thing of him being the wizard and all that bullshit.
Come on, the wizard is great. He's the Michael Jordan. He's the Michael Jordan of freaking wrestling.
I thought that was Britt Baker. Okay.
Who the hell is that?
But yeah, I think matches were going great. But for the time they're given.
I've never watched the show, the Big Bang Theory, but I only know that one guy that wears like the freaking Green Lantern. The Green Lantern shirt. Yeah, I've never watched the show, but I only know that one guy. That freaking Britt Baker's cheeks. Oh man. Woo! Yeah, that's the first thing I saw, like when they were showing the promo, like showing what happened. Oh, in that position too, freaking Tony Storm. Oh my goodness. I mean, not Tony Storm, Jay Hader.
I'm sorry. I told you I'm sorry.
Dissension. Dissension.
Yep, they're breaking up. They're breaking up. Come on, guys, just make up and make out. Come on.
Here comes a super bad girl.
Oh my God, it's Lana. I mean, yeah.
By the way, wait till we get to the Neil Drew's match, which I got something to say about that, where it pertains to actor Jericho and Danielson.
Ford looks like a mixture of Lana and
Paige or Daphne.
No, I was gonna say Liv Morgan with the hair.
Oh, okay.
Because I think Liv Morgan still has that like silver hair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
But yes, it's playtime.
Time for some Sweet Cheeks music.
Which, by the way, I'm disappointed that we didn't get that all out. No.
We didn't get Sweet Cheek music.
No, we didn't get that, unfortunately. Especially with the blue shorts she was wearing. Like, come on.
Oh man, that was a mess. And she's wearing long tights today too. I mean, she still looks good in them, but man.
I mean, yeah, she does. And so it's before.
I still like that women's championship, man. It reminds me so much. Like it reminds me of the TNA World Tag Team titles. Back in the day.
Oh wow. Let's be
You
first.
know, it's way better than the old women's championship.
Yep.
I mean, the updated one, like the one that they had, like the second one, it wasn't bad. It's just, I was just hoping it was a little bigger.
Yeah.
It was better than the first one, but yeah, this one's the first one was pretty much just for Riho, really.
Yep, it was.
It was really for Riho. Oh dang! Cheeks, freaking.
Let's hope they don't bring that title back if Riho wins the championship again.
Look at the cheeks! Look at the cheeks of freaking Penelope Ford.
Yeah, yeah. You want to talk about sweet chick music?
Yeah.
Or
Sweet
Brian
cheeks right
Danielson wins the AEW World Championship. Let's hope he doesn't introduce the eco-friendly version of the title.
Now imagine freaking Katie Forbes there in AEW. Oh my god.
Oh, it would be Jalen's wet dream right there.
Man, freaking Katie Forbes versus Jade Cargill. Oh my god. Thank you.
You
I don't care who wins. I don't care who wins.
And you're a women's champion, and you fought for that?
Wait, what happened? Oh, freaking handshake. Oh, I see it. Really, bro? Really, Tony? Come on, you should have saw that coming.
Oh, wait, she's gonna make up for us now. Here we go. For some sweet cheek. Oh, come on, really?
Oh, come on. Oh, she's in the corner. Oh, yeah. And she was faking her. Oh, but she get me excited. Oh
man.
Yeah. We got blue balls, man. We got blue balls. Oh, nice drop kick.
Damn, you guys are getting into this match.
It's all about sweet cheek music.
It's about that sweet cheek music, man.
You know what? I'll say this though. You guys are getting way more into this match than a John Cena match.
Especially me. But so back to the match with Jericho and
I'm trying to enjoy some sweet cheek music, and then you want to bring up John Cena.
What? I mean, wait. I mean, so he's telling me you like John Cena more than sweet cheek music?
I didn't say that. Like I said, I'm gonna enjoy this match, and then you're always making fun of John Cena. It's like,
so yeah. But back to Lionheart and American Dragon, they were having a great match, and then the finish happened. Jericho went for a low blow. Like, really, Jericho? You're gonna you're talking about being a great wrestler, better than Bryan Danielson as a wrestler, who's a better wrestler, and you go for a low blow.
Well, what did Jericho say? Well, he did it to AJ Styles. Why does he get a free pass?
Well, I mean, that is true. He did.
And then goes with his juice effect and then gets the win. And I'm disappointed.
Oh, he won.
Yeah, Jericho won. So I'm disappointed with that finish. And I also another one. Dan Garcia was also disappointed too. And then you have the Jericho Club factions coming out to celebrate, except for Dan Garcia. They'll celebrate with Jericho of his tainted victory. And there you go.
You know, that would be funny if Chris Jericho said that. It'd be like, oh well, he did it to AJ in 2018. Why does he get a free pass?
Well, that was Liz Jericho, not Lionheart Jericho. Then we get to the trios match. Lasted 12 minutes and 10 seconds. It was Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro versus the House of Jobbers of Malachi Black, Brody King, and Blade Matthews with Drew Hart. So
I'm gonna be real with you, man. They haven't really done much with freaking Buddy Matthews.
No,
really haven't.
Honestly, the House of Black at this point, they're kind of just making it to be the Dark Order 2.0, pretty much.
Oh man,
it's just it hasn't been like. I mean, he had a good start, like when he was feuding with Cody, but ever since Cody left, it's
but then Cody buried him, and
I don't know about Barry, but
yeah, he did.
He buried him.
I mean, I don't know, but
he buried on his way out.
Cody's like, I gotta bury as many people before I leave.
but yeah, it's like it. I don't know. It's like since then, it's like they really haven't done much with him. It's like they didn't know what to do with him.
Yeah, and we'll get to
the problem.
And we'll get to more of this on the match. But right now we're back to the show.
Yeah, You got some sexy women and some leather. I just realized both of them have like some black leather on them. So yeah,
And we're seeing a lot of sweet chic music from not before.
some sweet cheeks.
Sweet cheek music.
Kip Sabian, you lucky dude.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Bobby's out there, right? I don't know where he is now, but okay, there he is.
We all know he gets sweet cheek music every night.
For real.
Well, speaking of which, here we go. Sweet chic music.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, they better have a good camera angle too. They better have a good camera angle.
Oh, that was shit.
Oh, the camera angle was kind of it went too fast. They cut too fast.
The finish I meant to say that was shit. Not before they didn't take it right.
Oh yeah, I saw it. That wasn't really good.
Come on, sweet cheek music was the best thing to happen.
I mean, honestly,
sweet cheek music. That should be your finisher, to be honest.
Yeah, especially how she lays it in too.
Yeah, because I mean, running that fast, with a boo like that, that probably knock me out, but I'd be happy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a better finisher than the Gargano's cave.
Why are we always comparing my favorite wrestlers? Why are we always doing that? Every single time, it doesn't matter what it is. It's oh, this is better than Gargano. Jesus.
All right, fine. I'll say something different, okay? It's way better than it's way better than the Crossroads.
You know what? I'll live with that. I'll live with that. I like Cody Rhodes, but you know what? I can take it. Oh yeah, the rap. Oh yeah, the rapper from the Hook theme song.
Not tonight, not any night. You do not belong in the wrestling world.
He kind of looks like he could be a wrestler, the rapper.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be in my backyard. Queens, Arthur Ashe Stadium. I'm seeing you there. Hook is crazy. You don't know about me.
Why? I didn't think they were going to continue this angle.
He looks like Hook's drunk uncle. I don't think.
It's them.
It's the Ashamed.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, yo.
Listen. All right, let me hear what they got to say.
Yeah, yes.
I just want to come here.
What the hell?
Here to say John Cena.
Whoa. Swerve just cut them off.
Oh, dang.
Swerve just swerved them.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Well, they are teasing that he's turning heel.
Yeah, that's true.
They've been teasing that for months.
So, it makes sense. It doesn't look like he's ready to compete.
Wow.
Is it just me, or does he look like he'd be Snoop Dogg's son right now?
Who's Swerve?
Yeah, Swerve. Yeah, I don't know why he's looking like Snoop Dogg for a little bit. I don't know why.
Does he have the
He got
hairstyle he used to
sunglasses,
have in NXT?
the dreads.
Is it the same hairstyle he had in NXT, with the?
Oh, we got an a-hole chant. Yeah, they definitely tease him turning heel.
Oh my god.
Damn. The Ashamed as AEW Tag Team Champion. Yeah, they're turning him heel, bro. Oh, Billy Gunn. He got it all.
Oh my god.
This is Paige's house. Please don't call yourself that. Don't call yourself daddy asses. Don't. Please don't. That is not a good nickname, man. I know your gimmick was Mr. Ass, but no. New York City.
Oh my god.
No. No, stop with the scissors. It's like
Oh, come on. That's not, don't stick your tongue out.
Oh god, don't tell me he's gonna scissor his tongue.
Oh, that was the thing.
oh, stop. Stop. Oh, Chris Jericho's next.
Great. There goes my excitement
Yeah,
now.
like they're really going full heel with freaking Swerve, bro. They're going full heel.
Yeah, Swerve's gonna turn heel though.
Anyway, what were we talking about when it comes to all again?
So,
I know we finished talking about Jericho and Bryan.
We're not going for the trios because the House of
right.
Black, they have an entrance with Julia Hart, and it was the kind of sheet that was covering on the entrance at first. Now, at first, I didn't think it was a sheet there until it went down. Julia Hart, who's in front of it. Mm-hmm. She's missing as the background, and then also it goes down, and also we see the House of Black with their war paints on, and their well, actually they didn't show the war paints yet because they wearing masks, but pretty damn cool entrance to lead to them in the ring, and then that's when they reveal they were wearing war paint in the obviously because we all know that Malachi Black wears war paint, but Brody King got wearing war paint again, and then Buddy Matthews started wearing war paint. Yeah, the entrance was pretty sick. And then Miro comes out, and then we saw a Scorpion video for the introduction for Sting and Darby Allin. And Darby has a kind of war paint too. I couldn't make out what it was supposed to be, but I thought it was pretty cool too. So the match happens. Miro didn't want to tag. He wanted to handle these guys on their own. He wanted to do it on his own, like AJ Styles wanted to do it on his own in 2016. I'm gonna do it on my own.
Yeah,
but but eventually, Darby Allin tagged himself in. We had miscommunication by Brody King to one of the House of Black. I can't remember if it was to Malachi or to maybe Buddy Matthews. I'm pretty sure it was to Buddy Matthews. Then we had Sting versus Malachi, and that's when the crowd started getting up. I'm not saying they were never up for this match at all. But when Sting and Malachi, because they've been teasing these guys going at each other numerous of times until finally they ended up going at each other. Malachi is bleeding, someone from the upper eye. It was a bad cut in a way. And I say myself, well, Moxie's got to be jealous.
Yeah, he posted.
Oh man, we had San Guevara bleeding. We had Samoa Joe bleeding. He wasn't even in the match.
That's crazy, man.
Oh man, can't remember what's bleed. But yeah, we had a lot of people bleeding. A few people bleeding, in the match. It wasn't part of the show. It wasn't supposed to be part of the show of them bleeding, but they ended up bleeding because it just happened. Oh, Joker's on here, which whatever. But here we go.
Break the walls down.
Big win. How about a gigantic win over Bryan Danielson?
Oh, guys, wearing that purple check with the spikes again. Come on.
Oh, I got the Velveteen Dream Jacket. Yay.
Ponce de Leon went searching for the
Velveteen Dream. I've only heard of Quincy Elliott.
22.
Don't compare him to that. Hey, we got a Mr. Jericho reference.
Damn.
Oh dang, freaking look at Anna Jay, man. Those leather pants.
Now that looks great. What she's wearing. Not Jericho with that purple spike jacket.
And that's another reason why I'm gonna beat Bryan Danielson again next week on Dynamite. And I'm going to go on to Grand Slam and become the world champion for the 8th time. Because it's my championship. AEW is my
Please don't give him that belt.
This is my epic
Go
world.
now.
And no one is taking that away from me. Ever.
But Robert's taking himself. I am. I will take it away.
Yes, I'll take it away.
I got 2 little brothers.
I'll jump in the ring and attack you before you win it.
Darby Allin this Friday on Rampage in the Tournament of Champions.
Secret no more, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right, Chris. Darby Allin. This Friday, your little turtle-loving ass is getting beat.
We don't want turtles! Not only with brother Danny Garcia, the biggest match of his career tonight in his hometown of Buffalo.
That's right.
Danny, I know you're going to win because I believe in you. But because you decided to leave us alone last Sunday at the championship celebration, my celebration, I told you and I meant it. We're going to leave you alone tonight. You're going to beat Yuta, but you're going to have to do it without the Jericho Appreciation Society. Just not right side.
Sorry, Chris. Look how sexy we are. Jesus Christ. Look at these abs, baby.
What the fuck?
I agree. Look how sexy MJ is and Ty Conti. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
What the hell, man? Wow. They basically yo. Just the way that was done. It's just like Dan Garcia doesn't matter. Whatever.
I think it's great.
But we'll see what happens though later on tonight.
Oh, we got Goldberg. I mean Warlow.
Yeah. We got Batista, Warlow.
You got Mason Ryan. Warlow.
Oh yeah, who remembers that guy?
Yeah. He did look like Batista. He really did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would think he'd be Batista's brother.
I thought he was Batista's brother at one point.
Mason Batista. He's like, I walked the line.
Well, Tony didn't get an entrance, which means he's losing. But then again, even if he had an entrance, he was still a loss.
Dude, what was the point of Tony Nese coming here? He hasn't done nothing, dude.
And pairing him up with Mark Sterling ain't helping him at all.
Dude, he had a better run in freaking 205 Live than what he's doing in AEW. At least he was a champion.
That's the point. That's the point. Smart. They're gonna make an AEW Cruiserweight Championship.
They might as well, because like he ain't doing nothing with freaking Tony Nese. Ever since he's been there, he's just been like, he's been there, like,
He's just there.
Yeah, he's just there. And I remember like when they first showed him, it was like, oh, he's like the biggest free agent. It's like, really? Because he's being the jobber now. It's like so much for being the biggest free agent.
He just touches pecs.
Wow, really, dude? What the hell? Yeah, I would do the same thing too, Warlow. What the hell? Say, don't you touch my pecs.
Already?
Oh, he taking out the strap already. Yeah, well, you already know this means.
Dang.
Yep, already. Powerbomb City. Powerbomb Symphony. Oh, it looked like he was about to fall. Freaking Tony. It looked like he was about to drop him real quick. Oh, dang, that would have been bad. He got him though.
Damn. The second one had an impact there.
Oh, you said impact.
And another. Yep. There you go.
Well, what was the point? Wait a minute.
What?
He's not done. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yes, do it to him. Yes, do it to him. Do it to Smart or Sterling.
Yeah, do the smart. Yeah.
Yeah, do it to the smart.
Do the smart mark. Oh, here we go.
Oh, what?
He's finally gonna get it.
Are you kidding me?
What? Oh, he's gonna get the power bomb? Wait, who's that?
Josh Woods.
Who's that?
Josh Woods.
The momentum's gone. For the should do this. He should do that. Well, let me tell you something. Wardlow is the TNT champion. And it's time for me to remind everybody in that locker room, everybody in this business, and all of my fans that have stuck by me since day one, that this is Wardlow's world.
In his world.
And I'm on top of the food chain. And where was the AEW World Champion? You're next.
I'm the animal. I'm the predator. I'm on top of the food chain. Okay, Batista. Okay, Batista from 2007.
Let's hope Goldberg doesn't come to AEW and beat Wardlow.
He's pretty much their Goldberg mixed with Batista. That's pretty much
Or
Wardlow.
let's hope John Cena doesn't come to AEW just to bury Wardlow and take the championship.
You see what I mean? Like it never ends. It's always something.
Well, nobody wants to see Cena anywhere.
Nobody was talking about Cena. You mentioned Cena.
Because you made me mention Cena.
No, I didn't. What did I go to show and Darby Allin.
Oh my god.
Darby Allin.
Yeah, I'll see Guevara winning against Darby.
I don't even remember last. Well, I was about to say I don't know the last time he won the match, but he did win freaking AEW.
All right.
Bryan Danielson.
It's the American Dragon, Daniel Bryan Danielson.
It's the yes man himself, Daniel Bryan.
Born to
Gotta
break.
look at the AEW World Championship.
Mm-hmm.
The American Dragon.
Yep. Okay, James Storm. I mean, Shawn Michaels. I mean, Hangman Page. Yeah. They're probably gonna have him win the championship, maybe.
Hangman Page.
Yeah. They might have him win again. But if they do that, don't make him like they used to do.
Well, let's see if it could be Bryan Danielson.
Or just don't make Hook the AEW World Champion, please. So, you know what? We got better. Let's make Marco Stunt the AEW World Champion.
To be honest, I mean, we're quite honest with our audience. I don't know much about him. He's one of the few people in this entire company who I've had no interactions with over the years.
Well, I'll tell you this much about him. I know a little bit about him. He's a former AEW World Champion, former World Tag Team Champion here, and he hits like it's
All right. Got Brian Danielson on his knees. And the Hangman.
The Hangman himself.
Let's hope this isn't ending the draw.
She didn't in the draw.
Whoa. All right. Into the ropes. Oh, and Heyman doesn't go down. But knife and shot to Brian Danielson. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh. Sending both knees to the mat. To the canvas. Woo!
Woo!
Oh. And that's game over. Oh, look out. Oh. Ran to the ring post. Shoulder first. Oh, for the first time, they ain't go picture in picture. Well, you know,
Yay.
that's actually way better than going to picture in picture.
We'll return after these special messages.
All right.
Oh my God, Back to the Future. I mean, it's Rick and Morty. Oh.
Oh yeah.
This video is brought to you by Talkies.
So, where we left off here, Matt Cutback was bleeding, and ever since to Moxley being more jealous that he didn't beat on that night. We'll get to that later.
Come on, Moxley, I'm bleeding right now.
But Sting had Matt Cutback in the sharpshooter, the Scorpion Deathlock, I should say, and Freddie Mercury tries to break it. Sting no sells, and he still has it on. Brody King comes in and maybe thinking that with him being a big guy will break up the Scorpion Deathlock. Nope, Sting knows that too. He still catches on. Eventually they got him off of them. At one point, Blake Matthews moved Sting's baseball bat to Miro, and I mean, he had Julia Hart at one point, being a distraction at one point, but that was basically it. But this should have been a perfect opportunity to have CJ Perry coming out to at least, to be alongside with Miro and, opposite with Miro, but also with Sting and Darby Allin. Instead, they did this, this other type of finish where Sting gets back up and Malachi Black is in there because they're both legal. Sting goes, well, actually, it was Darby Allin was legal. Sting was in there, after the physicality of Brody King and Blake Matthews. But Sting, is right there. Malachi is waiting for the turn, and as he hasn't turned, he goes for his black mass kick. Sting does the black mist to Malachi. Basically, this was Sting's revenge to Malachi from black misting him. Was it about a month ago or two? Which is it's been that long. And then, and so then Darby gets him in the Last Supper pinfall combination he does onto Malachi, and Malachi loses.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that's one way to get him off TV for a while.
Because he is gonna be gone for a while. I don't think he's gonna be gone completely from AEW. Because it talks about him being what's his mental health for reasons. And now the whole back injury is like, okay, I think it's kind of they're reaching because because Malachi Black was fine when Sting got him in that Scorpion Deathlock. So
yeah, he did.
Maybe he had a back issue that was bothering him, but then look at it, didn't look at it to me, especially with hearing about him. He asked was released to leave. His back injury was so bad that he ended up retiring. I don't know if that is true or not, but maybe that's just maybe it's an excuse to get out of the contract. How badly poorly he's been booked. But let's face it, ever since Cody Rhodes beat him, and then him being gone, and Malachi Black was basically floundering with Brody King and then Blake Matthews, and then not doing nothing with them, and then with Julia Hart, and basically not doing nothing with her either. Other than what on Dark, like who watches that?
Yeah.
We'll talk more about that. And the Hangman keeps back up. Oh, he knows. I don't know if you noticed with Hangman, but he's not getting the reaction that he's getting now after the fallout from All Out. It's like fans are turning on him now because we're seeing Punk said.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely something.
Death Valley Driver. Kick out. I noticed that when we first came out actually. But the crowds are not enthusiastic to see him that much. And like, oh man, this sucks.
Feel bad for him actually. For Hangman.
The Cowboy shit chants are even dying down. Not everyone's doing the Cowboy shit now chant.
Fickle fans. Ironic that the guy he's facing is the same guy who said that years ago. Fickle fans.
Yeah.
which I knew was a shoot. Well, I knew it was a work, but at the same time, I mean, it was true what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Fickle.
Fickle.
You see that, Jalen? You're fickle because you didn't save the planet. Because all your John Cena t-shirts are destroying the planet.
And there's Hog watching on the monitor with that turbo spiked purple jacket.
You mean
And
that
Jared
great
Hog's jacket is killing the planet.
Why could have been red or black?
because purple is awesome. That's why.
Yeah, you're Prince.
I was just about to say. Purple Rain.
Woo! Right to the
Got the
temple.
yes. You got the yes kicks. No need to slap the leg.
Nope. I don't know.
Yes.
Baby.
Cole Adams.
I feel bad for Adam Cole, by the way, that he couldn't be all out because of his injury. Especially with him, debuting last year in a surprising fashion that no one expected on that. With Adam Cole coming to AEW.
Oh yeah, that wasn't all out, right? Last year.
Yeah.
Because when I heard the whole trios championship, like I thought we would get the Elite versus Undisputed Elite. That's what I thought.
And that could have happened too, but plans changed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All got injured.
Yeah. So.
And I'm pretty sure one of them's actually gone from the company, if I'm not mistaken.
What happened?
Apparently, Bobby Fish is gone from the company, from what I've been.
He's a free agent. Which we'll talk about that.
He is?
Oh my God! They were doing good with without picture, and now they brought picture back. AEW, what the fuck?
Well, we jinxed it.
What the? You're doing so good. Well, picture. Now you're back to me doing picture.
I don't know why.
We hired Kevin Dunn.
Dude, not even NXT 2.0 had this much freaking picture. They don't even do it that much.
No, not even SmackDown of what I can remember.
Yeah, and I think NXT is the same hours as AEW.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even do it as much. That's weird.
Well, come on now, picture's better.
Not really.
Well, to a degree maybe, but not often like how AEW does it. I think they go overboard with this.
AEW goes way too overboard with it, man. They are picture.
They go way more overboard than John Moxley bleeding every time he's in a match.
No, even that one time when he won the match, but he somehow was bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about that one match? Yeah, I remember that. Pretty much, he pulled it like, oh shit, I forgot to bleed.
Yeah, that's really what it felt like. It's like, oh, I forgot to bleed. Oh yeah, let me cut myself in. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So, anyways,
I don't even remember how he started bleeding during the Forbidden Door match he had with Tanahashi.
It was a swing blade.
And I was there at the event. And I completely forgot how he started bleeding.
It was a swing blade.
Oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me. But still, I remember watching it from the crowd. I'm like, wait, he's bleeding? When did he start bleeding?
Oh my God, ridiculous!
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's like him and Ric Flair have to bleed every match.
For real, man.
But yeah, so after the House of Jobbers lost to Sting, Darby Allin, and Miro. Miro was not celebrating with them. He was on stage while Sting and Darby Allin was celebrating in the ring. So yeah, of what I heard, Malachi, you'll give the crowds a bow, whatever, a kiss goodbye, whatever, because he's gonna be gone for a bit. I don't think he's gone completely again. But again, he's got to take care of his mental health at the end of the day. So,
that's what he's dealing with.
Yeah, some people say, some say, and he was also saying, he's got a bad back, whatever, and like, Well, not the way. Look at when you had the match against Sting, because Sting was putting you in the Scorpion Deathlock. But who knows what's going on? But I take that the mental health thing then his back. It's the reason why he's gonna be taking time off.
We got Daniel Bryan and James Storm face to face.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look out! Whoa! Oh! Let's grab it here. Still a powerbomb. But that was the last Bright style. Shades of Kota Ibushi.
The sit out last ride.
And I'll mention this right now. They did back into All Out. Tony Schiavone interviewed Dan Garcia and Jericho interrupt, and then obviously it's gonna lead to tonight, which we haven't got to that yet, between Dan Garcia versus Rhea Yuta. So just want to mention that part before we get back to the match here, because the Jericho factions are not gonna be there at ringside, which great, good. Don't keep that keeps it makes me happy not to see them. Especially Jericho.
Come on, Robert. You love sports entertainment.
To a certain degree. Why did I start watching WWE for all of that? I mean, for those years. Like, oh my God, I can't take this shit anymore. It's not entertaining.
I like sports entertainment. When it's actually entertaining.
I guess it's one of those things where they're putting on sports entertainment, but it's not good sports entertainment.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh.
Well, you know what? You guys are going to call yourself wrestlers. I'm going to call myself a sports entertainer. Because I'm the champ. And that's what I say.
Oh.
I don't care what you call yourself as long as you're good.
What?
As long as
I won't be better to see it. I'll say that much. My sports entertainment would be better to see than sports entertainment.
The LaBelle lock. The LaBelle lock.
The yes lock, the no lock, the fickle lock, the LaBelle lock.
The planet lock.
The planet lock.
The smart lock.
The smart lock.
The smart lock.
The dragon lock.
The American lock.
No,
the final countdown.
Cody Rhodes is not in the match, Jalen. Nope. Not
the only all elite lock.
The suspension lock.
The Bella lock. Wait, what?
What?
I said the suspension lock.
Oh, skin the cat. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, it's our arm bar.
And now driving the knee to the skull of Bryan Danielson.
Come on, James Storm. Come on, Shawn Michaels. Give him some sweet chin music. Wow, Daniel Bryan just wiping off like it was nothing. Paige and Brian trading off shots. Oh,
almost one with a dead eye.
Oh.
What's next for Hangman Page?
Hangman and Page.
The cycle knee, but the Hangman rolled out of the ring. Oh. And apron powerbomb. Oh, here we go. The Hangman. That's a better moonsault than Charlotte Flair.
Oh, he stole Kevin Owens' move.
That's basically what it was too. What surprised me they were friends, during the time in the Indies. Oh,
That was a good moonsault.
And Bryan Danielson wins.
Uh-oh.
He cheated to win.
Did not expect that. I thought Heyman was gonna win.
Look at
No, they're punishing him.
Wow, for what? He didn't do anything.
Kenny Omega should have won the match.
Exactly.
He ain't there, so.
Exactly. He doing that. He was doing coward shit.
Oh. That's what he gets for being a coward.
No, that's what you get for being a John Cena fan.
What? I didn't know Heyman was a John Cena fan. Good for him.
No, that's what he gets for liking sports entertainment.
Wow. Oh, yep. Daniel Bryan. Oh, I just saw a sign that said Hater should have won. I just saw that. We got
next pay-per-view that says Kenny Omega should have won.
We got Jack Perry, aka Jungle Boy.
Maybe he might come out calling himself the artist formerly known as Jungle Boy.
Oh, chokeslam. That's gotta be Saurus.
That gotta be Lucha Kane.
Uh-oh. He's going to destroy the dinosaur. So, now the main event. From All Out was the AEW World Championship title match. The hometown hero CM Punk versus the AEW World Champion Jon Moxley, being accompanied by
Dean Ambrose,
Lord William Regal.
Stephen Regal. Yeah.
Now I noticed when they have CM Punk music playing, he's getting ready to come out. The camera cut to Jon Moxley, who's backstage, and they quickly pan back to the entranceway, like oops, wrong camera cut. maybe it was Kevin Dunn who was working on that night just for that one night.
Kevin Dunn looking. Kevin Dunn as the interim cameraman.
Yeah, he did just to fuck over Moxley, in a way.
Moxley, I know that's Dean Ambrose. What are you talking about, man?
John Moxley.
That's Dean Ambrose, not Jon Moxley.
Wait, where's Nakamura?
So yeah, but yeah, I noticed that botch there from there. But anyways, but then, you see Punk wearing all white by the way, but I mean not all white. You saw some designs, which is to blue, red, which is going for the colors for Chicago. So
Yeah,
yeah. So yeah, so the match happens. Punk, gives his right foot to Moxley to see if he's gonna go after it. Go ahead. If you think I'm not 100%, go ahead. Go after it. Moxley did not take the bait. Instead, he sat Indian style to Moxley and Punk and start flipping them off. And then they started going at each other. They did tease another squash, which is a Punk going for a squash win, but then Moxley kicked out of it, of the GTS. And then Punk starts bleeding crazily, by the way, after the ring post spot. And I think to myself, well, Moxley's gotta be jealous.
Moxley's like, it should have been me.
It should have been him, right?
Should have been me. Give me what I want.
So yeah, so Punk ends up bleeding more in this match than Moxley did. In fact, Moxley never bleed at all.
Good.
Punk got a Death Rider by Moxley, but kicked out of it. People thought that was gonna be over. So the crowds from Chicago, they bought that he was going to lose, but nope. I knew that was going to be over, but but then again, nothing will surprise me after watching that, But nope, Punk kicked it out. Also, Punk gets the win by doing 2 GTSs. So obviously, we all knew come in, he was going to win. All right, hold on, the show's back now.
There you go, Malcolm Bivens. Yeah, look. Man, they're freaking that big cast, kind of looking like, Kevin Nash with the freaking long hair. Uh-oh. Well, he's getting jumped.
Yep.
That guy's getting jumped.
Okay, an Austin Gunn is wearing glitter on his... Oh!
Uh-oh. Come on, man. He's just doing his job, man.
And wait a minute.
Not to the throat.
Lee Moriarty sees this. He's smiling and oh my God, you hit him. Like he's a fucking kid.
Come on, man. Come on.
So
he didn't do nothing.
This is the guy you chose. Spoke halfway. Lee Moriarty.
Whoa. Oh, is he gonna give him a big boot? Big Cass gonna give him a big boot? Yep. Big Cass kind of look like Tess right now, like old school Tess. Is it just me?
I think he is. No, Smokey.
Is it just me, or is he looking like Tess? Wow, whoa, dude. I guess he's the new. I guess he's the Smokey of AEW now.
I'm sorry. If you're acting like Smokey while Scruffy Happy is trying to build a serious faction there, the way they just present themselves, no, right? He's not good fit.
I forgot Serena Deeb was still in AEW. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because she's been on Dark.
That's probably why I forgot. So we got Claudio versus Dax for the Ring of Honor Championship.
Lee Moriarty is Smokey.
So we got Cesaro. We got Cesaro versus Scott Dawson. Awesome.
This is some jobber match.
Say yeah.
So now that we're revisiting this whole thing off on Ring of Honor, it's going to be built up between Clark Casanelli and Rhea Yuta versus FTR sometime later on. When they do a Ring of Honor show.
More like say no.
Say no.
But in the meantime, we got to see Clark Casanelli versus Dax Harwood. Good.
No one cares about the revival smart.
Mr. Break the Walls Down versus the Yes Man. And then we got Dean Ambrose versus the winner of Sammy and Darby. And we got Swerve and our Glory Hole versus The Ashamed.
The Ashamed.
And we got Jimmy Wang Yang versus Daniel Garcia. Awesome.
Here comes the Dragon Slayer himself, Daniel Garcia.
Or will it be the Lion Slayer in the future?
If.
Or would it be the King Slayer?
Or the Lion Tamer?
Or the Beast Slayer?
No, we already had that.
Who is that?
Guys, oh, damn, Garcia's going to beat Brock Lesnar.
West Side Gun.
Who the hell is that? Oh, West Side Gun. I've never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Who?
I don't know who he is.
Well, he's singing Dan Garcia's theme. So rapping, I should say. Rap.
Bring out Snoop Dogg.
Oh, now it makes sense. The guys, in the red or orange jumpsuits from the front row, they whip him.
Yeah, because I was wondering who those guys were.
Yeah,
because I noticed it. I noticed the jumpsuits and stuff. I was like, who are those guys?
Oh, they were just convicts who came from jail.
Oh wow, that's racist.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, it's red. So what? Are they supposed to be the Red Scorpions? I guess because I see Scorpions on their thing on the side.
Yeah, you see, I saw that. I was like, who are those guys?
The new Retribution.
Oh, his last name was Lynch.
No Retribution. Oh, they're the Dark Order.
The Red Order.
Oh, the White Order.
The Restless.
Just imagine that they removed the Dark Order, but then they come up with a new group called the White Order.
The Terror Reds.
The light. How is this the Light Order?
All right, Jimmy Wang Yang. Yeah,
he's got a belt.
Yeah, man. What a total career change, man. He went from being a cowboy to a champion. It's good. You always got to see that, man.
I missed that theme song of his though. Oh, I'm gonna punch someone tonight.
Yeah. Hey, at least he got to hang out with freaking Tori Wilson. You're lucky cowboy.
Oh, look at this. B.J. Whitmer, Jerry Lynn, and Matt Sydal.
Oh, isn't that the guy that got RKO'd?
Yes.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Apparently the Royal Rumble 2023 is going to be hosted at San Antonio, Texas.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. And I heard WrestleMania 40. No, not 40. It's going to be in Philadelphia.
You know, all I gotta say is finally a different location for a change, not the same location it's been for like the past 10 years.
Yeah, because it hasn't been in Philly in a freaking while. I forgot. I don't remember the last time they were in Philly. Like, when was the last time they were in Philadelphia? Actually, I can't remember.
I can think of WrestleMania 15. That's what I can remember.
Oh yeah, because they were in Philly in 2015. Not 2015. In WrestleMania 15.
Yeah, WrestleMania 15.
Yeah. Yeah, man, they haven't been here in a while, so hell, they haven't been. I don't think they've been in Chicago too either. I think the last time they were in Chicago was in WrestleMania 22, big time.
Yeah.
So that'd be cool if they went back, Chicago.
And I can see why this man didn't want to go back there because they were booing John Cena that night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're not WrestleMania over here ever again.
And well, I mean, they were booing Rey Mysterio too. Can't forget that.
Yeah, like
so he wasn't the only one that got booed. So
Well, Rey Mysterio I don't get, but John Cena, fuck John Cena. So that's all, guys.
about
I don't get what I'm John Cena.
WrestleMania 15 was like in 1999. Yo, that was last time they were in Philadelphia.
Dang, man, that's a long time, dude. But hey, they're going back, so that's good. That's gonna be cool. And dude, WrestleMania 40, man. Dang, bro, 40.
Well, I bet all of us feel old now. It's
I know, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I remember the first WrestleMania I saw was WrestleMania 23, around 2007. That was like my first WrestleMania that I've actually watched.
24 for me.
Dude, that's crazy, man. I remember the first I asked my mom to freaking order WrestleMania 28 because John Cena versus The Rock. I didn't want to miss that.
Mm-hmm.
And
then John Cena lost. Best moment in history when John Cena lost.
I mean, because I was pro Cena, obviously, because Cena was my guy. I mean, I like The Rock. Don't get me wrong, I like The Rock, but
yeah.
he was my guy. And I thought, okay, yeah, he's gonna beat The Rock, because The Rock is barely here, so he's probably gonna get the win. Well, I was wrong. I was shocked. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
I was happy.
I was like, wait a minute. No, it was a screw job. It had to be. But no, he won. The Rock won. And also Triple H versus Undertaker, Hell in a Cell, which was freaking amazing. Mm-hmm. The freaking build up.
The best match of the night, in my opinion.
Dude, the freaking theme song, March in Vain, Mirror Vain. Oh my God, dude, that got me so hyped. That got me hyped.
Yeah, man.
And Shawn Michaels was the guest referee too. Oh man. That was the best match of the night.
Can't go on with that either because he told a story too.
Yeah, man.
Easily, it was easily the best match of the night. I don't care what anybody says. Easily,
that was the night. That was the best match of the night, dude. Oh, especially the part when freaking Shawn Michaels did Sweet Chin Music, and then freaking Triple H did the pedigree, and then they were going for 1, 2, 3, and then he kicked out. Shawn Michaels was freaking out. I was like, oh my God, you can't stop this man.
They convinced me that I thought Taker lost there.
Dude, I thought it was it. I thought it was it when he was like, okay, there's no way. Yeah, that's it. Nope, he kicked out. It's like, oh my God. I was just like Shawn Michaels. He was freaking out in the ring, God damn it.
That would have been a real definition of an era.
For real, man. That would have been crazy.
Imagine if Triple H won that match that night.
That would have been nuts. That would have been nuts because the only person I actually wanted to see end the streak was Shawn Michaels. Mm-hmm. He was the only one I actually wanted to see end the streak. Mm-hmm. And I thought with Triple H, I thought he was going to end the streak for Shawn Michaels, but never did. He never did. It was like, whoa, man. Because I remember freaking WrestleMania 27, Undertaker took a beating, bro. He got destroyed. He couldn't even walk out.
And now we're back to the match.
Yeah, WrestleMania 40, man.
And we'll never forget about when the streak ended.
Oh, man, dude, that was the most shocking moment ever when the streak ended.
And I can't believe start next year or WrestleMania 40. It's going to be 10 years since the streak ended, and that's going to be crazy.
I know. Now I wonder if they're going to actually, use the Roman numeral. I wonder if they're going to do that since it's going to be 40. I mean, they have to. I mean, it's 40. We should at least do that. Would it be XL maybe? Is that the letters for 40?
Let me look it up. Yeah, got it. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, let me look it up.
Roman numeral for 40.
Yeah, 40 is XL. Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah. So yeah, this could be after 40. Man.
Oh! What a clothesline!
From hell.
Yeah. Wasn't like JBL, but yeah, either way. but that really did clock a wheel Yuda. But what's another the plum way? Wow, imagine that feud back when during Wang Yang and JBL, if JBL was still wrestling, but he was unconscious at that time. And
Yeah.
he kept calling about saying he's not real. He's not real. He's not really from Texas, wherever. He's not.
He's
Texan.
not. He's not a real Texan. Dude, just imagine what he would. I mean, this is the same guy that freaking got rid of immigrants. So imagine what he would say about Jimmy Wang Yang.
Yeah. You would think they was going to build up to some of that, but they never did. Oh, Scarlett's arm locked in. Garcia chance. All right. Here we go. Oh. Another one. Dan Garcia is not stopping. I lost count how many drum suplexes he did here.
Let's see.
Oh my God. Picture bullshit. Unbelievable. So
Did I just
yeah,
hear an oof sound?
I heard that too.
Well, that's definitely accurate for the picture.
That's how I feel about every. That's how I feel about every Last Legend match.
Wow.
But anyways,
that's how I feel about every Pretty Gaily match.
Oh man, we're talking about Worlds Collide later on.
I got a rant for that one. So just stay tuned for that, people. Stay tuned.
Yeah. Yes.
I got a rant because I'm sorry, but I got a rant about that.
No, I think it was great, man. I already know Omega and freaking Robert, they were happy when freaking Pretty Daily was champions. Oh yeah, that was great.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh yeah, I was so happy.
Yep.
I mean, I was so happy. It's just like John Cena winning another WWE championship because I was so happy at that. Yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah.
We'll get to my thoughts about it too, by the way.
I'll get to my thoughts too. Yeah.
So after Punk won his match, because we all knew who he was going to, all of a sudden, lights goes out, and we hear Tony Khan
Mark Calloway.
of an audio recording talking to someone to show up at All Out, and we all after that we all kind of spit it. It's MJF. But it was still great.
Yeah.
So they show at a CM Punk video about his victory from Ring of Honor, winning the world title. About that he's a snake, and it's about how about the devil. They say that the devil isn't real. Whatever that phrase that he once said when he actually won the title.
Well, pretty much. I remember what he said. He's like, I think the greatest trick the devil ever did was convincing people that he didn't exist.
Yeah,
something like
that was a quote. That was the quote that he used. So this white devil shows up from earlier,
Mr. Negative,
and then the devil takes off the mask, but we always see the back of his head, and then puts on
the legendary scarf.
The scarf.
And then I was like, yes.
And the crowds went
back.
nuts.
Yes, in Chicago. Freaking Chicago. They went nuts.
And we'll hold that thought right now because right now we're back with the final picture to feel what's happening between these two. In this pure championship title match. Dan Garcia, we are having a great main event here. Now, can Dan Garcia win on his own route to Jericho Faction Club, whatever they call?
No, we need Chris Jericho in the main event. He brings up the ratings.
Can't get back up. And he's back up. The Dragon Tamer. And there's Jura Hog watching on backstage with that purple, horrible spiked jacket of his. He just sold that on eBay.
Is Anna Jay going to beat up someone again?
Well, Garcia going to get the win. Now, I'm trying to remember, is that the only word that we used in his Pure Rules Championship title match? Oh, he missed close fist. That's if he does it again, he's disqualified. And Dan Garcia will win the belt. Oh. Back to the Dragon Tamer. And he's going to wrench back. No way. Oh, the crossface. So he couldn't get it. He just needed to grab that. He could have got that leg to complete that pinfall. The pinfall combination. Oh, Wheeler Yuta is now back into the Dragon Tamer by the Dragon Slayer.
Uh-oh. Will we get the win?
He taps.
Wow, we got a new pure champion. A new Ring of Honor pure champion. And he did it by himself.
He did it on his own.
Daniel.
Your face was shooting off.
You are on your own. Oh, we got some confetti.
Oh, here comes Bryan Danielson.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I probably should have known he was going to win since he had a freaking live performance. Oh, here comes Daniel Bryan. He's going to give him a yes chant. Will this be heel turn for Will Yuta? Oh, dang. Yeah, Willier just pushed Dan Bryan. Oh, he's showing some respect. Oh. A ring on there.
And Gerald Hogg looks upset here.
It should have been me.
Jinx. Look at Chris Jericho.
I should have been the world champion. Give it to me.
I should have been the Le Champion of Ring of Honor. The Pure Champion.
Give me the championship. Give it to me.
Give me what I want. Or I'm going to hurt people you love.
Give me the belt before I cost you the belt like I did with my former friend Kevin. Give it to me. Oh, man.
So,
I said, hand me that belt, damn it.
Don't worry, I'll try to work on that Chris Jericho impression.
And of course, we had to end it with Gerald Hogg hogging the spotlight once again, hogging the TV, my TV screen.
Oh, come on, he didn't hog it. Come on.
Come on, Robert. You gotta love sports entertainment.
I like sports entertainment, but you know.
But besides that, the show itself tonight was not, it was all right. It was something that had to be done, but since the events that happened at All Out, which we'll get to that when we talk about on being the asylum on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night at 12 a.m.
We'll see. I'm thinking about trying to do it earlier, since I'm not working tomorrow.
Oh, sweet. Do it at 6.
So, as far as tonight's show, to me, I thought it was a very good show. A chance to the fallout from All Out. Wink.
Clever.
So
did your mom think of that?
So she may have. No, it's okay.
Knew it.
Hey, Carlo, you too.
Oh,
hey, even the dogs were laughing.
Well, I'll give the show an 8.5 out of 10.
I give it an 8.
I'll give it a Kenny Omega out of 10.
Also, it's bad. Dang.
No, if it was bad, I would say a John Cena out of 10. But anyway.
It never ends.
No, but in a serious rating, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. It was pretty good. It wasn't great, wasn't bad, but it was pretty good.
Now, even though we're not done with talk about the rest of All Out, even though it's not very much to talk about, but other than MJF did reveal himself, and we got MJF chance, and then MJF also starts flipping. He was talking to that first, and then all of a sudden he starts flipping off Chicago because he's still the same old MJF that he is.
Yeah, he still didn't change. He's still the salt of the earth.
Yep.
Hey, that freaking pop he got when they showed the freaking legendary scars, he's like, yep, he's back.
Yep.
And automatically, after they got to put the strap on him. Like, I don't know what we're gonna do now since CM Punk is suspended. I I don't know if they might do like Moxley versus MJF since they did face each other in I think Double or Nothing. Like it was one of the pay-per-views they faced each other.
All Out.
Yeah, All Out. Yeah. So maybe because
they could revisit. You could go wait. You could revisit Moxley versus MJF from the rematch from All Out 2020.
Yeah.
Or you got Darby Allin in the tournament. When he could win the entire thing. You go revisit that match from Full Gear last year.
Oh yeah, because they did face each other. Yeah. I remember freaking MJF got with School Shooter.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, oh wow, it's gonna be me versus the School Shooter again.
I can't believe when he went there.
I already knew MJF. I already knew he already go there. Like,
I never once thought about Darby Allin being a school shooter.
I had a feeling someone would say it, and I already knew MJF was the perfect guy to say
I
it.
was just thinking to myself, like, I guess that's one way to put it. Damn. I guess it's the equivalent of being a goth nowadays. You're automatically labeled as a school shooter. Like, damn.
I guess so. Damn.
Well, in that case, if that's the case now, people are really saying goths are school shooters. In that case, shouldn't the House of Black be considered school shooters now?
No, I think it's more of like if you wear a black hood and you're kind of emo. Yeah, he's like, well, you're a school shooter. and if you reach your butt back, they're gonna be scared.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna talk about Worlds Collide.
So yeah, as far as All Out, by the way, because everything that they show, let me first say this: the pre-show, which is to the mixed tag team title match they had, didn't need to be on there. I think it was ridiculous. And then after what happened to Ruby Soho, that you really could have done about that match.
Ruby Soho.
Atkinson and Ishii could at least be on the main card, especially the matches we got on the show here. 2 main trios matches. One match was called for for the title to crown the first ever. But the other 2, you really could have been say definitely either Rampage or Dynamite for one of those 2. Or
save it for Dark.
Nah, that was those big names. Jay Cargill, Athena. Maybe with those 2 matches away, maybe you could give them more time to at least to showcase what Jay Cargill could do in the ring against Athena, because Athena is one of the best. But then we give us that.
I think because Tony Khan thought she was so boring, she was like, "Yeah, we're gonna give her that."
Oh man. But yeah, Christian Cage and Jungle Boy, it serves its purpose. I'll give it that. It obviously is welcome.
Yeah, and like you said, because Christian Cage was injured, so I think they handled it pretty well.
So yeah,
because we already knew eventually he was going to turn heel, Luchasaurus. So I think that's the perfect way to do it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, as far as to me, all that was pretty damn good show either way. Despite there's so many matches, because Tony Khan needs to really just think about stop points. Yeah, tone that down.
Yeah, because how many matches was that? Like freaking
a total of let's see, 15 matches.
Yeah, that's too much, man. It's like that's too much.
You're trying these shows here by putting all those matches. It's like you're doing dark matches back in 2020. Even back then they were doing like more than 16 matches or 17 matches. Like holy shit, man! How many matches How many matches you need to do on dark?
It was on dark that much matches.
Yeah, to a point where it had to go 2 hours. Like what the fuck? What's all these matches?
Yeah, that's too much, man. It's like. Yeah, but all right.
But yeah, but after the show itself, we'll get I'll give it a 9 out of 10 for All Out. especially with MJF returning.
Yeah, for the highlights I saw, I give it an 8. Wasn't that bad.
Mhm.
All right, so we're gonna talk about Worlds Collide.
Yeah, I was thinking about thinking about saving Worlds Collide for last, but you know what? I'm gonna bring it up right now because it's got me to talk about what's in Worlds Collide. Now, as far as Worlds Collide was, coming into the show, they show an introduction of crap. Okay, never. So yeah, what I was gonna say was
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, they show a video package, pertains to how NXT first started, and then how
Yeah.
NXT UK first started. That I thought it was pretty cool the way they
pure greatness from I remember from old NXT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was pretty cool how they did it. They were showing NXT and they were showing NXT UK. That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. And they're in Orlando, Florida, in the WWE Performance Center. I guess they call it that now. Back to being the Performance Center. I don't know, but it's WWE, which changed to NXT UK, for the last time for NXT UK, by the way, because they're done. Until they come back to being NXT Europe. And this was on the same day, of All Out for September 4th, 2020. But this was 2022, excuse me. But this was from earlier the day.
Yeah, because it came out at 4:00. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there was no pre-show match. Which when we get to Castle, I got something to say about the pre-show as well. But I saw I did up to the pre-show to see what's that about, and there, I mean, I just skimmed through it, and I realized there was no matches there, and I like, okay, good, I'm glad there's no matches there, because after I just skimmed through it all, like I like watching my time watching this pre-show, because for one thing, you got Sam Roberts there.
What's wrong with Sam Roberts?
He's a tool.
Fuck Sam Roberts.
Oh, is he? I don't really know much about him.
Well, don't ask you the question about what's the haps. What's the haps?
What's the haps?
What's the haps of you getting off my fucking TV?
Damn.
Fucking nerd.
What do you do?
You nerd.
Nerd. Oh yeah, that's freaking like Luke Gallows will say nerd.
All you need is Luke Gallows to go up to Sam Roberts and you see a definition of what nerd is all about. But anyways,
yeah.
But as far as the how the entrance look, I mean, yeah, obviously it's gonna look the same, in a way, since how NXT 2.0 looks. But
I kind of wish they kind of just combined both of their stage entrances, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I agree.
wish they went to a different arena. I kind of missed that for NXT, because I mean, I know they did it for Stand and Deliver since it was WrestleMania weekend, but I think they should do that. Again, whenever there's
I just wish they would just bring back Takeover. I mean, I'm not like I don't know. I just feel like it'd just be better if it just brought back Takeover in general.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
But I get Triple H. I get Triple H doesn't want that back now, because how it was been treated after NXT has turned to NXT 2.0.
2 shit.
Yes.
But what was the first match?
But the first match, before I was gonna say during the entrance though, we saw basically a globe, or I think it's like on the right side of the entrance.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty cool.
I did notice it. Yeah, that was cool.
Could have done a lot better, but but I guess in the area they were in, I guess that was the best they could do. So
yeah.
So the opening match was I love how they do this, by the way. Which is to once I get to his entrance. But the first match was the NXT North American Championship title match. That's at 50 minutes and 57 seconds. And yes, it was from SmackDown, the one and only Ricochet versus versus Carmelo Hayes, who was the NXT North American champion. Carmelo Hayes' entrance. Basically, what they did here is they show jerseys, right? Not actual jerseys, but like a LED video type of jerseys.
Yeah, and it was pretty much all the guys he's beaten, all the guys he's faced, and
for example, Pete Dunne,
Johnny
Gargano, Grayson Waller. So was Sokola, which we'll get to him by the way. When we get to Worlds Collide. Giovanni Vinci, which we'll also get to him as well once we get to Worlds Collide. Frazier, I can't remember his name.
Frazier.
Oh yeah,
Nathan Frazier.
Nathan Frazier. Okay. Angelo D. I already know much of him, but I think he wrestled on NXT UK at one point.
Yeah,
he's not the guy who looks like a British Matt Riddle.
Does he?
I didn't even think about that.
British Matt
Riddle.
I want to know his.
But yeah, he was in NXT UK. Yeah.
Ben
Carter. I think he was actually in AEW once. Ben Carter.
He was.
I think he might have.
Yeah. I think that's him.
I didn't even know he was in NXT. In AEW.
Yeah, he was.
NXT. I'll be like, Smarky.
Wow. That's who they changed his name to.
I didn't even know he was in AEW. It's crazy. It was like
Nathan Frazier, Ben Carter.
Yeah.
It's better than Butch. I'll say that much. It's better than Butch.
Nathan Frazier ain't a bad name. That's not bad.
Yeah. It's not bad. But you also had Tony D'Angelo, who's on that list too as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Tony D'Angelo. Yeah.
And Cameron Grimes.
Yeah, Cameron Grimes to the moon.
And then he showed one for Ricochet because he's going to beat him, which he ends up doing. But the match itself was amazing.
Oh, the match! This was a really good opening match. Like, I already knew it was going to be a banger match. It's freaking, it's Ricochet and Carmelo Hayes, So I already knew it was going to be a banger. Really good match, really good opening. Obviously,
10 out of 10 match, in my opinion. I don't care where anybody says 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it was a really good opening match, like really, really, really good. Obviously, Carmelo Hayes was gonna win, which is, obvious, because Ricochet just got there the next week, so. But really, really good match.
And I didn't see Ricochet become a 2-time champion.
No,
he wasn't. He wasn't gonna do that. But but it looks like it's not over since he was there. I don't think it's over yet. So, but really good match, man.
And obviously you had Trick Williams trying to get involved, but Ricochet took him out and said, "Why you ugly?"
No,
he didn't say that.
At least if he would say at least if he get your ugly ass out of here. It's like, oh, okay, all right.
Oh man, I can't get over that whole thing where he said to that fan.
That's freaking iconic.
Yeah, why you ugly?
Why you ugly?
Oh man, but that was that match.
Really
also,
match.
But before I get to the next match, we get to a real package of Quincy Elliott wearing a Spice Girls t-shirt.
Oh god!
If you wanna be my lover,
I missed this. I think I missed that.
You gotta get with Quincy Jones. He's a super diva.
Oh yeah, I love that song. Well, tell me what I want. What you really, really want?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. You guys remember that picture I made years ago with Seth Rollins and Mustafa Ali with doing the fusion dance, and then he saw Mansoor?
Oh man, yeah. I forgot about it.
I'm very tempted to make a picture of Viscera and then put a picture of Velveteen Dream and make them do the fusion dance.
Not Velveteen Dream. No, Viscera, I can see. You know what? No, Viscera and probably Orlando Jordan.
I'll say more Velveteen Dream and Viscera because they're just like if they combined it to one guy and that's what came out.
Well, I think everyone wants to be
well, he
you know,
definitely gives me. He definitely gives me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think everyone should be compared anyone to Velveteen Dream after stories I heard.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
Wow.
I don't know if that's going to be a topic, but I mean, I'll get more into
That
that.
definitely could be a topic for tomorrow. Yeah.
Ah, man. Yep. We're gonna talk about that. Damn.
But anyways, but yeah, he says so basically they're doing this whole thing where he's coming soon. He's a super diva. And yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It was just another vignette, pretty much. Yeah.
All of a sudden, they show
nobody cared for. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
they're going to care for her, right? They're going to care for her, right? If they care about New Day, they're going to care for this.
He's probably going to be the new Viscera.
You know, man, put him in a team of Pretty Gaily, and there you go. They would be gold.
Oh God! Freaking Pretty Gaily is like
there you go. That'd be the new stable name, Pretty Quincy.
Pretty Quincy. No.
Pretty queerly.
Dude, that would make Pretty Daily's like no boy.
Oh, you know what? Let's make it better at Survivor Series. Have them versus Maximum Male Models.
Oh God!
No. But what's the next match? What happened next?
So also we see what happened earlier. Roger Strong being attacked by
yeah.
That'll be revealed during this match right now. We're gonna get to, which the match was the failed 4-way tag team elimination match, which I didn't know it was elimination. When I came in to the show.
Yeah, it was elimination. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. I guess I must have missed that part when they made an announcement back last week.
So
let's go through the match first, and then at the end it's rant time.
Okay, so in the match, it was 15 minutes and 35 seconds lasted with it was basically the unification for the NXT and NXT Tag Team Championship titles. Which you had Pretty Gaily and Elton Crimson
and
Kit Williams with Trash Legend at ringside and Trash Legend at ringside for them. And together they are pretty trashly.
Oh my God, Robert! We had Pretty Deadly, we had Gallus, we had the Creed Brothers, and we had Briggs and Jensen.
The Hillbillies.
Yeah, the Hillbillies. Yeah,
but basically,
Trevor Murdoch and Lance Kane's brothers, sons.
But with the Creepers is Brutus and Julius, and they become by Damon Kemp. Now,
Damon Kemp. Yeah.
Is he the brother? I think I heard about this. Isn't he the brother of what was his name?
Gable Stevenson.
Yes, Gable Stevenson.
Is he?
I think they are because they look similar.
Yeah, they look similar.
I mean, I know I saw a picture of them once together, but
when he first debuted, Damon Kemp or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Damon.
I thought he was Gable Stevenson, just with a different ring name.
Yeah.
I didn't even. I mean, I knew, like, I saw a picture with them together, but I didn't think they were brothers. I didn't think
they look similar though. They really do.
Yeah. I heard they're brothers, but I think that's him.
I didn't know that.
But yeah, basically it's Dynamite, basically. And you have.
Let me just say something about Damon Kemp, like, because I actually saw his promo, like, after Worlds Collide. I was gonna say his voice did not match his body. it really didn't.
I didn't see the show yet. I didn't see the show yet, but I can't wait to see what you mean by that.
And I'm not like saying that's a bad thing. Like, I'm just saying, like, when I heard him talk, it's like, wow, I did not expect him to sound like that.
Is it kind of like how Aleister Black was, where his voice kind of didn't fit his body?
Who?
Aleister Black, kind of like his voice didn't fit his body when he first heard him talk in NXT. Is it kind of like
I was thinking more like, it was more like, Lashley and Brock, like, how their voices are. Like, yeah. Because, like, these guys are big dudes and, like, they have, like, kind of, like, soft, voices. Like,
I kind of got used to Brock Lesnar. I'm not gonna lie. Before it was.
I'm used.
But now.
I'm used to it, but it's like, yeah, his voice does not match his body. Like, it doesn't. But I still wouldn't mess. I still wouldn't mess with him. But yeah. But the match.
You had pretty Gaily, Generation X,
But yeah, I
MSK,
was gonna say
gay.
Oh my
but yeah,
god.
I was gonna say the Hillbillies were Brooke Jenkins and Josh Briggs being covered by Fallon Henley, and with Jason Gallus, it was Mark Coffey and Wolfgang with Joel Coffey at ringside. So,
Hey, yeah.
basically they yes, I love that theme. I wish there could have been more to I wish there could have been more to it to that than just that, what seems to
I
the
mean,
theme.
it is production. I mean, it is a production theme. So
Mhm.
yeah.
But you have they basically they jumpstart, all the teams start jumpstart bit, the match, they'll start beating each other in a way, and then we get
Yeah.
to basically I took notes here. So then we get to a part where one of Pretty Gaily, who's the brunette hairstyle, color,
Yeah.
he basically ran the most gayest run I ever saw in my entire life.
What?
to make a tag to some other team because he didn't want no part of whoever was in the ring with. So
now I gotta see the run because like I don't think I remember. The gayest one, dude. Really? Wow.
So then Lash Legend and Fallon Henley started brawling.
Yeah, we had a cat fight. Cat fight.
We did have a cat fight. I thought it was a little sloppy in a way, so, but it's whatever.
I mean, it was better than a Pretty Gayly's whole existence. So.
So then,
hey, I mean, Last Legend's trash, but I'll give her this. At least she's a pretty woman. I'll say that much.
Yeah, she is.
I don't think she's trash. Or,
No. I didn't mean like her she was trash in looks. I just meant like, yeah, I just meant wrestling abilities.
Yeah, wrestling and she can improve on, but I think she has some talent.
So yeah, so the Country Boys ended up losing the match first. They got eliminated first.
Yeah. So what? Yeah, because you remember they were the NXT UK Tag Team Champions. So when they lost first, it was like, yeah, we're definitely have a new tag team champions, for UK at least.
Oh yeah, it's nothing.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it would have been better if they had the champions go 1-on-1 last. But I mean, it's whatever.
But they went with one champion against one who weren't champions, which we'll get to. But yeah, the Country Boys, they were the NXT UK Tag Team Champs, and then the Creepers, as you know, they were the NXT Tag Team Champs. And then Gallus ends up losing. And once they lost, Shakir comes out and basically escorted them out because the thing is they're not supposed to be there.
Yeah, and I also remember that Gallus and the Country Boys, they were also, they were brawling.
Yeah, they're brawling.
Yeah, and they had some security there. Yeah. And
they had Julius showing off his strength at one point. And then you had a referee going for a count for at one point. And all of a sudden, we struck our referee bump because the securities were stupid. Then what was commotion outside the ring.
Yeah, because like
I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, because like they came back and then he got bumped, and then one of the Creed brothers, they're about to hit the finisher. Well, first Damon Kemp came in the ring, right? And he had a chair.
Yeah,
and
I think one of those trying to use the chair. Pretty Gaily.
Yeah. Pretty deadly. And he's about to do signature clothesline. When someone's sitting down and he does clothesline, but then he got hit with a chair by Damon Kemp. I was like, whoa!
I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, it was him?
It was me. It was me all along, Roderick.
He was the traitor.
You all bought it. He bought it. My own family bought it.
Even Gable Stevenson bought it.
Oh God!
He wasn't even involved.
Even these two gay wrestlers bought it.
So he turned on the Creed brothers. Like he hit one of the Creed brothers with the back of the chair, and then he was out. And then the referee came. I think it was either the referee came in or I think Damon Kemp brought the referee in,
Yeah, he
and
put the referee in. He put,
Deadly was there.
he put the
Yeah.
referee in.
Yeah, Pretty Deadly was there. They got the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, and Pretty Deadly is the NXT and NXT UK Tag Team Champions.
So yes,
I did not. Let me say something first. I did not expect that. Like, I did not expect like Pretty Deadly to win because I thought it was gonna be, I thought it was gonna be Creed Brothers. They're gonna, they're gonna win, right?
I thought it was gonna be Gallus, to be honest.
Oh, you thought it was gonna be Gallus? Huh.
I thought it was gonna be Gallus.
I thought it was gonna be Creed Brothers retaining, but no, like freaking Damon kept turn heel. He hit him with a chair, and he pretty much gave Pretty Deadly the win. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Yo, so yeah, Diamond Mine is over. It's pretty much done.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not really, because they still have Creed Brothers and Ivy Niles. They're still kind of together. But
Roger Strong, who's not really kicked out, but
yeah. But yeah, it's like, wow, I did not expect that. So yeah, Damon is heel, and he's gonna feud with the Creed Brothers.
Which I will say this, that's fine and all, but the thing that's not what I'm ranting about. Yeah, I'm not ranting about that, but I think that was pretty unexpected, him being the heel.
Yeah, I didn't expect that,
especially when everyone thought it was going to be Roderick.
Yeah, they had me fooled by the way. That Roger Strong was in the one Sunday.
I thought Roderick would have been like a one to come in during the match and like attack him or something like that.
They pulled a swerve on him.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, it was a guy that we did not expect. We didn't think about.
I'll tell you one thing. If you told me, Bruce Prichard came up with the idea, I would have laughed right in your face.
No. Yeah. That's actually
Mr. Shawn Michaels, HBK himself.
Yeah, it was Shawn Michaels, definitely. Yeah, that was definitely Shawn Michaels.
But Shawn Michaels, it took an L or if he did book this finish, he takes. It
was surprised for me because Shawn Michaels and Triple H, I'm pretty sure they love these two guys. That reminds them of a lot of themselves during that time. When they were doing some cringe stuff as DX, and now we got D Generation Next as your new as the ones to be the ones to unify those title belts. Are you fucking kidding me?
And this is what I'm gonna say. All right, what the fuck is so special about these guys? Like, what is so special about them?
And here's the thing.
They look like Shawn Michaels. That's why.
They're Shawn Michaels' Velveteen Dream. They took the costumes out of the Velveteen Dream's closet. Like, what's so fucking special about them?
And they're not bad wrestlers, but look what they're wearing.
It's like, okay, here's the thing. I don't mind the outfits. It's just the sleeves that's really the problem.
Yeah, that's what's bothering me. By the way.
Yeah, I don't mind the overall.
And here's the thing. I'm not like mad as I was when they first debuted in one of the tag titles. Like, I thought that was total bullshit back then. But
I think it was great.
And I wasn't watching at that time either. But when I heard about it, like, women said, "Wait a minute, you brought these guys in, and you had to win the belts."
But it's like, okay, why do they need the belts? Like, why?
Yeah, they're over. They're over with that act anyways.
Because yes, boy, that's why.
Shit, dude, I'd rather have the Ass Boys come to NXT and win the tag titles over these guys.
Man,
or the Scissor Gangs.
Oh no, the Scissor Gangs.
At least the Acclaimed are entertaining, unlike these dudes.
I just can't with that.
I mean, I don't mind Pretty Deadly. Like, they're not my most favorite, but I don't mind them. Like, I like the whole.
I'd rather have Johnny Gargano and John Cena come to NXT and just win the tag titles.
Wow. Wow, John Cena and Johnny Gargano. Wow, that's a good team. The Johnsons.
Oh my god! You know what? I would rather have the fucking New Day come in and win the tag titles.
Wow,
even though I don't like New Day either, and that's saying something right there.
Now that's saying something. The New Day. Wow.
And based on also on SmackDown last week, I rather see the Maximum Male Models win those belts.
Wow, really, dude? Dang.
Even though I still think that's not going to go anywhere with that whole gimmick they're doing on SmackDown, but
no, it's not.
Dang, no love for Pretty Deadly and Lash Legend. Wow.
You could brought back the Heartthrobs. Like, I would prefer them over the for the Gaily.
God, you could have just brought in Hookhausen from AEW, bring him in NXT, and win the tag titles.
You know what? I don't hate Pretty Deadly, but I just want to add into it. I'd rather have freaking Drake Maverick and Killian Dane be tag team champions.
What?
At least those two were entertaining, and they were actually over with the crowd. Unlike these goofs.
Yes, boy.
Pretty clearly.
But yeah, they are the NXT and NXT UK tag team champions. So I am looking forward to seeing with Damon Kemp versus the Creed brothers because all I
gotta say for Pretty Gaily tag champions, get the belts off of them as quickly as they can, please.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna beat them.
I don't care. Fucking have Authors of Pain come back and just absolutely demolish them.
Bring back the Ascension.
Wow,
dude, I'd rather have I'd rather have Breezango as tag champions again over these guys.
Yeah, I mean, Breezango's cool. I'm fine with Breezango.
Well, I'm not saying to hate on them. I'm just saying, like, I'd rather have those guys as champions.
But
I'd rather have Mustache Mountain be tag champions again, even though it was like a very short reign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get it. We get it. Anyone but Pretty Deadly, we get it.
Yeah, even ass boys. I would say even ass boys too.
All right, and so what's the next match? Next match.
All right, yeah.
Well, there you go.
Enough about the gay stuff. Let's get into this.
But yeah, then we get to first. Before we get to the next match, we saw D'Angelo with Stacks.
Tony D'Angelo.
It doesn't seem like they're bothered that like all of Del Fantasma left.
Maybe he was like, I was going to deport him anyway, but who cares?
Oh my yo, could you imagine if he said that? Dude, we'll talk about heel heat, bro. Oh, that would be messed up.
What the fuck?
Yo, could you imagine? It's like, forget about them. I deported them anyway. Yo, that'd be so wild, dude. Yo, dude, that'd be trending on Twitter, bro. That'd be trending on Twitter.
Imagine he puts on the box like shipping to Lucha Underground.
Oh, wow, and that's not even around anymore.
Oh
my god! Wow, deported. but they look at them not bother. When they left, even though the situation was, they was going to join.
Like, who cares? There's going to be the Dark Order 2.0. Who cares?
Yeah,
they're just going to be called the Mexican Order.
So then we had Cameron Grimes walking by, and
Cameron Grimes.
I guess they're gonna try to have a program with Cameron Grimes and Tony D'Angelo.
Yeah, like he was talking to him. And he's like, I guess he wanted him to join him. He's like, hey, yo, man, think about it, man. He joined the D'Angelo family,
And he's like, yo, you know who you're talking to? Basically,
you know who you're talking to?
Yeah, he's got that character down, by the way. Tony D'Angelo.
He does, bro. Like he really sells that Italian, mobster, gimmick. He sells it well.
Mm-hmm.
He sells it really well. But pretty much, Cameron Grimes, declines it. He's saying he ain't really interested. Well, pretty much, that's what it looks like. So, yeah. Yep. So he, yes, yeah. So what's the next thing?
So which brings me to the point. What tends to Bruce Pritchard.
Oh boy.
Because I guarantee you, he didn't know what to go with this whole storyline with Lego del Fantasma tends to join the family again of D'Angelo, and now we see with them going eventually be going to main roster where they're gonna be ending up, maybe SmackDown, maybe Raw, who knows? Maybe I'm thinking Raw, especially what happened at Castle. But I'll give my thoughts about that when we get to it. But
have Imperium versus Legado del Fantasma or something like that,
or that too. If they go to SmackDown.
I think that'd be great.
But this goes back to my whole thing with Bruce Pritchard. Like he didn't know where to go with the storyline, so Tony D'Angelo and Stacks look like they're not bothered by it, and like, well, great job, Bruce Pritchard, showing that type of storyline once again that you don't know what to go with once again.
Thank you.
I love you.
Don't know what probably doesn't know where how to finish his cheeseburger.
I can book Cheeseburger from Ring of Honor. I can book him. I'll make him a new member of the New Day.
What the hell is a cheeseburger?
I bet he does. I bet he never finished that Royal Rumble cheeseburger that they made.
Oh shit! You know what? McDonald's cheeseburger actually sounds good right now. Shit.
Oh, actually, yeah, I agree. Yeah. But anyways, that fat piece of trash. But anyways, fuck Bruce Pritchard.
Oh, fuck him.
But anyways, next match was, let's see. Yeah, okay, so this is the next match was. Wait, I thought there was another match. Okay, wait, okay, that was after that match. Okay.
I think the women's match. I think you're missing that match.
Yeah, it was the women's match. Which it was the Unification NXT and NXT Women's Championship, which changes to the number contender, and Blair Davenport versus Mandy Rose, the NXT Women's Champion, and Meiko Satomura, the NXT UK Women's Champion. 13 minutes and 17 minutes it lasted. Which changes to this match, I remember first saying Mandy Rose was arriving in her car, which was pretty nice, and she was wearing red, white, and blue. Basically, she was basically being like Medusa in a way, because Medusa was
representing America.
Yeah, basically representing America.
Matter of fact, I think she's the only American in the match.
Yes, she is. Yeah, good. Medusa was known to wear red, white, and blue. Basically stars and stripes. So that as far as the match was, I thought it was pretty good. Mandy Rose looked good. For the first time, since I can't remember, other than her match against what's her name again?
Wendy Chu.
No. And Winnie Chu's that gimmick.
You talking about Sonya Deville back at WrestleMania?
Zoe Stark.
Oh.
Which that was from weeks ago. Yeah, after she had a good match with her, Mandy Rose, and now in this match, she had a good match here. She held her own against Meiko. Meiko, she's always been great, and Blair Davenport, who's B Priestley, she's always been good. So yeah, to me, after watching this match, I think myself, I wasn't upset that Mandy Rose won. I can see why they wanted to go with her. Which changed her, of her reign as NXT Women's Champion. I'm not a fan of that, of her being the longest reigning champion because she's not that good in the ring. But I thought she held her own here, especially after hearing about the last other matches she had with, especially when she won the match. When she won the belt, I meant to say, when she first won it. Oh yeah. Yes, I think they made a mistake of her being the champion. And I get it. Toss to attraction is the hottest thing on NXT programming, but her in-ring has not been good all during those times.
No, but one last thing I do want to say. I don't know if you saw the message I sent you, but man, do I love that Mandy Rose photo shoot she did with the titles.
Which, by the way, I seen it too. By the way. After she won, and I saw her on Instagram. I'm like, now I think to myself, I wonder that's why they have her win the match in the first place. Not I'm not saying that that's the reason why, but hey, maybe this is what she came up with. She wants to recreate the Shawn Michaels thing.
Yeah.
Well, with her, I don't mind it. Because I love to see that.
It was perfect.
I'd love to see that instead of Shawn Michaels during that time.
Yep.
Basically showing the future of what Pretty Gaily was all about.
Mandy Rose that night looked so hot in that American outfit she was wearing.
Did you just see the photo? What I sent you?
No, I didn't see it. Hold on.
I don't know if I don't know if you've seen it yet, but what you say? It's definitely my favorite thing to happen after the show.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Hold on.
It's on Messenger. Oh, he probably already saw it. Oh, the Joker's back. Maybe there was a Joker on NXT. You never know.
Where am I chilling?
No idea where you went. Oh yeah, that photo right there.
Yep, there it is.
Mandy.
No, it's not.
Man, that is one positive thing of Mandy winning those titles.
Yeah. At least I could say that's a positive thing about her winning the belts is that she could do that whole thing. And I thought it was pretty. I thought that was very really.
When I first saw it, I'm like, oh man. I didn't expect her to do this. Well, oh my god, I love it so much. Well, oh, he's back.
Yeah, I saw that picture. I sent it in I sent the Asylum Messenger.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
But yeah, that was something.
I think it was great.
It is amazing.
And we both agree with you, Jalen. It was great.
I was wondering, like, because I saw that, it was like, well, I know why she's not going to be at NXT that night. So yeah, what a way to celebrate.
Man, Otis, you're one lucky guy.
So yeah, I was okay with Mandy Rose winning either way. After that match, because that match was good. I thought it was pretty good.
And Mandy Rose beat the final boss.
Well, technically she beat Blair Davenport. They basically protected the final boss, so the final boss didn't actually lose.
Still counts.
Still counts.
But there always is a possibility that she might be the one to dethrone Mandy Rose.
Put some respect in my name.
Yeah, put some respect on Mandy Rose.
Yeah, especially that on this picture right here.
Yeah.
Because I remember Chelsea Green did a picture like that. It was pretty much like an homage to like what Stacy Keibler did with the Dudleys. And I remember that picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I was like, well, I wish I was those titles. I wish I was those titles.
Woo. So yeah. So after that, let's see. Those happened before we got the next match. Oh yeah, so Alba Fire was cutting a promo, and for a reason she's still talking about Trash Legend. Like, why are you talking about her? You beat her already. Move on from her. Like, seriously.
Nobody cares in this feud.
Like, yes, we get it. You beat Trash Legend. Now move on from her. Yeah, it's like she wants to go back to have another match with her. Like, yeah, that's gonna make me feel better to watch another Trash Legend match.
Yeah.
But she talked about something else too, by the way. But yeah, I'm sorry, the whole Trash Legend thing just threw me off. But she kept mentioning Trash Legend. But maybe she brought up on purpose, to see how trash she is, and no one listening that like a Nikki Ash thinking that she's not trash. Because Dewdrop is trying to tell her that she's trash, she's not good. But anyways,
my last legend again, how great she is.
I don't know. I don't think she's gonna be great. She ain't no Naomi, I'll tell you that.
I think it's great.
So also we get Wes Lee being interviewed. I think he probably talked about JD McDellin. Yeah, and I'm watching it. I think to myself, man, they got nothing for this guy at all. I feel real bad for Wesley.
Yeah,
he's just floundering on that show with nothing to do.
Also thinking maybe they'll have him beat Carmella Hayes. Maybe. We'll see.
I guess if that's going to be the call for Carmella Hayes to go to the roster.
Yeah, because he was feuding with Trick Williams, so I was thinking maybe that will lead up to the North American Championship. Maybe at some show, wherever it is, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whenever maybe Halloween Havoc. Who knows?
Maybe.
All right. So after that, also they announced Martin's official theme song for Worlds Collide. They basically promoted one duel with a song called Collide. Oh wow! Clever song to choose for Worlds Collide. WWE. Great job. Who came up with that idea? Bruce.
Well, I mean, I was kind of hoping that it would, Worlds Collide.
I came up with the idea.
Remember that song, Worlds Collide?
I'm just kidding. But yeah. I
was kind of hoping they would do that, but I know it's kind of old school, so.
Yeah, I was being a dick. But anyways,
well, that's not surprising.
Yeah. Now I've never heard these guys before, but I've never heard these guys before. But maybe I'll take a listen to it because I did enjoy the show. Well,
imagine if it was a Weekend song.
Hey,
by the way, WrestleMania, you should have another Weekend song, please.
Yes,
that'd be great. I think that should be the new thing for WrestleMania. They should have Weekend songs every WrestleMania.
Exactly.
And they actually should have the Weekend perform for once.
This time, yes. Will you make in charge? Hopefully, we do it this time.
Hey, I think the Weekend would be the type of guy that would be down for that. At least I would think so.
Yes. He's a wrestling fan, so.
Yeah.
So then we get to the NXT Women's Tag Team Championship title match. It was Katana Chance and Kenan Carter. They defended against Piper Niven and Nikki ASH, or should I say TRASH, I should say. Trash.
Nikki Trash.
Nikki Trash. That's trash.
You're too trash.
So the match happens. Matches of I didn't think it was awful, but there was not much build of it. It was just randomly happened on the show of where the champions had nothing to do on the show. So that's when Piper Niven and Nikki came out to confront them, and that's how the match was made, basically challenging them. And that was it. That was the build up.
Yeah, nothing really special.
I mean, like I said, the match, it was alright. The match for what it was.
Yeah. Only thing I will say though is there's one interesting thing they did say. I mean, yeah. Well, one thing I will say that Piper Niven or whatever. Yeah, Piper Niven. She was in NXT UK.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, but for that reason, they said Nikki ASH or Nikki Cross was a former NXT UK roster, active roster. I'm like, I don't remember that. She was just a part of regular NXT back then.
Yeah, she was part of regular NXT.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't get that part. I'm like,
because they're being bigots. They think all Scottish people are the same.
I don't know. I know it's something small, but I'm just like, no, she wasn't. I remember her just being a part of just NXT. Back then.
I think it was just a little botch.
Unless she only made a one-off appearance, but once again, that's a one-off appearance. It's not really being an active roster member. But
and I don't think NXT UK was even a thing when she came in.
No, it wasn't.
Nope. Matter of fact, I don't even think it was even a thing when she even debuted on the main roster.
It wasn't. No. Because that's when Sanity was.
Yeah, so it's just one of those things where they're destroying shit they're destroying random shit, even though it's not true.
Thanks a lot, Bruce. I tell you, it's Bruce, man. He's always gotta come up with these type of shit.
It was just a bunch. Calm down.
yeah. That's what we've been watching for years, Bruce. You and your podcast.
My podcast is great. Thank you for watching.
My podcast is better than Jim Cornette's.
Oh, please.
Like, hell no. Because at least Jim Cornette's entertaining.
Yeah. But anyways, so the match was over. I thought it was alright for West. But then you had Toxic Attraction coming out, distracting, the heels, Piper Niven and Nikki, and then I think myself, I see what they're doing here because this is the second time they've been just distracting the challengers. I guess the tag champions and Katana Chance and Ken and Carter, because with this to Toxic Attraction here, Gigi Dolan and Jesse Jane, they want to be the ones to defeat them.
Yeah.
That's basically the story. That's basically the story they're telling.
Yeah.
It's not that they're doing it because they're doing them a favor or they want or they like them. No, they're doing it because they want to be the ones to beat them.
Yeah, they don't want no outsiders, taking the belts off them.
Yeah, they don't want they want to be the ones to end their Cinderella stories because women like them who are small like them can there be champions around with them around with Toxic Attraction around.
Yeah, and Toxic Attraction they're way higher than them, so yeah, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I thought the match was all right. It was it was all right.
It was a cool down. It was a cool down match until we get to the main event.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the main event, bro. It's so crazy. Like for how much little build up it had, it was really good, man. Like especially what they did the go home show for Worlds Collide when they had all the previous NXT and NXT UK champions. Give the champions a pep talk. Tommaso Ciampa,
like Gunter,
Pete
Dunne.
And Finn Balor and Tommaso Ciampa, giving Braun Breaker prep talk, which I still think Tommaso had the best one. He was telling them to win. Yeah, I mean, it made sense, since they had a rivalry, when NXT 2.0 started. So
just imagine if Johnny Gargano was on the show instead, or was on the show.
That would have been great.
Yeah, that would have been great too.
That was kind of a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I did like it. And by the way, I'm calling him Pete Dunne because he wasn't Butch in that little segment. He was Pete Dunne.
Yeah, and it's funny too because Pete Dunne, he was both in NXT and NXT UK, so he's kind of I mean, granted, he was more because he was the United Kingdom champion, So
for the longest time.
Yeah, so it makes more
and then,
sense.
And then Walter came in.
Yeah, and he was attacked. He was like a faction, with Mustache Mountain, the British strong style. So
British
Matter
strong
of fact,
style.
he mentioned that. He said, "Do it for British strong style."
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now for
you know what's funny about that segment is that I love how they never mention him as Butch.
No,
Which I'm glad they didn't, because I'd be like, Butch, really? Fuck Butch.
And now I remember for Tyler Bates' entrance, like I like how they did it. Like they were showing him backstage, but like it was showing like all of his moments, Like it showed like all the previous champions, the previous UK champions. I know it showed. I think it showed him when he first won it.
Tyler
I think
Bates
it showed
to Pete Dunne, to Walter, to Ian Dragunov, and then finally to Tyler Bate.
Yeah, because Tyler Bate is both the first and the last UK champion.
Mm-hmm.
Which is sad because the UK championship truly was a beautiful belt.
Yeah, that belt
will forever be missed.
That belt was freaking beautiful, man. Like even when it had the WWE logo, like it was so beautiful. Like
same with the women's belt too.
Yeah, I mean, the women's belt is cool. The main problem is like it's just the same design. I kind of wish they would have their own design.
I agree.
Yeah.
Also, the tag titles will also be missed.
Oh, the tag titles are freaking phenomenal, bro. Those are the best looking tag titles they had.
And now you got Pretty Getty holding on to them.
Sadly,
those were for NXT Europe, man, they got to take inspiration from those tag team belts because those freaking
please do not have a big W as a championship. Please do not.
They're not gonna do that.
No, they're not gonna do that.
NXT Europe, they're not gonna do that.
Especially
still, you never know. This is still WWE, so they could do that if they wanted to be lazy.
Well, I mean, NXT is more of Triple H's home. Triple H and Shawn Michaels, so they're not gonna do that.
Well,
please no big W or no big NXT logo. If it's gonna be better, like no, please no.
Well, I don't think that's gonna be the case. Especially, I'm hearing that Triple H is planning on making new designs for the main roster belts.
Yes,
they're gonna
All I gotta say is please throw away that shitty Universal title and burn it and never see it again.
Yeah, throw away the Universal Championship. The WWE
Championship too.
Sorry, because it's.
Yeah, the belt's. I honestly didn't mind the belt at first, but now I'm getting tired of seeing it as a big fucking W.
I'm tired of it too because it's mainly because they always use that design. That's why.
Throw away the women's titles too.
And make it a W. Yeah, make it original.
And throw away the nickel and dime title. Fuck those titles too.
Yeah, and keep the United States in there. Well, you can change the Intercontinental Championship if you want, but United States Championship.
No, actually no. Throw away the Intercontinental Championship too, but keep the U.S. title.
Yeah, because the U.S. Championship that is fantastic. I love that belt. But yeah. Hey man, I'm looking forward to.
That's all I gotta say. Please bring back Big Gold.
Yeah, either bring back Big Gold or if you're gonna still use the Universal Championship, give it a better design. Please.
Shit, I wouldn't even care if they brought back the Undisputed Championship, but just put the current logo on it. I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, that looks better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm not worried about the titles designs for NXT Europe because I know they're gonna look phenomenal. They're gonna look great. So I just hope for the women's it's more original. It's not just it's for the women, but it's just like the men. I don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it should be their own design.
Now, before the match started, I gotta talk about this. The dyad from where this faction that Joe Gacy got with them. Sharem, maybe I don't know. I found it.
And Jared Jagger.
You see Jeff Jarrett? What the hell?
no, not Jeff Jarrett.
But they were backstage, giving a happy smiley face, whatever. Like wow, I'm glad this is you came up with Bruce Pritchard. Well, please guys,
the grizzled young veterans.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if they weren't the Druids or whatever the hell they're called, Honestly, I think they could have been in that tag team title match.
Yeah, but dude, they look so different without beards, especially Zach Gibson, dude. He looks so
Dude,
young.
They look like they legit went from looking like 40-year-old men to like looking like they're from high school.
I know it's crazy what a beard. It's so crazy what a beard can do, man. It's dude.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine like can you like I don't know how to say it, but can you imagine Sheamus just completely shaving off his beard one day?
No, I can't see him without a beard.
Or Roman being completely beardless, or Seth. Dude,
I want to say I want to see that with Seth.
Well, Seth, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know with Seth. Roman, I've seen him before.
He would look young, Seth, if he does.
Yeah, I've seen Roman beardless. So it wouldn't really look too weird.
I don't know if you guys remember this, but back around WrestleMania 36, I don't know if you guys remember this, but remember how weird Edge looked when he completely shaved his beard off for that short time?
Yeah, I thought it was weird. I thought it was.
I'm not saying it looked bad, but he kind of looked weird.
No, it didn't look bad, but yeah, it did look weird though.
Yeah, I remember when he had his beard cut off. You remember when Triple H cut his beard like in 2002? Like he looked like
Triple H. I thought he got away with it though. Oh, because I didn't mind him without a beard. Because I seen him without a beard before.
Actually, he kind of looked good without a beard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because he like Hunter Helmsley, but older.
Yeah. He had no beard before. When he got in the business. So with him, I didn't mind it. So
I don't know. That'd be so weird. Like to see beard superstars with beards but without beards. That'd be so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, Tommaso Ciampa, like I've seen him without a beard.
Ciampa completely beardless.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him without a beard, but like if he did it nowadays, like if he did it today, dude, that would look so weird. Like,
or imagine Johnny Gargano without a beard.
That would look kind of weird too. I mean, I've seen him without a beard, but it's been a while.
Imagine Sami Zayn without a beard now. Like he just kept the long hair but with no beard.
Who?
Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn. Oh. Yeah, I can't imagine him without a beard. I can't imagine that.
I don't think I can see him without a beard either. Sami Zayn, because every single time I've seen him, he always had a beard.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that would look like.
But anyway, enough about men and beards.
But yeah, anyway,
we got a little off topic, but
so,
they do look. I don't know. It kind of is funny though. They went from looking like 40-year-old men to looking like they just barely graduated high school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you want an example of school shooters? There you go.
Yeah, especially with Zach Gibson look like Kane now, because like he looks like Kane's son.
Oh my god,
he does look like Kane.
So
he does.
The other guy looks like Edge. I'm not gonna lie. The other guy looked like Edge.
Yeah, kind of.
Like a midget Edge, mini Edge.
I mean, he kind of looks like Stevie Richards to me a little bit.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. So they were there, and Christian Wall walks up to them. I guess, right? I guess they try to offer him, smile face, and he basically blew him off in a way, whatever. Like, okay, I didn't get that at all. And then also, McKinsey Mitchell interviews him about the whole thing with Apollo Crews. Maybe that was what it was or not. And I saw some guy in a red hoodie going up to the dyad. They gave him the smiley face. Maybe. But I think is that gonna lead to anything? I like no, because so after we watch this whole segment, I think it's well, Bruce Pritchard, thank you very much for once again for another pointless segment that's not gonna go nowhere.
I don't know, because
come on, I love you.
Now, did the red hoodie person came out to NXT this week?
Yeah, I think he did. Because I think I saw him. Because they were doing the segment again, and I think it was someone else. I forgot who else was in the background, but I think it showed the same, red hood guy.
Then it's not Bruce Pritchard either. Then.
Yeah, so I know maybe
who's underneath the hood. It's Kenny Omega.
It's Red Hook. It's Red Hook.
Red Hook.
It's Hook. Send Hook to NXT.
Send Hook. and they sent NXT 2.0. So I guess that's what they meant.
Imagine that it was actually all a plan all along from AEW and WWE.
That'd be
Cody Rhodes convinced them.
Oh my god,
that'd be a crazy crossover.
WWE.
That'd be a crazy crossover.
So as far as the match, now that all the way now, as far as the match was between Braun Breaker defending his NXT title and Tyler Bate defending his NXT UK title in this unification match. 17 minutes and 11 seconds it lasted, and match itself was pretty damn good. No surprise to me at all is how great this match was.
Especially since you get someone like Tyler Bate in the match.
Yep.
But
and
yeah, it's a really good match.
And Braun Breaker wins.
Yep, which I got no problem with. I know a lot of people do. From what I heard, a lot of people are saying like, "Oh my god, he just buried another guy," like that.
Yeah, well, what? Because I heard some fans booing him, Braun Breaker.
I
was like,
heard
why
stuff
are you
about fans getting tired of him being champion and winning every match he's in.
It's like I don't get like why though. It's like
people are saying, and people are kind of comparing it to Roman back in 2015. I'm like, it ain't that bad.
You guys,
it's not. No, it's not like Roman.
No, it's close.
You were the same fans that cheered for this guy first, and now y'all all saying y'all don't want him.
Fickle.
Which, by the way, for people who say that this is as bad as Roman 2015, no, not even close.
No, because like
it's not.
No, because Roman wasn't ready.
And plus, the only reason I know that is because you're looking at the guy who at the time who's the biggest Roman hater of all time. At one point, he actually was the biggest Roman hater, but still, I mean, it's not even close.
No, it's not.
Because if that was the case, Braun would be main eventing every single match. He'd be in main eventing every single WrestleMania for like 5 years straight, winning every WrestleMania match and all. Like, no, it's not even that bad.
And here's the thing: is like. You do realize when you're a top guy, you gotta win a lot. Like,
yeah, that's what he is. He's their top guy on NXT.
It's like, do you want him to like lose every time? And like, what is it? It's like you can't because like, what's the point of being the top guy?
Here's the thing: if he loses too much, he'd be like, oh, they're not making him look like the top guy. He wins every match. They're just making him bury every guy.
It's like
what is it? What do you want?
I don't know. It's like it's confusing, man. It's like they don't know what they want. But I mean,
and yet you had Dolph Ziggler being the NXT champion.
Yeah,
he deserved it.
Oh my god, dude, Dolph Ziggler is way past his prime. Like I mean, he's still good in the ring, but like, dude, his time is over.
I mean, Dolph Ziggler being NXT champion is literally like if they had Roman go to NXT and beat Braun Breaker for the championship.
Yeah, it's like you don't need it. No. It's pretty much like Charlotte going to NXT and winning the NXT Women's Championship, which they did.
Don't even remind me of that.
That was so stupid.
I love my Queen Charlotte and all, but I hated that moment so much.
That pissed me off, man. That was stupid. But the match itself, the main event, I mean, obviously, no question, it was a banger. It's freaking Braun Breaker versus Tyler Bate. Like, like it was a really good match, man. Really, really good.
I'll tell you one thing: it wasn't Marco Stunt versus Hook.
Well, I think that match ever happened. So, which thank God.
Yeah, thank God.
Because they probably have Marco Stunt has some offense against Hook.
Right.
Who's cooking hot pockets?
But there you go. That was NXT Worlds Collide. And speaking of bangers, by the way, we'll get to bangers when we get to Clash of the Castle. So there's some got to talk about that. But as far as the show was, the show to me gets 8.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I give it that too. Same here. 8.5. Not bad.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, obviously, it was so cool seeing my boy Braun Breaker holding both belts, holding the NXT and the NXT UK belts.
That was
great.
Whoa. Hold on there. Hold on.
That was a
Hold
good
up.
visual though.
Hold up.
That was great.
Hold up. You
What's
wanna
going
on?
talk about this, huh?
Oh no,
Oh boy.
I think I know where this is going.
Whoa, Braun. You may be the champion, but you're not the champion yet. Because look at
Why
this.
is that?
Yep.
Ah.
See that, Braun? By the way, I stole this for Ciampa, by the way. So there you go. But
Ciampa.
and also I got this
Well,
belt right
Ciampa.
here. And my
Well,
shoulder.
Ciampa, there you go. If you're looking for this
But
title,
yeah, Braun,
there you go.
you have to beat me first before you become an actual true champion.
Dude, you versus Braun Breaker would pretty much be Dolph Ziggler versus Goldberg. Come on now. We already know who's gonna win.
Well, I'll probably put up a better fight than you would, but anyway.
Wow. Oh. Okay, let's talk about Clash of the Castle.
but
So,
anyway, yeah. No, enough of that.
Clash of the Castle retains the WWE for Raw and SmackDown on September 3rd, 2022 at Cardiff, Wales, at the Principalite Stadium. I guess that was what it's called. But the attendance record, they said it was 62,296 WWE fans in attendance.
Dude, it was packed, bro.
I mean, yeah, it was huge.
Which,
Yeah,
by
it
the
was
way,
huge.
I'll say this before we get into
Even the
show.
pre-show. Even the pre-show was packed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I will say this though. I actually really did love the stage design they did for the show. I thought it was really
Oh, the
cool.
stage design was really awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And dude, the fans
I'm
were
glad it was
loud.
different.
And
Dude, the
glad it was
fans
different
were.
and not this. Yeah, I'm glad it was a different stage design and not the same stage design they always do about the other pay-per-views. But
Yeah. Dude, the fans were loud tonight, bro. They were
which
loud
I have
that night.
realized that ever since Triple H got in power, they've been changing the stage designs. I've been noticing that.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm glad they are because I don't like them constantly using the same old flat screen TV they use on regular Raw or SmackDown. I just don't like that, but
yeah. But as far as the capacity, they could have gotten a lot more in there than 62,000.
it's crazy because this is the first pay-per-view in the UK and since like SummerSlam 1990.
Of 92, yeah.
Yeah, 1992.
Yeah, 92. Like that's crazy.
I know, man. And I remember, I remember watching that pay-per-view, when I had W Network, and I was watching, Shawn Michaels versus Rick Martel, what a sensational Sherry when she had that, sexy outfit on.
Or the main event of the night.
British Bulldog versus Bret Hart. And even, dude, Ultimate Warrior versus Macho Man, dude, their outfits, dude. Oh my God. I love their outfits they were wearing. Man, they had the best outfits. Dude, SummerSlam, dude, that was the first time I've ever seen SummerSlam in outside arena because I'm so used to WrestleMania for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember because this year they had WrestleMania in the outside arena, so it kind of brought me back. It was this is kind of like 1992 all over again. SummerSlam outside.
I kind of got a feeling that I was paying homage to that WrestleMania, or not that WrestleMania, that SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm.
They had to.
Yeah. Even though it wasn't of course that's SummerSlam this year wasn't in the UK, but still it felt like it was paying homage to that SummerSlam in a way.
Yeah, that was
the way they did it. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
But so I was working during that time. I couldn't watch, but
I couldn't watch it either.
Yeah,
I did watch it, but I had family here, so I was kind of in and out, so I couldn't really watch the full show, how I wanted to.
Well, there is one match I did watch because I did really hear good things about it, but we'll get to that one later. We'll definitely get to that one later.
Yeah.
But so I was on my basically I was trying to remember exactly what time I got off of work when
I actually got off of work when the pay-per-view ended, at 3 o'clock my time.
Yeah, so
the pay-per-view started around 12 o'clock my time, and I was still at work. Around
by the time I was
and it ended at 3. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, by by the time I was working though, the show was going on already.
Yeah, same here. It was already going on when I was
Let's
working.
see. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it's on Saturday. Yeah, so Saturday. So Sunday. When I was downloading, I downloaded it. At work. Because I think it was around that point where I came home and downloaded the show, and I got wait till next to work finish later. So I was excited to watch it on the train on my way home, on long way home from work, only to find out that I downloaded the pre-show. Like, oh damn it, I don't, I didn't realize it. It's like, you know what? Let me see what the pre-show is here, and I see the crowds are jam packed already, and like holy shit, the pre-show is jam packed. And so the pre-show match, I was tempted to watch the pre-show match, but I think, you know what, this is Triple H on now, being in charge. So let me sit through this pre-show to see what they do. So it was Madcap Moss and the Street Profits versus Austin Theory, which he's got his name back. His first name is back.
Yep.
Yeah, Stone Cold allowed him to have the Austin back.
Stone Cold's like, you can have the Austin back.
Yeah, you have the Austin back, you son of a bitch.
So yeah, Austin Theory and Alpha Academy.
Yeah. Thank you.
In a 6-minute tag team match, and that's 6 minutes and 29 seconds for the time they gave them. It was a damn good match.
That was a really good match, and yeah, like I said, the crowd was packed, and they're loud too. They were pretty loud.
I can tell they were definitely hyped because this is for them. It's pretty much history because this is the first pay-per-view in the UK in like
it's a huge deal.
I think like probably
matter of fact, it's the first pay-per-view in the UK in like I believe 30 years. In 30 years, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Maybe like 20 years, maybe
20, 30, something like that.
We want to count the the pay-per-views they did, like Insurrection, Rebellion.
Oh yeah. Actually, you might be right. It was 20 because Insurrection was the last one, wasn't it? Like the official last one.
I think it was.
Because I know the big one definitely everybody remembers from the UK was SummerSlam.
Yeah, that's basically the biggest one. Between to filling those type of crowds.
Yeah, but yeah, I think you're right. The last one actually was Insurrection, the official last one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So yeah, so that and that was the pre-show, which even the pre-show, pertains to me. For all these times you're watching pre-shows with WWE, where I'm like, oh my god, it's a waste of time. They don't even care about. If they don't care about the pre-show, why should I care about the pre-show? The pre-show made me care about this product. Coming into this show.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because I remember. Because dude, do you remember when freaking New Day and the Usos was a pre-show for SummerSlam? You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That match was great, and that was a pre-show match. Like, how was this a pre-show match?
What year was that again?
It was
2017. Like,
yeah, 2017.
It's one of the worst, and it was one of the worst SummerSlams I ever watched.
And yet they had it on the pre-show.
They had the
Usos. Yeah, I was mad because I was like, I wasn't mad that the match was good, but like, I was just like, hold on, you're telling me, because I was like, wait, hold on. So you're telling me the best match of the whole SummerSlam was the pre-show match? That's pathetic. That's what I was thinking to myself.
That was
when it happened.
Wasn't that the same year that they had the Fatal 4-Way match in the main event with Lesnar and Samoa Joe and Braun and Roman?
Brock Lesnar, Samoa Joe, Roman.
Yeah, because that was actually really good too. That was actually a good match too.
Yeah, I'm not saying that was a bad match. I just thought the tag team match was way better at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a pretty bad SummerSlam. if anyone remembers 2017.
Yeah, I have 14 to.
2017 was a pretty bad year for WWE all around.
I have 14 to. The way they treated Nakamura, the way they treated Nakamura on that show.
Nakamura, Jinder Mahal being WWE champion, Brock Lesnar's own reign of terror when he barely defended the title.
Clover, get out.
What?
Clover, get out. Come on.
I think Santos dog.
Oh, I was gonna say what?
I think it's not gonna run the nose.
I thought he was talking to me. I'm like, huh?
He's a dog.
So yeah, so let me get to the opener where we get a 6-woman tag team match. 18 minutes and 44 seconds it lasted with Damage Control of Bailey, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky. Went up against Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, who wants you to shut up, stand up, and fight her.
Shut
and
up, fight, man.
That is fucking terrible.
What?
Come on, it's the best theme song of all time. Come on now.
That theme song is terrible.
What?
Alexa
Stand
Bliss's
up,
theme.
Shut up and fight.
Oh, I don't like it either.
They don't sound like that. They want yo when you hear all these bands singing, they don't sound like the type of women they want to want to tell you to fight them.
It sounds like they're trying to like. It sounds like one of those like old school 2000s like rock songs, but it doesn't sound good. Like, that's kind of like it.
I prefer Alexa Bliss's old theme song back in 2016, 17, 18, 19.
Oh yeah, even when I didn't like her back then, I love her theme song, man.
Yeah, because it was really good.
Yeah.
But
the match happened. The fans cheering for Bailey throughout the entire thing.
They did the freaking chant that she got in NXT.
Yeah.
I wanna know you will be my girl. Well, since she's a heel now, she's like, I don't want you guys anymore. Like, ew.
Yeah, so she got cheered, but meanwhile you have Dakota Kai and Io Sky, they get booed.
Why do you guys gotta disrespect my girl Io? Come on now, I'm disappointed.
They're racist, that's why.
What? Wait, what? You say racist?
Yeah.
Now I don't remember how the reaction was for Alexa Bliss and Asuka, but the fans also took in favor for Bianca Belair on that night. So
yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
Well, I'm not surprised with that. She's like, I think she's literally the top woman in the company right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Until Charlotte comes back, but anyway.
During the match, Michael Cole referenced something that I didn't even know during that time. That
what?
Asuka, Io Sky, and Io Sky's sister were in a faction together called.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah,
Triple Tails.
Triple Tails.
Apparently, that was a team in Japan.
Yeah, that's probably a Japan thing from Stardom or where women's organization from Japan.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I remember I think Io Shirai and like Kairi Sane, I think they were a team in like Lucha Underground.
Oh yeah.
Like, I think it was called the Black Lotus.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't even know that Io Shirai and Asuka was a team.
Yeah, and this is coming from me, who always keep, well, then again, I don't keep up that much for women's or wrestling that much. Other than from the 90s and early 2000s.
I mean, I see a picture of like Io Shirai and Asuka like in 2009. And man, Asuka looks so different with brown hair. Like, wow. She does have the rainbow hair.
That's the Asuka I want to see back. Not this Asuka that this man had her doing.
The rainbow hair?
I
thought she always has rainbow hair.
I mean, not the rainbow hair part. But the hair is whatever. But I'm talking about in the mood that she's always in.
Oh,
the way she acts now. I want Killer Asuka back.
Did they look like they were roommates? I mean, they probably were since they were a team. They look like college roommates.
Japan culture is different than America, so
yeah, it is.
But I'm watching this match too, where it pertains to what they do with Io Sky here, and Io Sky was having trouble in the match with Alexa Bliss.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? Alexa Bliss sucks.
Oh no, come on, Robert. Don't be like me, man. I used to think that too, man. But I changed.
Well, she's better than John Cena, but
I'll say this. She's better. I'll say she's better than Last Legend. And better than Brandon Rose.
Oh well, yeah, she is.
And better than Aaliyah, because at least with Alexa Bliss, she gets a reaction, unlike Aaliyah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because
I think Last Legend gets more of a reaction than Aaliyah.
Yeah, freaking Alexa Bliss, she's a great talker, man. She's a great promo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Better than John Cena.
I mean, her wrestling doesn't insult me, but she could do a lot better with what she can do in the ring. Alexa Bliss. I'll tell you one thing. She's got a better moonsault with how she does it than Charlotte Flair.
Oh yeah, Charlotte Flair. She can. Man, I'm always afraid she's gonna break her leg or something. Like
you're talking about like Alexa Bliss, like Twisted Bliss.
Yeah, Twisted Bliss. Yeah.
I don't know. I think she probably had to practice it, knowing that it's been a finisher for like years.
So, how the match ended? It was Bianca Belair taking 3 finishers from each of the Damage Control in Dakota Kai, Bailey, and Io Sky, with Bailey getting the win over on the Roman champion, which that tells you right there, she beat the champion. Mm-hmm. That means she could be up next in line for a title shot. Yeah,
when I saw this, like, they're definitely having Bianca versus Bailey at the next pay-per-view, which is going to be.
Since technically that match actually was supposed to happen last year, but it never did.
Yeah,
and
she got injured.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
She got injured in like weightlifting or something. So that's why she was out for that long.
And all I say is, that's how you have a challenger beat a champion to go to face the champion in the future. Not by having a champion in the match against an opponent, and then the opponent beats that champion to get a shot at the champion. That's
stupid.
I think it's great. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hell, I mean, I'm not gonna AEW with this too. When they do that type of shit too.
No, you guys are.
It's not good booking. It just makes the champion.
Yeah, you're just being smart.
You're just being a smart.
You're just being a John Cena fan.
What?
No one watches New Japan.
Who said anything about New Japan?
I was thinking about that. Who said anything about New Japan? Yeah. I bring up New Japan for a reason, because that's what they do it. But
nobody's talking about TNA. TNA's dead. Get over it.
You're not wrong about that.
Oh man. But there you go. That was the women's tag team match. 6-man tag team match. 6 women's tag team match. Jesus Christ, non-botching like Michael Cole back in the days. Tyson Fury, he's at ringside. He comes a factor until later on, and he really did become a factor later on, which we'll get to. Can't believe they did that, but we'll get to what we're talking about.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then we get to a flashback about SummerSlam 1992, and it showed Bret Hart versus British Bulldog. I can't remember if they showed anyone else on that night too, but Bret Hart and Bulldog as well, because that was the main event. And then they showed Bret Hart with Bulldog.
Yeah, Bret Hart was there.
Yeah, and I believe that was his daughter next to him as well. Yeah, Bulldog's daughter, David Boy Smith. Let's see, Georgia, I think it's her name, because I follow her on Instagram. She posts a lot of great tributes for on that.
She definitely admires her father and definitely loves to play tributes to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's great.
So this led
I
to
think he rightfully should be tributed and actually rightfully should be remembered for all the stuff he did at wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, definitely,
yeah, which I definitely feel like sometimes he doesn't get enough credit that I think he should, but that's just me.
Especially yes. and especially to someone that who deserves to get more credit in WWE modern era, which we'll get to right now, because
Oh,
because Bret Hart versus Bulldog, because it was for the Intercontinental back in SummerSlam. So we get to this Intercontinental match, where we have the Brawling Brutes being there, Rich Holland and Pete Dunne, Butch.
Butch.
Sheamus comes out, he got a big reaction from the crowd.
Yeah, he did.
And
If
then
only
we get
Pat
the
McAfee
baby
was-
face of the match.
if only Pat McAfee was able to say, "It's fight night, baby."
yeah, man, yeah, that would be nice if he would have been there.
Yeah.
Instead we got Byron Saxton. Not just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, you know what,
You got bald Brian Jackson.
Oh man, I was kidding. But since I was a little annoyed of Corey Graves and Byron Saxton bickering back and forth with each other on commentary, like, oh my god.
Yeah,
Like, whatever.
have Byron Saxton beat up Corey Graves. Can you do that,
Yeah,
please?
just put him in a match and get it
You
over.
know what? Might as well make that a match at this point.
Or you know what? They should pull remember what Joey Styles did to freaking Jared King Lawler? Do that. Remember that one time in Raw?
Yeah, the shoot promo.
Yeah.
The most unexpected shoot promo of all time. Like what? The
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying the stuff he was saying was wrong, because honestly he was right. Even looking at
he was a smart. He was a smart
oh, yeah, he was just a TNA fan. Like what?
TNA fan. I didn't know he liked TNA.
Oh my god.
But
then we get
well.
so then we get Ludwig Kaiser and doing the introduction for Gunther, but he also reveals next to him because the camera was panning on Ludwig Kaiser, and then as he's talking, he's and then once it was the right cue to zoom in to someone next to him, it was the former Fabian Aichner, who is Giovanni Vinci.
Yeah, I did not expect that. Like, I did not expect him to be there. And I was like, whoa, we got Imperium? We got an Imperium reunion tonight?
And they actually
that was
that it was Imperium. Like they're back to the original team name, Imperium.
Yeah. That was so sick, bro. Like, I did not expect him to be there.
It's Triple H basically doing the wrong that this man has corrupted.
Which, by the way, I'm gonna say I didn't mind Giovanni being by himself. Like I didn't mind that.
Yeah, I didn't mind him.
But I feel like he was better with Imperium than
now.
I
was kind of thinking. Like at first I thought like maybe this is just like a little reunion. Like let's just bring him in. Like just have this for an entrance for for Gunther. Like that's what I thought, but I don't know because I saw a backstage interview. Well, yeah, I saw a backstage interview with and he was there. So I don't know. Maybe he's in the main roster, or maybe this was just a one-time thing. I don't know.
I heard that he got called up, so they might actually be Imperium going forward.
I hope this was a call up because he's better off being on the main roster than be stuck in NXT.
Which I didn't hate him as Giovanni, but I just felt like
I didn't mind him. Like I didn't mind him like having this new gimmick. I
liked the gimmick.
Yeah. The thing I feared the most is that they would try and make him a maximum male model if they call him up just by himself.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I was like, oh no, please don't tell me he can become the new maximum male model. Like
that's a death nail.
They can't do that.
But thank goodness that didn't happen. Thank goodness.
But it was just cool to see Imperium that night, and obviously with Gunther, with his final boss music,
Gunther's
I'm not gonna lie,
it's fantastic.
Dude, his theme song sounds like something for I don't know.
It fits him really good. Well, it fits him.
I don't watch Attack on Titan, but I don't know why it gives me Attack on Titan vibes.
Oh yeah, it does. It sounds like the music.
Yeah, like if you ever listen to that theme song, that gave me Attack on Titan vibes.
Yep.
So it was just so. Go ahead.
I wouldn't mind to bring back the theme for Imperium, which is still being in a 6-man tag match.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. For Imperium, I wouldn't mind if they did that. But man, when this match was being called up, it was gonna be next. I was like, this is the main one I was excited for, and this I'm going to say this now. Best match of the night. Best match of the year.
It was.
This is one of the best matches of the year.
It did not disappoint. I'm so glad
It
that
did
the
not
matchup was
disappoint,
supported.
bro. It was fantastic.
Yep.
I was not
Fantastic
bored with anything. Like, this was great.
It
Like,
was great, man.
The only thing I'm gonna tell you is this match definitely should be a 5-star match in my opinion. I don't care
Oh,
what way.
definitely.
I agree.
This was
And
this is
I'm gonna say if Dave Meltzer rates the 6-man trios max as 6 stars and rates this one 2 stars, fuck you.
Yeah, I
Honestly,
don't know. The rain star he gave to to it, but yeah, if I hear anything about that, yeah, Dave Meltzer, you
lost your mind.
lost
Well,
your
actually,
fucking
Dave
mind.
Meltzer have lost his mind a long time ago, but
And someone needs to put Gunther in a room with him alone and give him 20 chops.
well, actually, at that point, I wouldn't care.
But
But anyway, yeah, definitely should be a 5-star match in my opinion. But
Yeah,
hopefully it does become 5-star because I heard that Dave Meltzer or that actually his what was the Ilya Dragunov matches actually got 5 stars, which I agree with.
Yes, I do agree too.
this was exactly how I imagined this match would be, and even better. This was a hard-hitting match. Freaking Sheamus got bruised. So did Gunther too. This was a brawl, man. This was a hard-hitting match.
You can definitely tell the crowd was behind the match.
Oh, the match, dude. The crowd was into this match, bro. Like this was
and they were fully behind Sheamus.
Yeah, they were fully behind Sheamus. Like, they were really cheering him on. Like he was really like they were really making him look like the babyface here. And I remember the match, like, Sheamus, he was doing like, signature, 10 punches like thing, like he does in the ropes. Like he was doing it, but then, like Gunther would like, get out of the way. And then I remember he did it outside on the barricade and he was doing it, the crowd was counting, 1, 2, 3, like he was just giving it to freaking Gunther, man. And, obviously with Gunther with the chops, like, whew, like, yeah, Sheamus was bruised. Like the chest, like he was bruised.
Now Gunther knows how his opponents feel, when he's getting that type of beating.
Yeah, like he won his match.
But I was gonna say, before the match started though, they had the Imperium and the Braun Bruce Grudger, and like they did with Sheamus and Gunther while there was that whole thing was going on at one point from SmackDown. They were staring at each other again.
Yeah.
Until once they got to the point where they were ringing the bell, and then they went at each other, and right there, like this is exactly how I expected this match to end up being.
Yeah, this was a really great match, man, and obviously Gunther won, which we saw that happening. But
Sheamus should be getting his desserts later on if he gets an opportunity against Gunther.
Dude, Sheamus has been showing out, man. Like ever since, like he's been really showing out, man. Like since last year and this year, he's been really showing out, man. Like showing how good he is. Especially like he had the best match with Drew McIntyre in Fastlane, and this is his best match here. Like Sheamus is really underrated, man.
Yeah, sometimes Sheamus doesn't get the credit that he deserves from not from the company though. I mean from the company obviously, but tends to for some fans that barely don't care about Sheamus, and I know there's a lot of them.
Or some fans that kind of go like, "Well, he's not in AEW or New Japan, so we don't care about him."
Oh boy, but he doesn't do super kicks. We don't care.
Even though I'm a fan of those two companies, there are some fans who tend to be like that.
Yeah.
If it's not AEW or Japan, they don't care. Or
after that match though, even though Sheamus lost, he got a standing ovation. Dude. Like he got a standing up. This is the loudest reaction I've heard for Sheamus in some time now.
I guarantee you, the crowds over here will not. I don't think they will give him that same ovation. I'm not saying that they will never do that for Sheamus, but I can appreciate those type of WWE fans overseas in the UK giving on Sheamus what he deserved, and that was a standing ovation that he deserved. Even though he lost, he still got a standing ovation that does well deserved.
Sometimes I feel like fans here will probably be like, "Well, we're just gonna chant CM Punk throw beach balls and."
Oh boy, oh yeah, you're not wrong about that.
Yeah,
But, man,
we're going
UK they show love to freaking Sheamus, man.
And chant what?
Yeah. Like I think he got a Sheamus chant. Like, dude, he was over and freaking Clash of Castle.
He was emotional. After that too.
Yeah, man.
And I'll be honest, I got a little emotional too, because Sheamus, I've always been a fan of Sheamus, and I feel like
Sheamus is great, man.
He deserves a lot of credit of what he's done for in the business.
I've always said Sheamus is probably one of the most underrated wrestlers in WWE, because like,
and I'll go as far as
he's been there. He's been there for so long too. He's been there since like what, 2009? Like,
yeah.
He's been there, for a while now.
Matter of fact, he's been in the company longer since like the FCW days.
Yeah, FCW.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, so yeah, he's been there for a long time, dude. He's always been there. When everyone's come and gone, Sheamus was still there, and he's still been green.
And think about it, he could be on a virtual retirement because of the neck injury he's from the spinal cord. Because you never know when Sheamus his time could be ended up So the fact he's still going, like, hopefully he still got another run from in the next few years, especially with Triple H being involved now.
Yeah, it makes me appreciate, that they made him a WWE champion. They made him, Mr. Money in the Bank, King of the Ring, United States champion, tag team champion, Yeah,
I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't mind if he actually became WWE champion again.
Yeah, because like one more title, because like the only title he hasn't won is Intercontinental Championship, and if he would have won that, he would have been a Grand Slam champion.
Yeah, so that's the only title he cares about right now is to become the current champion.
Yeah, so
I'll tell you one thing. At least now that since Triple H is in charge, and since I seen that he tends to work, Sheamus is just very underrated. One thing I will say is that if he does win a title again, at least he'll be proper compared to the last time he won the title, or more like a world title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because I remember back 2015, it was just some shitty attempt to try to get Roman over.
Yeah, it was just a cash in and Survivor Series.
Yeah,
it was shocking. Like it did shock me, but
and that was the same night that Sheamus lost. That Survivor Series match. Only for him to come out there and then cash in on Roman. That was terrible. It was not. It didn't help Sheamus' case a lot, and it definitely didn't help Roman's case a lot either.
Yeah, that was kind of underwhelming. I felt bad for both of them, Roman and Sheamus. Yeah, because I remember the TLC match. They had a really good match at TLC.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Sheamus, man, is very underrated. This was the best match of the night, best match of the year.
Some people say, "Oh, that could be match of the year candidate."
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. That was a really
it should be every Kenny Omega match. It should be a match.
Oh my god. Nope, it should only be Kenny Omega because he's a god, and he plays Street Fighter.
Oh no, it should be Kenny Omega because he's the god of wrestling.
Says Don Callis.
But
and Dave Meltzer. But anyway,
yeah.
Oh,
five stars. Definitely.
There's definitely a 5-star.
Oh no, Kenny Omega is 100-star now. Fuck it, he's 100-star.
100-star. All right, what's the next one?
So the next match was for the SmackDown. Oh, wait, the I don't remember if I mentioned it, but the match that Sheamus had was 19 minutes and 33 seconds. So basically, this match was the second longest match on the show.
That was the best 19 minutes I've ever seen.
Yep. So basically, obviously, pertains to this match that Sheamus and Gunther had. I'm sorry, no other matches could even follow that. Not even the opener didn't have a chance to open it to follow that one.
No, especially since when I saw that the SmackDown Women's Championship was gonna be next, this ain't gonna be it.
No, I mean, it was not gonna follow up.
I mean, it was not gonna follow up that time, man. Yeah,
but as far as the match was, which was 11 minutes and 2 seconds, Liv Morgan defending her WWE Women's SmackDown Championship against Shayna Baszler. Match itself, it was alright for what it was.
It was
Liv
pretty
Morgan.
good, right?
Liv Morgan basically has some training lessons from Matt Riddle pertains to
Yeah, she
go
showed
up,
it. Yeah.
going up against Shane Baszler.
She probably just smoked a bunch of weed.
Oh boy. Well, maybe she did. I don't know. He's like, bro, now I get it.
I mean,
I get what you and RVD had to do.
I mean, maybe she did. I don't know.
Maybe. Well,
But the match, Ace. But this match, took Liv Morgan being the champion and measuring up something like a Shayna Baszler, especially here seeing how Matt Riddle was giving her training tips and all, and showing and basically training moves on her, how to escape holds in a way, because Matt Riddle is from the MMA world, Shayna Baszler's from the MMA world. I thought it was pretty good storytelling there. And how it was done. Now does that mean was that the excuse of Liv Morgan winning? No, I still feel like Shayna Baszler won.
I didn't think Shayna Baszler was gonna win.
Yeah,
I already knew that.
Yeah, I had a feeling too, but like, man,
What I thought was gonna happen, I thought he was gonna like have a screwy finish, like maybe like
that would be better.
Maybe like put her foot on a rope or like hit her with the championship belt or something. That's what I thought. But no, she did it. She beat her clean.
She beat her clean.
Yeah, she beat her clean.
I guess they want to prove that she could be a champion that can take it seriously.
Yeah, she's not a fluke. I mean, the match, it wasn't bad.
No.
It just, like I said, it wasn't gonna follow up Gunther versus Sheamus. It just wasn't.
Yeah, it was all right, but it definitely didn't follow up the match from Sheamus and Gunther.
Yeah. So, and like I said, I already knew Liv Morgan was gonna win. So, yeah.
So yeah, now I'm gonna see what they do next on SmackDown. How they're gonna build that up.
Yeah. So, what's next?
Gonna be like, oh, what do you expect to win, Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse.
Wow. What's next? What's the next match?
The next match was a tag team match that featured Edge and Rey Mysterio Jr.
Oh yes.
Dominic Mysterio versus the Judgment Day of Finn Balor, Damian Priest with Rhea Ripley at ringside. 12 minutes and 35 seconds it lasted.
This is a really good match.
The crowd was singing along Edge's theme, which is great.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Edge was wearing a lucha mask.
And he was wearing a lucha mask. I thought it was pretty good.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Robert. Weren't they actually SmackDown when they were in SmackDown 2002? Weren't they tag team champions?
Yeah, they were.
Tag team.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah. Because I was remembering. I think they were a tag team, right? It's like, oh yeah, they were. They were part of SmackDown 6. It was like, so I was like, yep, we got the SmackDown 6 tag team reunion back. And it's like, I didn't even think of that, during that time when they were together. It's like, wow, all this time they were like teaming up together. It's like, wow, this is literally like the SmackDown 6. Yeah.
Edge and Edge, he was soaking it in after, because he was not. I don't think he was expecting, the crowds to sing along the song. I didn't even expect that until they started singing along his theme.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to sing along with the singing, but like, yeah, they did. Like, I mean, I already knew Edge was gonna get a big pop because it's freaking Edge.
Like, yeah, it's Edge. At the end of the day, it's Edge.
Yeah, but I didn't expect them to sing along.
That was crazy.
Which I would say which I'm glad that WWE hasn't fucked up yet and tried to make Edge like they did with Goldberg, winning like the world titles, whatever. But
I mean, for Edge, I wouldn't mind it because since he did relinquish the championship, so technically he never lost it. So I mean, at least they had that story, like I mean, it makes sense. He relinquished the title, he never lost it, so
yeah.
Yeah, but this match was really good, really good.
The match itself, and the match itself was pretty good. I'll tell you one thing: that match followed up the six-woman tag team match from the beginning.
Yeah, it was a pretty good match. Really good. I was invested, and Yeah, I think it was it was Edge and Rey Mysterio that won the match.
Yep, they were. And you also in the match too, by the way. Dominic Mysterio got involved because you had I guess they were trying. I can't remember how it happened, but before we get to that, Edge. Oh boy, he attempted the 619. And it looked so bad. And
I didn't know.
I've seen that. Yeah,
Corey Graves called it the 519.
519.
Oh yeah, because I thought the 5. Yeah, I heard someone say that. It was like, wow. Yeah, they were throwing shade at it.
Oh man. So yeah, I trying to remember how Dominic got involved because I think the judges they were trying to do something to cheat.
Well, I remember because like Finn Balor, Finn Balor was like going to the ropes and then like Dominic like grabbed his foot and like Finn Balor turned around.
No, I mean before that happened. I'm talking about when Dominic did something to stop something that the judges they were trying to do, and then that's when Rhea Ripley attacked him.
Oh well, I don't remember. Yeah, I remember what Dominic did, but I remember that Rhea Ripley picked him up.
Yeah, I try to remember what happened. And then when Mysterio saw this, because again, we said Rhea Ripley picked him up, Dominic. So once again, we're seeing Dominic getting dominated by Rhea Ripley there.
Dominated.
And then Mysterio does a dive, taking out Rhea Ripley and Dominic.
Yeah, so that's probably the most we're ever gonna see Rhea Ripley get beat up by a dude. So So and then we get to the finish where Dominic trips up Finn Balor. And from there, Mysterio kicks him in the back, goes for the 619 because he's tried the 619 attempt on Finn Balor before, but Balor countered that, and then Mysterio got him back. And. I think Edge picked up the one with the spear. Because he's got 619 and then it was a spear and then 1, 2, 3.
And I think that's how if I can remember I think that's how during the time when Edge and Mysterio were tag team back in the SmackDown days, that's how they end the matches. With Mysterio doing the 619 and then Edge does a spear out of nowhere. I could be wrong, but I think that's how they used to do it when they were a tag team. But I gotta mention one thing, by the way. I noticed in the crowd, one of the crowds had a replica of the WWE European Championship.
Oh, someone did it, huh?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Which now thinking about it, since they're doing NXT Europe, they should bring back that title.
I agree.
That's what I was thinking too. I even said it in Messenger. It's like since NXT Europe's going to be a thing. I was thinking maybe they can bring back the NXT. Well, they can bring back the WWE European Championship. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Just call it the NXT European Championship. Obviously.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Oh yeah. I agree.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Edge and Rey Mysterio won, and Dominic came in the ring, to celebrate. But
yes.
So Dominic freaking gives a low blow to Edge, and if you look at Edge's face, like when he got low blow, he was like at Dominic, he's like, "What, you son of a bitch?" It's like
why?
Like he was like, "Why?" Like he was looking down on him, like he was looking up to him, like when he was falling down, and then Dominic was grabbing Edge's face, pushing him, and then Ray was like, "No, stop, don't do this," and then Dominic gives a clothesline to his own father, his own dad.
That was
like,
and then Dominic said, Eddie taught me that.
Remember Eddie? Remember?
No, he didn't say that.
No, he didn't say that. And remember, that's how Eddie.
That been so awesome.
Remember, that's how Eddie turned on Mysterio back in 2005.
Yeah, the clothesline. Yeah,
with the clothesline.
Dominic said, "This is for Eddie."
This is for Eddie.
They're ever going to do a name change yet? He's going to be Eddie. He's going to be Dominic Mysterio to Dominic Guerrero.
So yeah, and by the way, in the process of the whole low blow to Edge, one of Dominic's shoes came off, and then Dominic took the other shoe off.
Yeah, because when he looked his shoe came off, and he took out the other one.
Oh man, that was
And then
funny.
Judgment Day like saw like the whole attack and like they were laughing, and he was like, "Dude, you saw the crowd, bro? They were shocked, bro. The crowd was shook. Like
I really wasn't because I kind of figured out something was gonna happen.
I mean, I wasn't shocked about it, because I figured it was gonna happen someday. But it's just the fans though, like they were like really shocked about it.
Yeah, and I'm watching on the Judgment Day laughing, and I'm thinking to myself, you don't know if he's going to join with you guys, because think about it. Someone else could be coming to the main roster, and maybe Dominic could join their faction.
You're talking about Legado del Fantasma? Is that what you're talking about?
That could be a possibility if it happens.
I was thinking because Rhea Ripley, she was kind of.
I think that would be better because let's be for real, Dominic doesn't look like he fits with the Judgment
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
I think it'd be a cool storyline. He just double crosses the Judgment Day and it just joins Legado del Fantasma or something like that.
And especially how Dominic's body looked after he took that shirt off at the Castle. No.
Yeah, he needs to work. Yeah, he kind of needs to work out. But I was thinking because like I'm thinking like maybe Rhea would giving him some more some more thighs. You know what I'm talking about? So he was like. He said, "She should be like, I'll give you some more if you portray your dad in Edge." So he was pretty much went simp mode. He's like, he's like, hey.
By the way, I did see a meme where someone made a picture. So has everyone ever seen the Goofy movie?
Yeah, the Goofy movie. Yeah.
Yes.
Does anyone remember the part where like Goofy's just mad at the little Goofy over there? I forgot his name, but
yeah. Like I remember when Goofy was mad.
Yeah, they pretty much made a photo of that, and he pretty much said when Ray's taking Dominic home after the show.
Oh, I saw that, Steve. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that.
It's funny though. It's like,
could you imagine that car ride? It's like, oh man, I saw that meme. I know you're talking about. That was funny.
Oh my god.
Yo. Man, oh man, like, dude, apparently freaking Rhea Ripley was giving him something else, backstage. So, she was giving him something.
Makes you wonder how. I wonder if Dominic just let himself get attacked on purpose by her.
Yeah, especially when freaking Rhea Ripley was strangling him with her legs. It was like maybe he's into that.
Maybe he's like, I don't know. Maybe he felt what Eddie felt when he was with China.
Maybe that. I didn't even think of that. They could probably be the new Eddie in China. I didn't even think of that.
I heard people saying that too. By the way, that could be the new Eddie in China.
The new Latino Heat.
Yeah, the new Latino Heat and the sexy muscle. Yeah, that could be.
Someone pointed out it's funny how Dominic actually has the same mullet Eddie had back in the day.
Yeah, that is crazy.
He's growing it. Yeah.
I've noticed that, like, so he's trying to look like Eddie there, like, but his thing, Dominic, you gotta look like Eddie grow, which change your physique. Not trying to say you gotta take on what Eddie did, which that was his unfortunate demise.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can find some supplements that has nothing to do, that could do that too. That will,
I mean, look at Finn Balor. Yeah, look at Finn Balor.
Finn Balor, for example, yeah.
Someone's probably going to be like, well, at least Dominic has more muscle than Adam Cole.
Wow. I don't even know.
That's not muscles with Dominic has.
He got flabs. Like,
those are fats.
But man.
But yeah,
finally did it.
No, I didn't see Raw, but I'll see. I'll see where they go with this whole Dominic thing. I know Raw was taped too and all because they're because of the whole UK thing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. When I get ready to watch Raw later, I'm not gonna be excited to see Braun Strowman.
Oh yeah. Oh dude.
No.
I did not expect to see him. I was actually shocked. Like,
fuck himself.
I mean, I know, but I was like, wait a minute. I did not expect him because I'm thinking like he's probably still gonna do the whole controlling narrative thing.
By the way, I do want to say this though. I'm not,
Yeah.
even though it might sound crazy to some people, but if people are gonna bash Cody, saying that he betrayed AEW and all that, I think the exact same thing should be said about Braun Strowman because he technically did just betray EC3 and just left right when he got the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be co-owner of that company.
Yeah, because at least with Cody Rhodes, like at least they announced that he was leaving, and
Cody,
they could.
And Cody Rhodes been there for with AEW for the longest time until he left.
Braun was just there just for the cash grab, and then he just like, well, back to WWE, I'm leaving.
I don't know how the show is end up being other than what I've heard about the first show.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm still not a fan of Control Your Trash, but I mean, I'm just saying though. But
I'll tell you one thing.
It's just the point I want to make out. Like, if people are gonna say that about Cody, I think the same thing should be said about Braun. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't think I think it's kind of outdated with the whole Cody thing, but if they're gonna say that, then you should probably keep the same energy with Braun Strowman.
Yeah, it's like because how funny Braun Strowman immediately left and just completely abandoned our whole company right when he got the opportunity to come back to WWE.
I guess he's done controlling his own narrative.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's gonna be at SmackDown too. He's gonna be there.
Oh God.
He announced. Yeah, he said he's gonna be in SmackDown. So, yeah.
Control your Raw and now control your SmackDown.
Yeah. I'm waiting for someone to make a reference to that. I'm waiting. Someone's gonna do it. I don't know who. Maybe Roman. Maybe
Control Your Trash.
Yeah, someone's gonna make a reference to that. Someone's gonna have to do it. Someone's gonna do it. So,
well, anyway,
I think Roman should come back and just say Roman should just cut a promo on him and say, "Well, it looks like you came back when you couldn't control your narrative that much."
Yeah, I can see like a promo, like yeah, I can see that, like someone saying that, like
Honestly, I know. Well, I will get into a little about Roman a little bit more, but all I'm gonna say is, anyone but Braun, please, anyone but Braun.
Yeah,
don't
He's not on Braun. Do not.
He's not.
No,
he's not doing that. He's not gonna be Roman. No.
If
they do face each other, they're not gonna do that.
Oh my God, but he's gonna be a topic. Either way, he's gonna be a topic though. Either way, Braun. We say to discuss some more of it. But anyways, RLA Peace was the official, was into the band. The song called "Run" was the official theme music for Clash of the Castle.
Running, then I'm running, I'm coming after. Oh, wrong one.
What's into RLA Peace. The last time we heard RLA Peace, the song "Whatever" by Chris Benoit back in 2007, and now
wait a minute, that's the same guys.
Oh yeah, it's done.
Wow, the guys that did Chris Benoit's theme song.
Yep.
Wow.
And the fact that Triple H brought them back, because I guarantee you this man, because RLA Peace sang "Whatever," he felt like he didn't want to muse them anymore. Like really?
I mean,
because of the one song that they sang for Benoit.
Yeah, it's like
wait, what does that got to do? I was like, wait, hold on, what does this song got to do with the murders? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, they're just a band. Like they didn't. Yeah,
it's just a band.
Yeah,
but
I didn't even notice that. Like, wow. That's crazy.
So I'm glad that Triple H brought them back. Basically promoting them. Of the band.
Now, compared to
Yeah, that's cool.
We did. I still love the theme song. I still love the theme song, whatever though.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a great song. But speaking of that, did you see the fan that had that shirt? Did you see that?
What shirt?
Okay, so I didn't notice it, but like I saw like a meme. And pretty much someone had a shirt that says,
"Yeah, I know what you're talking about."
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, like someone had a shirt that says, "I'm a better dad than Chris Benoit." Like seriously, someone had a shirt.
Okay, yeah. Actually, I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
I
All I'm
saw
gonna
it.
say is, wow, that's not.
How is he
funny.
allowed in the? How is he allowed there?
Wow.
How was that allowed? How did they not see that?
Well, I
Unless he was
guess
wearing some
he
pants.
probably changed after he got off from
Maybe
the entranceway. Yeah.
it had to be because dang, and because I saw because once they shot it, they cut it off quick. Like they cut it off quick. Like they got out of that. Like yo, that was like whoa. I didn't even see it in the show.
I didn't find that funny.
I didn't find
I didn't.
It was not even clever either.
That was no, dude. That was like, yo, what the hell?
And of course, you know, you get some people like, this is funny. It's just a joke. People are too sensitive. Like, no, it's not a joke.
No, there's a reason why WWE doesn't mention Chris Benoit. There's a reason.
And we're not being sensitive about it. It's just this person was being the fucking dick.
Yeah, there's a reason why WWE doesn't mention Chris Benoit for good reason. Like,
I mean, if you want to support a guy who murdered his wife and kid, and took the cat way out, and and still support that type of humor, you need some serious help.
Yeah, there's like I don't mind dark humor, but that's not really it. That ain't it. But it
could be worse. They could do a video game match with Chris Benoit versus Nancy, and the winner gets to be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, don't give people ideas. Don't do that.
Ricky.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck him.
He did that?
Yeah.
Yes, his little scrawny bitch ass apparently made a video like that.
Oh, that's disgusting, dude.
Fucking pathetic. Fuck that guy.
It is pathetic.
But
fuck him and fuck his little guitar.
But anyways,
to shove up his ass.
Yeah. Besides that, what was the next match? I think it was Matt Riddle versus Seth Rollins, right?
Matt Riddle versus Seth Rollins that lasted 17 minutes and 22 seconds. Basically, he still called Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, they're still calling him that. Yeah, which is whatever. But
Matt Riddle,
I mean, it's still better than Butch.
Matt Riddle coming out with a scooter, and I say to myself, well, that nothing's changed about his entrance, especially with him doing the flip flop, coming off of him, and then after it was what came out, Fishes.
I think it was Fishes, yeah.
Like, why are we still doing this shit? Like, I don't get it. Like, first it was birds.
It's cool, bro.
And then what wasn't it, frogs last time?
It was giraffes.
I think it was
1 point.
What the fuck?
It was giraffes.
I mean, he loves animals.
I don't get it.
Maybe that's why. Well, because you're not high, Robert. That's why you don't get it.
Oh my god. Well,
you're not high.
Come on, Robert. Smoke a blunt with us, and then you will get it.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Whoa! Look at the fishes, dude. Pretty. By the way, did you notice this outfit, Matt Riddle?
Did anyone see Seth Rollins' entrance attire?
Oh yeah, his entrance was crazy. But anyone notice Matt Riddle's attire?
It was. I can't remember much of it.
It was Patrick. He was pretty much dressing up like Patrick from SpongeBob. Because
I get it now.
Yeah, Patrick's shorts.
I was trying to figure out. Wait a minute. I was trying to figure out. This looks familiar. But I can't think of what it was. Wow.
I didn't think that. Riddle?
Yeah, when I saw that, it's like, that's how Patrick was SpongeBob.
Wait, you guys talking about Matt Riddle, right?
Yeah, Matt Riddle, because his attire in Classic Castle.
Yeah, it's Patrick. Patrick Star.
Yeah, it's Patrick, yeah.
Is this the Krusty Krab? No, it's Patrick.
But Seth Rollins, but back to Seth freaking Rollins of his outfit. Basically, I think they try to reference that he was supposed to be like Elton John. But I was looking at this and I'm saying to myself, my God, Seth freaking Rollins, like you just can't. You do
it again, man. You were so great.
Like you're supposed to be in this group. Matt Riddle too, because he can't. Because I'm not gonna just talk about Seth Rollins not taking it seriously or taking to coming out there and great to have a grudge match. Matt Riddle too. He came out with a scooter and all. And bro this, bro that, bro. Radical, Ricky,
bro, you suck,
Randy,
dude.
Ross making fun of him. Like,
gnarly, dude.
gnarly, dude.
And then Seth freaking Rollins comes out looking like, he's trying to I don't know, the flames and everything,
trying
like
to be a dragon.
Oh my god, like
maybe he's trying to be the Lucha Dragon. You never know.
Maybe.
But then the match started, and then they start brawling, and like, okay, this made a little better in a way, but
what I
whatever.
personally thought what should happen is like Seth Rollins should have came out first, did his little entrance or whatever, and then Matt Riddle should came out just all serious and stuff and kick his ass. That should how it should have been, like right off the bat. Kick his ass.
Yeah,
not just like bro, I suck, bro.
Who's put me, bro?
Randy, bro.
Bro, where's Randy, bro?
But thanks to the entire match,
where's Pete, bro?
Oh. But with thanks to the match itself, I thought the match was great. How they treated seriously.
Yeah.
Student follow up of Sheamus and Gunther.
No, it didn't, but it was still really good though.
Yeah, still good though. But yeah, the crowds, the fans, they will not stop singing along Seth Rollins' theme. Going,
they were vibing with Seth Rollins. They were singing.
I like Seth Rollins' theme song, but I don't like it that much.
You can't love it though. They love it, man.
I was enjoying it, but they were just singing along, like. But like they kept doing all like, oh my god, like these crowd, man, they're nuts. They're freaking nuts.
They were nuts, dude. Hey, they showed out though. They showed out.
Yeah, they did. I'll give them that though.
I'll give them that. I'll give them this though. Okay, it does remind me a lot of the good old NXT crowds back then.
Better than the cost that we had to deal with over here. That direction nothing sometimes.
Yeah, man.
If
it ain't New York, if it ain't Chicago, if it ain't anywhere else or Canada, like yeah.
Jeez.
But the match was really good.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
I do remember the ending, which was the top rope curb stomp, which pretty much got the win. Yeah, so I thought Matt Riddle was gonna win, but
me too.
Not for Rollins one.
But I didn't mind that Rollins one.
I didn't mind it. Yeah,
especially that especially that Rollins was talking trash about your wife and your kids. Don't want to see your bitch ass. He's like,
he's like, you talk about my family. Let's talk about your family. Oh wait, you ain't got none because your wife divorced you, took your kids with you because they didn't want to see your bitch ass anymore. It's like,
I've never seen that promo. I was like, holy shit!
I was like, damn, you didn't have to do that. Yeah, and then freaking Matt Riddle was like, I'm gonna F you up, bro. Where are you? Yeah, keep playing games, bro. Like, dude, it got.
I'm all about playing games. I learned from the best himself. Ha 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 ha.
I'm the architect.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you out of here just like I got rid of Dean Ambrose.
But that was great though, man. And it failed where Matt Riddle lost his emotions. He could keep it in check, and it cost him.
Yeah, and they're definitely not done. So they're most likely gonna have a match in Extreme Rules.
They're not done.
Nope, they're gonna feud until Cody comes back,
which is going to be in January.
If that's the case, I hope not, because that's a little too long for a feud.
Right.
Yeah, but
which I do feel like. Well, I'll get more into that, but anyway, go ahead.
So we get Karrion Kross with Scarlett at ringside for this next match, which is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. And that's 30 minutes and 47 seconds between the Tribal Chief, who's the champion.
It was boring. No Kenny Omega, no Young Bucks.
Wow.
Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre.
Kenny Omega should have won the match. Why didn't he win the match?
Oh my god, Kenny Omega should have won the match.
And McIntyre came in. Well, first of all, he didn't come out yet because we hear introduction to Broken Dreams.
Yes,
which
dude.
I absolutely loved. And
This
now,
was the best.
finally,
This,
I can finally say nobody cares. Drew got his theme song back.
this was the best way to do it. Because
Nobody cares. Mark Drew
well-
got his theme song back.
Well, sort of.
nobody cares. Drew McIntyre got his theme song back.
Sort of.
Yeah,
He kind of got back.
it was still good to hear it though, man.
It was still good here though. Yeah, and the video package they did too, attends to it of his childhood and all, and his indies days, and then
Him as the chosen one.
yeah,
Yeah, so that was a really cool way to do it.
We'll just say
and
he
then-
was the most over guy besides Sheamus of the night.
yep.
And I dream broken dreams. I make them come true. I was like, yes.
Amazing, man. And then they met to his current thing.
That was
with a
honestly the
sword,
best way to do it.
with a sword and all. Yeah.
You know what they should do? They should try to mix Gallery, but with Broken Dreams. I think that would be a better theme song for him.
Mm-hmm.
Man, dude, yeah, he was over, bro. Like,
Yeah,
He
the crowd
was-
was cheering for him.
yeah, man,
And then-
like he was the baby face. I mean, obviously he was the baby face, but like
And-
he was like really over, like with the fans.
And when Roman Reigns came out, we got flashback of the days that with him being a babyface, top guy, and getting booed everywhere.
Well, I
he
mean,
went.
this time it works because he's actually a heel. So
Cause
that's how I was like, you know what, this is you actually should get when he's a heel. So
yes. So in a way, it worked out either way because he's now a heel and he's in in the babyface's territory in Drew McIntyre. Even though he's not from the UK, but he's from Scottish. Scottish.
yeah.
But
Mhm.
either way, Drew McIntyre had the home view advantage.
Yeah. And yeah, man, this definitely was really this was a really good match. This was a really good main event.
Mhm. At one point, there was a bottle of water that was thrown to Drew McIntyre. I'm thinking to myself, what the hell?
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, was that a fan? Like, who the hell did that? It was like,
Like-
oh, it was Karen
like-
Cross.
And there is. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Kerry Cross was from a ringside, and like, oh okay.
Yeah, because I was about to
I
say,
know,
like,
as a fan, I'm like, what the hell?
yeah, it was like, damn, bro. Could you imagine that though? That was really a fan, like, do something at Drew McIntyre, like,
Oh, if
Maybe.
I was a fan, I'd be like, well, get his bitch ass out.
yeah, I would, yeah, you deserve to kick his ass. But no, it was just carrying Cross. So it was like, and it caused a distraction, and Drew McIntyre got attacked.
I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that program, by the way.
Yeah, I can't wait to see McIntyre versus Cross. That's gonna be a good feud right there. But yeah, I do remember, like, first of all, like when Drew McIntyre were doing like the 1, 2, 3, like, dude, the crowd was loud, man. Like, when they were doing it, like when he was doing it, like the 3, 2, 1, like loud, dude. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it was really
At one point,
like, yo,
at one point, Roman Reigns, was getting tired of the crowds, basically booing him in a way, or whatever, because he was getting the offense on McIntyre, and then he got some microphone and says, "Carter,
yeah, acknowledge me." And then they got booed. And then he gets, and I think that's when he did the Claymore. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the man.
And then he got the 1, 2, and then kick out.
Yeah, basically,
And-
they kicked out of each other's finishers.
Yeah. Now,
I
I remember. Go ahead.
We had a referee bump, I think. Yeah, a referee bump.
Yeah, we had a
against
referee
Charles
bump.
Robinson.
Yeah. Dang, he's been there for a long time. Charles Robinson?
Yeah, that's true. Since
Long
the days,
Same.
since Thursday closest doors.
Yeah, because I remember he was in WCW, yeah.
I swear that I don't think that guy ages because he's always looked the same.
He's
Yeah.
he always looks the same.
Yeah,
He's
he
never
does.
aged. Yeah. But yeah, I remember, like, I forgot exactly what happened. Like, I think he got Claymored. And
I think he did.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's when Roman got a chair. Like,
Yeah, he tried to use a chair at one point.
yeah, and then I think that's when Drew McIntyre did like the Future Shock DDT. Like, he did something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I do remember Drew McIntyre. I think he either did the Claymore or Truth Shock DDT, and he got the pin. And he was like 1, 2, and I thought he was gonna get 3, but someone pulled the referee out of there.
Oh wait, before we get to any of that, because the referee that was in the ring was a new referee because of Austin Theory.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
Because he was attempting to do a cash in, and he was right there. He was right there at timekeeper area because he's giving the cash in. The referee he got with him is Rudy Charles. Are you sure? And then all of a sudden, someone from the front row there, Tyson Jerry, punches him out. Basically,
knocked him out. He got knocked the F out.
Pretty much got knocked the F out. Oh my god, I was laughing. I was laughing.
That was pretty funny. Like Tyson Fury gave him, pretty much knocked him out. So, he didn't cash in. But that referee came in. He was, he did the match, and like I said, Drew McIntyre was pinning Roman Reigns, 1, 2, but then someone dragged the referee out,
and some people may thought it was one of the Usos because this person looked like the Usos.
But
now, it wasn't the Usos. It wasn't the Usos because the Usos are they can't come to Cardiff overseas because I think because of their legal troubles.
Yeah. But it was the street champion, Solo Sikoa, from NXT 2.0. I was like, yes, they're doing it. They're doing it.
Him.
They're doing it. Solo Sikoa is part of the bloodline. Because I knew someday they were going to do it. I knew, once he got called up, they were going to have him in the bloodline automatically. They were going to do that. Mm-hmm. And they did. I didn't expect him to be at Cardiff. I didn't expect him to be at Clash of Champions and to cost Drew McIntyre the match.
Me either.
But he's there.
Yeah. It's kind of weird since this is the day before he was at Worlds Collide, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't at Worlds Collide.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay. He might have been on that episode 2.0, right? Just the regular 2.0.
I think it was at 2.0. But he wasn't at Worlds Collide.
Last we saw of him, he was being checked on by doctors, and that's when Cameron Grimes walked in, and basically looking at the press. That's the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
That was about a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I think it was a few weeks ago. I think it was the same week when they were at Canada. I think it was that same week.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. But I did not expect to see him at Clash of Champions. I didn't expect him to be there. I didn't expect, I was thinking maybe Sami Zayn probably, but no, it was Solo.
Not even Sami Zayn. And they said the Usos and Sami Zayn weren't clear to compete. Well, with the Usos, bullshit because we know why they're going to be there.
Yeah, because yeah. But
you could so the fact that they couldn't be there because McIntyre laid the beat on them more than they on a SmackDown show than Roman Reigns because Roman Reigns he got kicked out of nowhere.
Yeah, he got beat up too. Roman Reigns, he got beat up.
But I thought this was a great move here, bringing Solo Sikoa.
This was really good, man. And Roman Reigns got he got the spear and 1, 2, 3, and he's still champion.
Yep.
Now I know there was plenty of people pissed off about it.
They were.
But I mean, the thing, because I already knew that Drew McIntyre was gonna win. I already knew that because they're setting up for WrestleMania. I think they're setting up Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for WrestleMania. So that's why I was like, yeah. And not only that, because what also gave it away is that Drew McIntyre was pretty much feuding with Karrion Kross. Like when Karrion Kross came back, he attacked Drew McIntyre. So I was like, that was pretty much a dead giveaway that Drew McIntyre is not winning. Because if he were to win, if he won the championship, he's gonna face Karrion Kross, and that would be way too early, for Karrion Kross to have a championship match. And you can't neither one of them lose.
I do agree to a certain degree that it's time to get the belt off of Roman.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
Yeah, because I mean, his title run's been long overdue.
yeah,
Honestly.
but I think they're
'Cause
waiting until
honestly,
WrestleMania. Yeah.
It's really just making the Universal title just look like the Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar championship. Really?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But,
Well, I mean, at least when when Roman's I feel like with Roman though, he has been in almost every pay per view because like Brock Lesnar, like he was barely there. Like when he was like Universal Champion, he was like probably like 4 or 5 pay per views maybe. Like pretty much not that much. But I mean, I get it. He's been champion for a long time, and I do agree it's time for him to get it off. But I think they're just saving it for WrestleMania. So,
And here's the thing.
I feel like this is just me. I feel like it should not be Cody Rhodes just for the fact that, okay, yeah, for one, if he didn't get injured, I feel like he would have already been built up by now to be the future world champion. But the problem is, since his injury, he kind of held him back, and I feel like it would be way too early, even if they put the title on him at WrestleMania. I don't think it should be Cody because it's like I don't think he should be on that spot right now.
Mm-hmm. But we'll see how they build up though.
Yeah, we'll see.
But hopefully they just don't rush it way too quick, and then he's champion. And next, the fans turn on him.
So
I definitely think because I think Roman's definitely losing at WrestleMania because they're not. He can't be champion for long. So
now we gotta talk about what happened at the match now. So Tyson Fury gets in the ring. He shakes Roman Reigns' hands, which is whatever. Then we get to Drew McIntyre getting helped up by Tyson Fury, and then Tyson Fury, even though you lost, it's fine, whatever. You're in your hometown, whatever, and everything. Basically, try to cheer him up in every way, and then Tyson Fury starts singing American Pie, which while I heard him singing, I said, so he's not a bad singer. He was singing American Pie, and then also George starts kind of promote, and he starts singing, and then George starts singing along, Sweet Caroline, and I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, this, and I think at one point he said, "Yo, are we still alive or whatever?" Something like that.
Who was singing?
He was singing Sweet Caroline. He didn't sing the entire thing though, but still, Drew McIntyre.
Oh,
he wasn't singing the entire thing though, but because obviously he's not a singer, but
yeah.
But I'm watching this, I'm seeing myself. They Lex Luger, Drew McIntyre. Now some of y'all may say, what do you mean by that? Well,
what do you mean?
If you remember how they built Lex Luger back in 1993 against Yokozuna, right? Leading up to SummerSlam, where if he doesn't beat Yokozuna in the match, by pinfall or submission, keep that in mind. He will not get another opportunity for the title as long as Yokozuna is still the champion, or whatever, right? Or unless you find a different way to get a shot at that, So Lex Luger had a match against Yokozuna on that year for the title. Yokozuna gets taken out of the ring with a forearm shot by Lex Luger, the same forearm that was operated on with him had a middle plate in it because he had that accident back a while back in the some kind of motorcycle accident, whatever. But anyways, the point is, so Lex Luger had him with that move, and just basically this is a man's booking of Lex Luger being the next Hulk Hogan. With him wearing red, white, and blue, being an American hero and everything, because he was during that year he was the narcissist, as a heel. With him looking at himself in the mirror, saying that, look at my muscles, look at my physique and all that. And then later on,
I still remember that. I still remember that entrance he did at WrestleMania 9 with those ladies. I still remember that.
Yeah, that. So months later, they turned babyface. They go up against the Samoan who's portrayed as a Japanese villain.
Yeah,
Yokozuna. Yeah. So the match, I think match. So I think it was decent for what it was. What takes the main event for SummerSlam in '93. But Luger beats Yokozuna after giving the forearm strike that let him out the ring, and Luger's seeing the referee counting him out, and Luger's like, keep counting, and then Lex Luger wins by count out. You have the Steiner brothers, Tatanka, the British Bulldog. I think it was British Bulldog. I could be wrong, but they were there celebrating with him. Pyro's going off, Graffa's going off, and I said to myself, he didn't win the titles, you morons. Why are you celebrating like that?
I was just thinking, like, I was just thinking because, like, no, get him in the ring. I mean, I know he's a big dude, but like, unless there was like a stipulation where like if Yokozuna got counted out, you will win. That'd be different.
No, yeah, exactly.
No, it was a regular match, and yeah, it's like, I mean, trust me, I get it. Yokozuna's a big guy, like, try to get him back in the ring, like, but
oh my god, like they did Lex Luger no favors during that time, and this man, his excuse was, well, we're gonna wait until WrestleMania to get that big moment. Like, that was the opportunity to do it, you moron, because by that time you got to WrestleMania, it was too late because they were preferring Bret Hart more than Lex Luger, you moron.
Also, that's what you mean by that.
This so-called genius, Vince McMahon, thought that was gonna be a great idea to wait till WrestleMania. So that's what I mean about now Drew McIntyre. Now obviously he lost, but fairly. I mean.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cody Rhodes.
Not really fairly in a way. Because McIntyre got screwed over. But he was singing like, it's okay. I lost the title. It's okay. I'll sing with you, Tyson Fury.
Was that like an off-air moment, or like was that like
no? That was part of the show. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, that was part of the show. Why did I remember that?
That was part of the show. Holy shit!
I don't know why I don't remember that. I thought it was off air or something.
It should have been. What the fuck?
Like an off air thing. Yeah.
That should have been an off air thing, but no. Oh shit. And that's what I mean by they basically when they said Drew McIntyre, they Lex Luger him. Now the Lex Luger thing was worse, obviously, because Lex Luger looked like an idiot by winning by countout, even though he should know that in the WF rules, titles change hands by pinfall or submission, not by countout or disqualification.
Yeah, unless there was like a stipulation or something.
This ain't New Japan Pro Wrestling where you win the belt by countout and disqualification.
Yeah.
So
or
yeah.
2K. Sometimes it's 2K.
Oh really? Wow. That's
No, because one time it glitched and I got counted out and then I lost my title. I'm like, what?
A glitch. Wow. A glitch grew over. My God.
I was like, what
the glitch screw job.
It was so weird. I'm like, wait, hold on. What? You're telling me fucking like the Miz won my world heavyweight title? Like, what the hell?
That's why. It was the Miz, because the Miz is awesome. That's why.
It was universe mode. I was just beating up the Miz because it was just some random feud off of universe mode. But
in reality, that would never happen. Probably with Miz winning the gold title.
No, Miz is never holding that big gold title.
The big gold belt. I mean,
come on! Don't do the Miz like that.
I was saying to
put some respect on his name.
It's never gonna happen. Obviously, the big gold doesn't exist.
Oh man, but anyways,
at least he was WWE champion though.
Now I'm not saying that was the most worst thing you could do with Drew McIntyre, but at the same time you did all this build up with him, but it was great build up for him. So everything you talk about his background and everything of his story and becoming a wrestling fan and coming to the business and then getting fired from that business and then coming back to the business to get a second chance, and then with him not getting the opportunity that moment that he had at WrestleMania when he won the belt from Brock, and what this could have been his WrestleMania right here, and not only did he get the job done, but he's singing with Tyson Fury like, it's okay, I'm fine, I'll go feud with Karrion Kross now. Oh man, but that's what I meant about the whole thing. Well, that they drew McIntyre, they Lex Luger him.
Okay.
Oh man. Nothing will beat Lex Luger. How he look. They made him look like a fool.
Yeah, it's crazy how like they pretty much try to make him the new Hulk Hogan, which was a
No.
complete weird.
No.
Which WCW did him better than WWF.
Oh yeah.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
because
Yeah.
at least the WWF didn't try to make him the new Hulk Hogan, and because they be able to be the new Hulk Hogan, they would have to bury a bunch of people.
Yeah. Not only
Yep.
that, because like people were kind of done with the whole like eat your vitamins, say your prayers. That was done in the 90s.
Yeah, exactly. And they tried to
They
do
want
Lex
something
Luger.
more edgier. Yeah,
And
and they try
tried
to.
Lex Luger, and they have him try to be a role model, which is sort of being a people person. He was not much of a people person. Before,
Yeah.
during that time he wasn't, but now he is.
I mean, I like this narcissistic, the narcissist, gimmick,
Oh yeah, the narcissist.
And like the All American Hero could have worked, but it just didn't feel like it didn't really feel natural.
He didn't feel comfortable. At that time, Lex Luger didn't feel comfortable doing that.
It felt like he wasn't even. He felt like it just wasn't him being himself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At least the narcissist gimmick, it felt like he was actually being himself.
Especially with the whole Lexus Express.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, you know what? They should bring it back and call it.
It's kind of like with video games. Like it's kind of like when Street Fighter 2 became big. Like you had every like video game company try to make their own fighting games. And what?
The Lex Express, huh? That's a good idea. You know what we should do? We should call it Brown Breaker and make the Breaker Express.
Oh, no. The Breaker Express.
That's not bad. That wasn't a bad idea, by the way. The Lex Express thing. I thought it was a pretty cool concept.
We should make the Brown Breaker an All-American hero.
If he was into it, Lex Luger, but find out that he wasn't. Like, that's
why it didn't work because he wasn't really into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell when someone's into this character in wrestling. You can tell.
Yeah. And also, with regards to me saying that they Lex Luger, Drew McIntyre. Now all of a sudden people are, what I heard, calling him Drew McInluger.
They are.
Drew McInluger.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Like, what the hell?
McInluger.
Drew McInluger.
That sounds like
McInluger.
That legit sounds like a fusion dance version of those two. You know what? We're gonna do the fusion dance, and we're gonna fuse into one wrestler.
Oh my god.
Drew McInluger.
Lax McInluger or something like that, whatever you want to call him.
Now we might try to get an opportunity like this again and become actually this time get the the way he gets. Which is to being in the live crowd this time. Maybe. It depends how his future looks and moving forward. Once they get the belt of Roman,
Yeah.
Well, there you go. But that was Castle Castle.
Not a bad show, man.
It was a great show. I was excited
it was a really
for that
great
show.
And the fans definitely showed out. They were very loud. They were very really great. Yeah, man, really great show.
Yeah, man.
I was watching it again today. I was watching it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really good, man. Really, really good.
Yeah, man. If they do it again next year, Castle.
I will be there for that.
I'll be ready for that too.
Forbidden Door 2 and Clash of Castle, it should happen again next year.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
Now I don't know if it's got to be in the same place though, but we'll see. That's up to them if they want to do it at the same place.
London, England.
Either way, wherever they go in the UK, there's going to be loud. So
yeah.
Speaking of London, I realized they haven't really done a pay-per-view in London since NXT Takeover London.
Back in that's true. Oh yeah, that's true. At the O2 Arena, I think it was.
Yeah. Which is also the arena. I think that's also the same arena they taped NXT UK before Ultimate.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't mind them going to London. Like I said, they're loud, so why not?
So this show to me will get I
give it a 9.
Yeah, I'll think about 9. Yeah, I'll give it a 9 as well. Because I did enjoy that that one match of the year candidate between Sheamus and Gunther. Not saying that the other matches didn't impress me either. The other matches I thought was pretty good too. For minus the opener. The opener to me I thought was alright for what it was. I wasn't really into that much, but it was whatever.
Yeah.
Same here. 9 out of 10.
It delivered though. I thought it delivered.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna put it a 0 out of 10 because Roman's still champion. And there's no Kenny Omega or Young Bucks in the show. And the show wasn't in Japan.
Wow.
Oh my god. Or in China.
Oh no.
Well, you know what? North Korea.
Hey, you know what? If it is in China, the crowds are not going to like John Cena.
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
You know what's happening? You know what's going to North Korea? Let's have a Korean wrestler beat up John Cena in the main event.
Let's never do that. Let's never go to
North Korea. That will never happen. By the way.
I don't want to go there anyway. So yeah, good.
WCW did it.
Oh yeah, I still remember that. That was like a dark side of the ring. That was crazy. That was crazy. They even went to North Korea, man. Like,
I mean, it was crazy. I remember, it was crazy, but some people made it crazy. Like something terrible happened over there. Like like someone died.
No one died, but like still, that's freaking scary though.
But I mean, it was scary though. Scott Norman couldn't die. He couldn't die because of what he said.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. It was just
and Warrior Hawk could have died because Scorpio could have done what he could have done to him.
Yeah, man.
It's so weird that when they're going to North Korea, the 2 dudes couldn't put the beef aside, and they actually fought inside a bus in North Korea.
Man, no, I
Which
cannot
at the
do
time,
that.
I was just like, I'm gonna say this stuff was like, how stupid can you be to not put aside your beef just for one trip in North Korea and a place you shouldn't be doing that in anyway.
Yeah,
right.
Like, those 2 dudes got to be the dumbest guys I've ever seen, but
exactly, dude. It's like, nah, man, I ain't risking it, dude.
Yeah.
All right, so there you go.
You know what? Let's have AEW show in North Korea.
No.
Call it the forbidden door.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would really be the forbidden door. Like, yeah, like, dude.
Oh, you know what? Let's have Antonio Inoki beat up Kenny Omega in the main event.
Oh no.
If you can still go.
I highly doubt it though. He's pretty old now.
Yep. And on top of he's not in much good health anyways. But I heard, I think he's on doing a little better now. But yeah. But there you go, folks. That's pretty much everything that we could cover. And we will do Be in the Asylum later on. We got some topics that will come in hand, or pertains to pop culture, to pro wrestling, especially what pertains to the big story, which the Minion Scrum thing, which we talked a little bit about it. But we're gonna talk a lot more of it, once we get to do that episode later on. So, guys, you have any additional thoughts before we sign out?
John Cena still sucks in 2022. and Johnny Gargano still sucks too.
What?
I was gonna say something, but I forget it.
Charlotte's better than both of them.
Other than you're waiting for Charlotte to make a return, become SmackDown Women's Champion, to dethrone Liv Morgan.
No.
Let's have Hook join WWE just to win the women's title.
I mean, it could be worse. They could call up Trash Legend and do it.
No, I'd rather have her than Charlotte. At least freaking Lash Legend entertained me somehow.
Oh,
with the promos.
I'd rather have Kenny Omega become the women's champion.
Like, dude, I can't with freaking Charlotte. I was just ugh. But, all right.
Let's have Hook join WWE, and he's gonna He's gonna unify the FTW championship and the women's titles. There you go. Money making match.
Oh boy. Wow.
But yeah, either way, WWE is doing pretty good. Meanwhile, AEW retains to backstage drama, not so much.
Yeah, they gotta get that together, man. Because
I can't believe I was saying this, but it looks like the tables have turned. It's somehow
Yeah.
they turned.
It has.
Yeah, they really gotta get that together with the whole backstage stuff. Because
Which, by the way, people, I'm not saying it's the actual AEW shows itself. I'm saying what's going on backstage
backstage, there's like a lot of drama that's going on, man. It's like it's getting ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't affect the show.
Yeah.
Which, well, not now at least. Well, it kind of did with the vacant titles, but
which they did turn around, but tends to Death Triangle winning.
Not now. Let's just hope it doesn't lead to people going to business themselves or having another what happened back in WCW back in 2000.
Mm-hmm. Man, I feel bad about Hangman tonight because he barely got any reaction because of that whole Mania Scrum aftermath.
Yeah.
But there you go. But yeah, we'll get to more of that though. It tends to the Hangman, Coco Cabana, CM Punk. Especially with James CM Punk because he ruffled a lot of feathers on that night after All Out. With the EVPs as well. We'll get to all that. And yeah, well, I think soon we'll talk about being the Asylum once we get to it. But in the meantime, also Miss Rick and J21, I think he's gonna do a video, it's one of the triple threat videos that he's done before in the past. I don't know if it has something to do of him ranting about something or discussing about something, but can't remember exactly what it was.
Correctly, I think he was going to talk about Spider-Man and then of course the CM Punk situation.
Okay.
I don't remember the other topic he was going to talk about, but
all right.
But those are the two ones I do know.
Yeah, so he's probably gonna cover it first before we do our show. So,
but whenever he drops that video, I will watch it because I am interested to hear his opinions on the CM Punk thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which whether he feels CM Punk's in the wrong and the right, it's whatever, and we'll see once that video comes out.
Okay, say he'll premiere the video for tomorrow then. Yeah, which is it is kind of tomorrow. So, so yeah, we'll see what he's got in store for that. So yeah, can we see what's that gonna be about? Especially when it's also about something with CM Punk. Considering that he's a big CM Punk fan. With that being said, thank you for watching. Pertains to before the watch along we discussed AEW All Out, and then we kind of discussed AEW All Out or in the midway of watching along the AEW Dynamite as well. Pertains to the fallout to All Out.
Yep.
Or I call it the fallout from All Out. On Dynamite, pertains to watching along, and then pertains to after the watch along we did, we discussed AEW Worlds Collide and Clash at the Castle. Man, these wrestling shows, man, they just give me they give me a wrestling hangover at this point. But yeah, but for CJ, who couldn't be on that much because I think there was some something that I will not want to discuss on here. It's his business. It takes what was but I'll keep it as that. But for CJ, for the champ Omega Red, for the True J, pertains to September. It's the Natural Scream thriller.
Rest in peace to Daphne.
Rest in peace to Daphne.
Which I still have my tribute video for anyone who wants to watch it. I might make another one, or I might re-upload it, but.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can do one a tribute no tribute one as well.
But for people who do want to know, I did make a tribute to Daphne last year.
That happened. Yep. So we as we say, peace and streets to all you to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world, and we're out. Tata for now. Until later on, we do be in the asylum, and there you go. Y'all take care.
Have a good rest of your night.